Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
What's the... Oh my god, of course. What's the crack? It's your boy Teriak. Back at it again for the Wheel of Madness, baby. And as William says, let's start the motherfucking show.
Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is gonna be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. Wait, what? Keep playing? Oh shit. Right. See you in a bit, boys.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
And we asked and have heard delivered. My man. One sec. Let me get the thing about. So we got this. So without further ado, first of all, let me do the memes for the $5. So Thank you very kindly, Harvard. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. So, as we do, like I said, start of the show, we get a free spin. But first of all, let me go through the prices. Let me go through the menus. First of all, folks, if you want to spin the wheel, which means you change the topic, $10. If you want to change the theme of topics that we got on the wheel, current theme at the moment is politics. Okay, just give me a little, give you a little list of that as well. We got pop culture, which is probably the easiest wheel. We got dating, which is similar kind of strength. Then we got religion, which is more difficult. We got philosophy, again more difficult, and then we got politics, which is probably the most difficult. Like I said, if you want to change the theme for that, it's only $25. If you want to lock the wheel, if you particularly like an interesting topic, you think it's very interesting, you want to force to keep talking about it, you can lock the wheel for $50. We also have the regular kind of items, which is meme clip for only $5. If you want me to read a song for you, it is $20. And then, like I said, we don't obviously the panels are already open. And again, if you don't like a particular panelist, you can drop them backstage 5 minutes. $5, and then if you can kick someone, it's $100. And of course, folks, just to remind us all, you get 50% more when you use the PayPal or the Ko-Fi. And then, yes, of course, let's start the motherfucking show.
Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is going to be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. And we got a guest already backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Halfhood Gaming. Welcome to the show.
What's up, man?
Good. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. Just at work.
Good. Without further ado, though, let's spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin it! Wow!
So again, this is the politics one, you know what I'm saying? So a bit more thought probably has to go into the answer of the stuff. But Halfwood, do you think we should lower the voting age to 16?
No, we should raise it to 25.
Why?
Why? Ah, man, there's just so many dumb young people that have no idea what they're voting for. Like, everyone under the age of 25 either doesn't know what they're voting for it simply because someone else said it was better than the other thing, or they don't have enough information, or they feel like one will benefit them more than the other. So, like, it's more based around, like, people that are under the age of 25, I feel like don't accumulate enough time to be able to get too deep into politics. It's easy to spot the common sense of things in politics, but to the deep thought processes of anything that's political, especially voting, I just feel like it should probably be at the age of 25, and any lowered to 16 is just outrageous. I don't even think 18 should be the voting age.
Well, like, you're able to drive when you're 16. So if we trust you on the road, surely we should be able to trust you with a pen.
Yeah, but I even disagree with that. I don't even think 16-year-olds and stuff should drive. Now, having a parent in the car with them, that's different. But them driving by themselves, like, teens are the most highest, or not just teens, but from the age of 15, when you can start getting your driver's license, all the way up to the age of 21 is the highest in automobile accidents.
Well, like, yeah, but you could technically say the same thing. Well, then why not just move it up to 30? Then you have even fewer accidents than that. You know what I mean?
I mean, eventually people aren't even going to need them with all these Waymos and shit.
Because, like, when you think of, like, the founding fathers were all in, like, their 20s and shit. Like, let me
Yeah,
get
I
a
know.
list of the. Like, if they were able to, you know, overthrow the British at such a young age, shouldn't you be able to vote?
Yeah, but we're also talking about level of your literacy and knowledge. Like these were very intelligent men in their 20s compared to the average 20-year-old today.
You know, but
And plus,
I get that. But like, what we're basically saying is that the brain, like, we want to put it to 25 because the brain's not fully developed. But like, when you look at the founding fathers, like, you know, James Monroe was 18, Aaron Burr was 20, Alexander Hamilton was 21. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, that is true. But I don't really look at it as brain development as much as it's necessarily just experience in general, not necessarily to do with uh, brain development. Because I mean, there's quite a bit of people under the age of 18 that are, you know, genius level IQ that could probably, you know, have the potential to vote. But those are, to me, those are just the outliers because, you know, there's only so many actual geniuses with high IQ in comparison. Uh, and I feel like it's more common to have a higher IQ at a young age because of your brain development. But other than your brain development, I feel like it's more experience based when it comes to political and ideological beliefs. Like I just feel like it takes a lot more time to get to the specific way you want something. For instance, like in your young age, like in a political voting aspect, if you grew up communist your entire life, and that's the only way you've ever seen anything was communist, uh, then you would see that voting for particular things in that category would be, you know, pristine because that's your ideology, and you could see no other way for it, and that would be based on, you know, what you've learned in your experience versus what you could have learned side by side, like the opposite of, you know, communism, any type of republic, democracy, or capitalism or anything like that, to basically give more insight.
But like that gets you back to like, why stop at 25? Why not go 30 or 35? You know what I mean? Why not have like voting only to, you know, let's say kind of like 35? Why not like add another 10 years onto it?
Add another 10 years onto it.
Yeah, like you're saying, like put the voting age by 25 because it takes it's more so like a time thing. It just give them more time to kind of mature their actual worldviews, kind of like actually investigate into the politics and all this kind of stuff. So like in terms of like at that point, like why not do 35?
Well, I mean, because I don't feel like you need that much time to decide. I mean, you could, but I don't feel like people need that much time to decide what their political views or worldview could possibly be, especially the fact that, like, you know, taking time through your entire life to learn a worldview uh, is probably one of the things, like, uh, well, William said something about at the age of 18 that you can join the military. But in in that category, all they need is someone who can pull a trigger. It's not even about how intelligent you are, or uh, well, it does kind of degree to a certain level of common sense because you can't just hand anyone necessarily a gun. But in the military, they kind of pretty much do that because anyone can pretty much join the military as long as you pass certain regulations. But
And speaking about Speaking of what William says we got the raid. Thank you, very kind, Easy. Shout out to you.
the
Thank
Easy
you very
raid.
much for the raid.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
I don't know about you, but StreamYard keeps
yeah,
fucking
I
up the
just
clips
put it
for
down.
me
I
on
saw-
my
I
end.
saw you go by.
I mean, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And we got another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. RK Mangoes and Mr. Trench Deacon. Welcome to the show.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Trench. Hello, other dude. Hello, Teriyaki.
Hello.
Welcome
What's up,
in,
Mangoes?
boys.
Hello, everybody. I can hear myself through somebody else's speaker. Stop it.
Yeah, I turned off my TV. Okay.
I'm already hear voices in my head. I don't need to hear my own, okay?
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I heard you talking about my beloved military.
Who, me?
Yeah, we were saying in terms of lowering the voting age to 16, and then it was kind of like the only reason why the voting age was lowered originally to 18 was because you could be 18 and join the military.
You ever played the Metal Gear Solid series?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm all about child soldiers. Nothing is more
Okay,
effective.
interesting take.
No.
Well, thankfully, because it's a spicy take, but we do have a gay rights activist to combat this take.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Mo
you
Rebuttal,
little
welcome to the show.
Yeah, no
No.
nonsense. Like, of course we needed first off, I'm sick as shit. I'm like hyped up on cough medicine, so you have to excuse me. But anyway, of course we should hike up the voting age. Why the hell should some 16-year-old weirdo be able to cancel out a vote of a family man of 4? It's ridiculous.
Well, if he's a,
I just think
agree.
comparing,
if he's a child soldier, that he can do more than just take his vote away.
No, well, yeah, dude. I mean, and also you have to take into consideration, like in modernity, right? In modernity, you have these guys, they're like in their fucking 30s, and they're like weeping and crying over the newest Star Wars movie that's being released. They have no idea what the real world is like, or what actual like a hardship is, or what exactly even constitutes a proper worldview of who they should vote for based on what policy. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So no, I would say even make it a fucking 40.
Interesting. Most
I mean,
saying 40.
yeah, I would. That's what I'm saying. I would agree it should be higher because it takes experience and knowledge to know what you politically should align with. Because like young people will base things off of video games or books or movies and be all like, "This is how
Or their
reality."
personal feelings.
Yeah, or their personal feelings.
I'm changing my answer.
Mainly their personal feelings of ought claims, not objective truth, Like how many times you talk to a kid and you try and tell them, hey, that don't work, and they think you're just being an asshole and they're going to do it anyways, and they wonder why things didn't work out. So two things are going to happen. One, they're going to say, hey, look, you're right, my bad. Or two, they're going to be like, oh, well, fuck that guy because they sabotaged me because they said X thing, which caused me to do that, and mostly the latter happens.
Now, hear me
Yeah,
out.
Not
and if you look
accountability.
in modernity, like I hate to say this, right? But in modernity, with like the fucking internet and TikTok and all this other shit, the kids in their 20s, they are basically children until they like get into like well into their 30s. I mean, they're basically
hold
just
on. Let's look at some of the demographic shifts, though. I mean, let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater just yet. These youngers, boy, they can't stand modernity. They can't stand the communisms. They can't stand their pink-haired teacher trying to groom them up. Maybe we should let them vote.
Well, no, because
you get all the
You
other
go
ones
ahead.
that far outweigh them, right? Like you get all the far outnumber them in the tardation spectrum.
Terry, quit clicking for 3 seconds and move my guy. I'm like,
And here's
blocked behind your frog.
You Like going
Sec,
back
one
to when
sec.
the country was established, not everyone could vote anyway. So if we want to go back to like what the founding fathers originally envisioned, they didn't want like a fucking 18-year-old OnlyFans model canceling out the vote of a father of four, right? It's just fucking crazy nonsense.
A landowning father of four.
Yeah, exactly. Someone who has skin in the game, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like the typical thing is that it's like, well, let's just do it to landowners of residential areas, not just business areas, and military. And but if you were to do that, then technically women would have the majority in terms of voting.
Well, it
already
would be
do.
hard to go with that, right? Because then you would have to do things like corporations, because does corporations get a vote now because they can own land, right? Like,
no,
how
just do residential.
Residential? Well,
I argue that
corporations
the
can own
corporate vote-
residential.
I argue that the corporate vote's already more powerful.
No, as in like
Ours
it
through the lobby.
only like the only property that counts is your residential property.
As in
Like,
homeowners?
not like, oh, I bought like a plot of land to grow some vegetables on. It's like, no, like this has to be like a residential property, like you
I see
actually
what you're
live
saying.
here, kind of thing.
Or like acres of property.
I don't even think everybody should
What's
be
the
allowed to
actual
vote for
question?
president.
Well, it can
What I'm
also
saying
be
is that
something like. Go ahead.
If you're to do the thing of like only land ownership and military, if you either served your country or you have skin in the game, it would still be a majority to women.
Well, skin in the game can mean different things, right? It can mean
how-
ownership
how-
of land and property, or it can be civic duties, some
Are
sort
more
of
women
term.
do mandatory
soldiers
conscription.
in the military.
Oh, it could be military. It could be whatever, some sort of program for civic duty that you do for a couple years. That way, you've actually like you put skin in the game, and it shows you actually care and you actually do want to vote. Versus just you pop out of a womb and you get the right to vote at 18 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we have Mo's highlighting. We have crashed straight into Aristotle's democracy with the plebeians fucking voting for all the dysgenic
Yeah,
nonsense,
yeah.
race to the bottom.
Because like a key distinction, for example, is if someone is just living off benefits and they're voting, like what incentive they have to vote for, to let's say lower the tax rate.
You see, I've actually
is
been
no
working on
zero.
this for a while, and I thought about this. I'd like to see a tiered voting system where you have like skin holders and veterans that vote for president, and everything else. You have the most available to you. It's not fair, but that's life. Next,
I thought you were gonna say
Everybody
it's a
who-
tier system
everybody-
based on how much weight you can bench. The more
Yeah,
weight
right.
you bench, the more votes you get.
if I can get the lawyers to figure out how to jurisprudence that all in there, I mean, I'm all for it. But
Yeah.
I think everybody in the name of fairness, that then, if you cartwheel out of the womb just to keep the bread and circus going and the plebeians from burning the place down, then everybody gets to vote for representation. I don't see anything wrong with that per se. Everybody, you can vote for a representative, and then like certain special interests would pick senators. So we have a complete balance. Yep.
Mm.
And by special interests, I mean the corporations. I mean, they already.
But what do you mean by balance?
I mean,
Yeah,
that we have a
I really didn't.
balance.
So, what do you mean by?
So for the president of the United States, for voting for the commander in chief, and
Uh-huh.
for someone who's a pivotal, I mean, when you see a man allow 10 million people, and it's fucked, because 10 million is a big number, and it's not big enough to where we're put off. Like, you can't count to it takes like 30 years to count to a billion or some shit like that, right? But 10 million, it's a big stupid number, but it's not so big that it's outside of our comprehension. But Chief, 10 million is outside of a lot of people's comprehension. Just think, 1 million is a city. Like 10 cities illegally crossed the border because Joe Biden stood the thing down, and Kamala Harris, who was the border czar and went on her victory lap tour of being the border czar, then all of a sudden she wasn't in charge of the border. You know, so there was this complete lack of accountability over national security in immigration.
Trish, can you summarize an argument so I can disagree with it? What the fuck? I still don't understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying is by the importance. The importance of the office of the presidency is paramount. It's beyond the plebeian, and not everybody should be allowed to vote for president because it's that impactful. Essentially, it's a mini king with executive authority and pardon. You know, and not that pardons need to be removed as president. You're going to break some laws just in nature of executing your duties of office. That's why the president traditionally has the power of president of pardon. That said, I think that you need to have skin in the game, like being in the military or being such a huge powerballing landowner that you're taxed. Your tax status alone puts your skin in the game to where you have a general idea what's going on, especially with the economics. Soldiers, they got a general idea what's going on with what's good and what's bad for the average soldier and what we should be risking the lives of soldiers for. So I think that there should be a tiered voting system. And then in the spirit of that,
for the presidency specifically, you're saying you either have to have like land or some sort of civic duty that you perform, mainly military based.
Mainly military. I could even bend as far as like EMS and firefighters. I would not do nurses and education system unless we do like a Starship Troopers model where they're the veteran corps, because those institutions
EMS,
are
firefighters,
the education and nursing and medical industries are just flooded with women's, and they vote with their feels and emotions. So that's probably not good to include them into the big tent of being able to vote for the office of presidency.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and
There's a slight
caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Did you take an extra dose or some of that today?
No, I fucking had to bang my head against the wall watching this dude debate Rob earlier a couple of times.
I gotta go watch it. I gotta go back and watch the beginning of that. I missed most of it.
You shouldn't be doing that, Trench. You know what I mean?
Banging my head against the wall. It's like, fuck my brain.
It's the only way to get the screaming to stop.
What screaming?
You don't hear that?
He hears Minar in his sleep. That's the scream he's talking about.
No.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I broke that boy. For 2 days, I watched his streams afterward, and he was just in a dark room and just chimping out about how unfair everything was and how much he hated life and the Jays.
Bro, like he brings my name up in other debates where I'm not even included. Like dude, I only had like 1 or 2 encounters with him where I asked some very simple questions, and apparently just I'm living rent free in the dude's head now.
He wasn't ready. I touched his
he wasn't
in a way that never had been touched before.
Well, he doesn't have skin in the game. Like, no, literally.
Doesn't. It was all handed to him because of some fucking foreign age package. Thank you very much.
There's one thing I do want to push back a little bit on the nurse. Like, I wouldn't restrict it to the nurses, but I would definitely say that I would say that in some medical professions, like let's say that they work in a hospital, doctors and nurses, I would actually give them a little bit of. I would give them a little leeway, because look at the pandemic that we had 5 years ago. Those nurses and doctors were on the front lines of a viral disease or virus that was literally killing people, and they had to work a lot of hours to try to make sick people well, or even deal with that. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Let me finish. I just heard. Come on, man. Give me. But what I'm just saying is that give them, like I would give them voting power. Yeah, I understand that most of them are women, but in that particular case, I would actually give them a little more power than the average woman because, something, a health crisis happened. They're on the front lines. They're working overtime. They don't get days off, like a police officer working overtime and don't get days off when they have to go deal with riots all day long. You know what I mean? So
Can I
that
put a
would be
caveat
my,
on that?
yeah.
The caveat is I know it's hard to do TikTok dances during a national pandemic that killed as many people as the flu killed annually globally without the flu killing many people as it annually does. Like, you do realize that death toll wasn't this big black plague, black swan event. We're talking like 0.0 something.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He only cares about the madness, baby.
Oh, I had a good retort to that too. I had a good counter argument with that. But hey, GG's though, right?
Bad.
Is cancel culture justified?
No, absolutely not. Even you got a liberal over here saying absolutely not. It's diet communism.
Okay, so all the stuff that was going down after the Charlie Kirk thing, all the cancelling of these people that were celebrating Charlie Kirk's thing, that was not justified.
No, because you want to know who your enemies are. You want to know who people say. You want to get an idea of what side acts in a certain way with their given patterns of a certain events that occurs. You want your people, you want your adversaries to have an open space to tell you who they are. If you give them an avenue to hide in the shadows, then we wouldn't know who we can trust or not.
Church membership exploded because these people made a whole fucking ass out of themselves, fucking cartwheeling up the street in celebration of Charlie Kirk's death. So
it's the and trust me,
cancel culture wasn't the whole thing of like they weren't like we're not going to allow them to say it. This is not a free speech thing. This is the cancel culture thing. Cancel culture is that you can say what you want to say, but because of what you said, you're now basically exiled from the community. You lose your job.
Well, no.
You lose your
so,
place in the community.
So is counterculture really the market? Is it the marketplace?
Cancel culture.
Yeah, it kind of sound the way you said it. It kind of made me think it's the marketplace, and maybe we should just let it ride.
Then what you're doing is that you're opening up Pandora's box because you said that thing is good for me.
He's not saying censorship. He's not saying censorship. And, I just got done saying, yeah, these people fucking showed their whole ass. And it's been a positive net gain as far as like the reaction and reactionary forces and reactionary institutions growing.
Cancel culture is censorship. Cancel culture is the enforcement of censorship. That's exactly what it is.
Are you sure it's not the marketplace regulating itself, though?
No, not necessarily, because even the marketplace can be hijacked by people who don't even know how to run the market. We saw that happen plenty of times in our country's history.
Well,
maybe you can elaborate more of what you mean by the marketplace, so I have a better understanding.
So they try to hold gold
It's not that you're not allowed to say certain shit. Like censorship is literally just like the post will get taken down and all this kind of shit.
Like
but in terms of the cancel culture, like what was happening, particularly to conservatives on this kind of shit, was that they were just shadow banned. Or anybody that came out and said, "I support this particular artist," or whatever, they would get blacklisted in like their particular fields.
And
so
people
doctors and all this kind of shit.
People
that sounds like
kicked off the internet though too, and it was a bad blow to the left because they couldn't act like we didn't get kicked off of the internet. And Elon Musk noticed it, and that compelled him, free marketplace, to buy Twitter.
Well, I think cancel culture also comes in like varying degrees, right? So if you look at like the cancel culture of like let's say 2018 and 2020 with a lot of these like
That was
right wing
rough.
views people, they can't that version of cancel culture was you lost your job, you got ostracized from society. In some cases, you even lost the ability to use a bank account. You know, it was really like just cutting you off from society. Fast forward, you look at like the Charlie Kirk issue with the cancel culture that came from the right on that side. It was okay, you basically got fired, right?
But even
So
but what I'm saying, even with what happened, because I from 2018 to 2020, I was literally kicked off of the book for a year and a half. I had to use all kinds of different
Yeah.
alts. And they would go back to like when I very first got on Facebook in like, I don't know, the early 2000s, and just pull all kinds of weird, ridiculous shit out of thin air and use that to ban me. That was stupid, but my boy Elon Musk ended up buying Twitter because of what had happened, that free market. And now look, he bought it, and then there was a chain reaction because he bought Twitter and then turned down the censorship ban from the private institution. It forced other social media companies to lighten up on their censorship in order to compete.
and I guess you can even look at the wording of the prompt, right? Is cancel culture justified, right? So what is justified? If justified means meting out what is owed, then you could view that the crazies on the left that got fired for saying the horrendous stuff that they said about Charlie Kirk got their just dues.
So here's the issue I'm having with this, because this is just only one half. Like when we're talking about cancel culture relating to people who are doing cartwheels during Charlie Kirk stuff, that's not censorship at all. That's actually when, like, let's say for an example, when you have a blue hair person. You're going to let me fucking finish, or you just want to fucking talk over me? Because I just wanted to
crunk you up. I wanted to get you pissed.
God damn it, dude! I fucking Trench, dude. This is why I fucking love you, dude. Like I just love it. No, I mean, like, we can match your energy. Okay, I'll calm down a little bit, but let me finish my fucking point though. So when you have when you're dealing with censorship, you got to really look at the case basis. Okay, so on one hand, what you guys are talking about is like when Charlie Kirk happened, there was these blue hair people going at work celebrating that someone got shot and killed. That right there isn't censorship. That's I think that's what Deacon was talking about, the market. You know, like, you don't want people to not represent your company to where you lose profit because the market will dictate how, you know. But what I'm speaking to is that when you had private companies that acted as publishers, which is very fucking illegal, but we don't have a government to enforce those laws. But when you have a private company that claims the status of a private company, but you act like a publisher as a news outlet, that's the censorship that should be really discussed, because that impacted in an election during 2020. That impacted a lot of people of how they had opinions or skepticisms about a drug that wasn't even a drug, that was distributed out under the guise that it'll keep you free from the pandemic, keep you free and safe and protected against during the pandemic. That's what I'm going on to censorship, because that's where it becomes very harmful. If you restrict the free market of information and free thought, then you're going to have a lot of people that potentially would be harmed by the state, the government, that suppress that information. Like, for an example, when those are we allowed to say vaccines, Teriak? Is that TOS, or we're allowed to say that?
We don't need to talk about the COVID shit though, because like what the example that I'm talking about, like we could, like the most recent example was the Kirk situation, like where, for example, this is not a thing of like we're just taking down their posts or whatever. An example would be that like they're using a username there, and basically they'll be posts saying track down, like, through publicly available information, their address, their employer, like every single piece of personal information you can gather, and you will go out of your way to make sure that it's like you get them fired, you get them this, you get them that.
Yeah, you can't talk about.
Well, the thing is that we do need to bring up. Hold on, we do need to bring up the COVID thing because that was a big. I don't care what anyone says, but you do need to bring up the COVID thing because that was a big problem during that point in time when you had one side being censored to be influenced to think away because you need them to think to support something that wasn't even factually true. I'm not going to let that go.
Cancel culture.
No, that's censorship too. They work as the same.
What I'm talking about, Mangos, is we're talking specifically about cancel culture.
This is cancel culture. Cancel culture was part of the anti-skepticism.
No, you're specifically
he just wants you to
about
ground
censorship.
You need to ground it. Ground it.
How do I ground a thing when I already told you?
No, you're specifically talking about censorship.
That is censorship and cancel culture runs in the same vein. They really do fundamentally.
No, the reason, but the reason why I'm talking specifically about the Kirk thing is because it doesn't. You don't have that line between the censorship and like that.
Yeah, you do. If cancel was
who was being censored after the Charlie Kirk thing?
Nobody.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm trying to draw the distinction to specifically cancel culture.
The whole thing with Charlie Kirk, I don't count that as cancel culture in the sense that what happened? People lost their jobs, and what can they do? Get a new job. They didn't prevent them from getting blacklisted to where they couldn't get a new job. It wasn't the whole Nick Fuentes where he got canceled to the point couldn't get a bank, couldn't even do anything in the United States, let alone get a job, get an interview, talk to someone. That's cancel culture for me.
Now, what somebody ought to do is censor doxing, because that's how people figure out where you work and get you fired. That's the shit that needs to be addressed.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, right off the bat, I don't agree with cancel culture, but like a limited, restricted version has existed for centuries. Like people have been exiled for the most dumbest things from their country or civilization. And it still applies today where, I don't know, like if someone goes around advocating for grape, not doing it, but advocating that people should do it, should that guy be exiled? I feel like he should be.
Okay, so when we're talking about censorship, what exactly are we inferring here in censorship?
Talking about cancel culture.
Yeah, but we're using censorship and cancel culture, so I want to make sure that we distinguish what we understand as a term between the two words. Okay, fine, fuck it. Since we just keep fucking moving the goalpost here, what is cancel culture? What do we consider cancel culture? Let's start from fucking there, since we want to keep moving the goalposts.
So getting them fired, debanking, things like that.
Blacklisted.
Things that are nothing got to do with limiting their speech or the way they express themselves. Nothing got to do with that. Specifically things that are either like debanking, all this kind of stuff. And thankfully,
can we even, because the debanking didn't happen here.
So basically, we're saying disenfranchised.
Well, guys,
so we can agree
around. Here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Welcome to the show, biggest, gayest man in the world, Kieran Markin.
Kieran, what's up, buddy?
So we can agree that cancel culture also means the end result is disenfranchisement, right? Is that what we're understanding?
Well, I think.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, William said, "Spin that wheel."
It's
right
over
when it
now.
was getting good. Damn it, Williams.
It's going to bite him in the ass some point because we're just going to stop talking because we have nothing to say.
Gentlemen, is the president too powerful?
That's the game. Don't hate the player. No, you can hate me, but don't hate the game.
The legislation has the most power. No, the legislative branch in the American Congress or politics is the most powerful. Like the Congress, the legislation is the most powerful branch in our government.
Yeah, with all the check and balances in place, I don't think it's too powerful. I think by design, it's not too powerful.
They did a pretty.
I mean,
job.
Well, and also depends what kind of president you have. Like, is the president too powerful? I think in some cases it can. Like, look what Biden did during the pandemic. He just completely did government overreach, and he wasn't impeached for it. But yet you got Trump accused of withholding money to Ukraine. He was brought up on impeachment. So it's like it all depends what kind of president you're talking about here, because they can expand to an extent of the executive authority, but in general, I wouldn't say that they're too powerful, because again, they still have restrictions and limitations of what they can do as president.
We can just look at Trump.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William, and it says spin that motherfucking wheel. And welcome into Abe.
Abe.
Gentlemen, should we bomb our enemies first?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, because we can.
These are all in favor of my plan for Russia, right?
Wait, whoa, what?
So we basically entice Russia to act, and then we bomb the fuck out of them. Yeah.
Well, what I would say, only Russians and Ukraine first. Only Russians and Ukraine first, and see how they respond, because they're not supposed to be fucking there in the first place.
I don't know if I can get on board with that. Too many Orthodox in Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, too many fucking Orthodox in Ukraine, but you don't see fucking Russia having a problem with that.
We want to stop the
brother
war.
Yeah, but we're talking about my preference here, right? I'm not Russia. I can't account for what they do.
All right, fair enough. I'll let you have that one. Yeah, I understand. I'm not going to push back on your preference. Because, well, at the end of the day, it's a bad thing when brother kills brother. Cain and Abel on a massive scale. I mean, but in this particular case, engaging with the prompt, I will definitely affirm it. And it's also called preemptive strike. If you know your enemy's going to attack you, you better attack them first. And Frederick Wilhelm II did that in the 16th century and get Margaret Teresa in the Silesian War. That's how they were able to get that territory.
If you look at the prompt, should we bomb our enemies first? That the entailment of that is that they're going to bomb you. So, and you're waiting for justification to bomb them. So you're going to bomb them anyway. So you might as well do it and reduce.
Again, a preemptive strike. Yeah, preemptive warfare. Like that's exactly what we did with Iran. Because we knew that they were building. They were building things that were supposed to.
That's not what the CIA said.
I don't give a fuck what the CIA. No, that's a misquotation, because I remember your fucking argument. No, they said that they had the tools to build it, but they was inconclusive. They were building it. I remember you were saying that up and down. I went to go look it up. Yeah, like your argument's misleading on that.
That's not what they said.
No.
They said definitively that they do not have the means to produce a weapon.
That's bullshit.
No, well, you can go Google it. Go watch Tulsi Gabbard fucking give the whole report to the Congress.
No, they have the means to build it. That was a misquotation that you're doing there. So I went to go look it up because that was a big one.
Who are we talking about? Who had the means to build what?
Just want to say hello. I don't want to be rude.
What's up, Kieran?
G'day, mate.
Yeah, g'day, fellas. I wanted to ask a hypothetical. Say the Americans had noticed the Japanese aircraft carriers coming across the Pacific in 1945. Like a foot. I know there was this one guy who saw something on the radar and they didn't think it was serious. But imagine that they found out. Yeah,
he thought it was serious when he reported it up the chain of command.
Let him get the question out. Holy shit, Trench! Just let him get the question out. What the fuck?
Do you think if these aircraft carriers are coming, it's obviously like a war fleet on a beeline to Pearl Harbor or to Hawaii. Do you think there's a point before they get there where the Americans would say, fuck this, we better nip this in the bud, or should they wait until they get bombed?
Yeah, there was quite a few people like, "Hey, we can do something about this right now," and they were ordered to stand down.
Right. So,
Yeah,
say the Americans made contact and said, "What are you doing?" and it just fell on deaf ears. This flotilla of warships is coming, and they won't respond to your comms. Do you think at some point you scramble the jets and send them out and if you have to throw the first punch, would you throw the first punch?
Yeah. Fill a mile of water. Fuck it. one. I sunk your battleships.
If I was president during that period of time, there would still be the USS Arizona.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I think,
all right, Trump Jr.
I think in terms of the prompt, I think in terms of the prompt, it is fair. Like say for example, make it really simple. You're walking down a dark alley, 3 big guys coming up towards you. They're real menacing. They back you into a corner. Are you going to wait for the first punch, or are you going to use the element of surprise, which you only have one opportunity to use?
You probably, you know what, Carrie? You'll probably let them butt fuck you first because we know who you are.
Wow.
Well, we could negotiate.
I bet you Carrie
We could
can
negotiate.
handle himself. Gotta watch out for nice guys.
I couldn't resist.
And ain't you ever heard the saying, never fight a gay dude? Never fight a dude who takes it in the butt for pleasure because he's way tougher than you.
That's well,
Probably some validity to that statement, actually.
kind of sounds like you're saying there's nothing.
Why are you gay?
Yeah.
But I'm being serious. Like, I mean, I think in terms of the prompt, I think, like, seriously, would you? I think there are times when you can say, look, well, say for example, on the border to your country, one of your neighbours is lining up tens of thousands of troops, and the machine of war is just stacking up on your border. Should you just wait, or have they already made their intentions clear?
Well, diplomatically, what you would do, or normally what you would think that would happen, is that you say, hey, I don't like your fucking troops building up on my border. Move that shit now. And then you give them a list of demands, and if they don't follow demands with a certain timeline, then you fucking attack the fuckers.
That makes sense. Okay, you give them fair warning. You say, it's when a ship or planes end up in a different country's airspace or ocean space, they normally say, listen, you better get out of here or we're going to take care of business.
Now, the difference with maritime is, the difference of maritime and what's on the ground is that maritime, you got very less time to give a response on that, because now you got naval warships. It's less time because things will escalate quickly. But if it's not like on land with border disputes, then there's more time that you can have, international meetings on that. And
there's more international pressure with maritime, though, because of the gray area of what constitutes whose territory. So it's like we can buzz the Chinese airspace over all these artificial islands that they're building, and all they do is scream at us on the radio. But if we,
I think, sorry, mate, I think those islands are in international waters, not any given territory. Am I correct, or am I wrong on that?
Correct, but people make claims that it's their territory, even though it's international waters.
Mm-hmm.
The whole might makes right thing. It basically, until China puts enough air defense and naval defense batteries on these artificial islands, it's international territory. Once these batteries are fully operational in place, we'll see how it goes.
Well,
yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
That's where it gets more complicated. So, no, it's cool, bro. Say for example, Syria was testing some new intercontinental missiles, and America found out they've now developed one that can reach New York or California. And they're also doing tests with these missiles. And at some point, do you start to pay attention and think, hang on, are we going to let this keep happening, or are we going to take out these manufacturing plants?
It depends on who their homeboys are. I mean, we didn't do shit when little rocket man Kim Jong-un was playing with all his rockets and missiles and test detonations and whatnot because China.
I think it's easy to, like, this is where hindsight comes in. So if you, for example, if you throw the first punch, it's very easy to kind of say, well, maybe you didn't have to. Maybe you could have waited a bit longer. Maybe you should have. But then you don't.
I got you there, pimp. So these three guys that corner me into the corner, right? You know, if they have like face tattoos and I get the smell on them that they are capable of violence to my level or greater, well, then I'm going to hear my mom calling and I got to go. But if I smell all the bitch on them, I'm going to take out the one I think is the weakest first. That way I can synergize my violence against the next weakest one, and then save myself for the last one.
I would go for the biggest one first, to tell you the truth.
That's bad strat.
I don't know.
When he gets you in the clinch and the other two are kicking you in the kidneys, then it's gonna suck balls. You got, and plus the shock and awe value. When you drop the weakest one like that, boom, the other two are going to be stunned with the shock and awe. And while they're
going to be worried about taking care of their hurt friend.
When they're in the shock and awe, that's when you take out the second weakest one. Boom. And then it's just you on the last one. He's already demoralized.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, I watched the Karate Kid, so I'm going for the big guy.
Yeah, see, that's make believe though. That's not real. That's not real strat.
No, I gotcha. Sometimes strategy isn't the
Grab him by the balls and twist it.
Yeah, that's it. I'll punch that one in the balls, and I'll.
Trent is using like the gaming strat of like you take out all the little minions first and then the big guy, because if you do it the other way, the minions are going to be nipping at your heels the whole time.
But this is also what I learned in MACP, Modern Army Combatives Program, which I was a level 2 instructor, and I am a brown belt in Shingatai Jiu-Jitsu. We beat the Gracie family, and this is what we teach there. Take out
bullshit.
But I'm sorry, I gotta go look that up. Where can I go look that up? If everybody has this mentality, it's just going to be constant conflict.
No, you say you beat you beat the Gracie family? I didn't go see that.
I personally didn't beat the Gracie family. I said the club did. Shingatai Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not.
I still need to go look that up. I want to go look that up, Deacon, because
John
I don't know, man.
And there's a guy named
Deacon with he's got the Gracie guy, a father in a chokehold. He's just like choking him out.
There's a guy.
Anyone who knows about the Gracie family, that's like a feat in itself, because that family's no fucking joke.
Yeah, but they're not God, dude. They've lost fights before.
That's true, though. But
yeah, they're not Chuck Norris, man. Come on, they're good, but they're not Chuck Norris.
There's like YouTube videos of Gracie. There's YouTube videos of Gracie's getting knocked out on the beach. Like that's one of the big things that happens. These like beach judo and jiu-jitsu matches, and yeah, like they're not God. Like Joe Rogan basically told their club to blow it out their ass when he was down there training, when they were pestering him about marijuana, and they tried to like full press him in the corner of the gym, and he just stood up and said, "What are you going to do about it?" Pretty funny.
Joe Rogan is this shit, though.
I miss him in news radio. That's the best big show ever.
Back to the prompt, though. Like, if everybody has this mentality.
That's because we're Americans, boy. No, we're America. How do you think we have subjugated the world to our will?
Well, no, Teriak, it wouldn't be constant chaos, because you got to look at it this way. You have to be selective in what you deem as an enemy, right? Like, just because you have a disagreement or an altercation with someone, maybe you don't even get along with them, doesn't mean they're your enemy. So as long as you don't just blanketly, oh, this guy cut me off in traffic, he's my enemy now. As long as you don't take that approach, then it'll be fine.
Yeah. Consequences,
causality. Yeah, but I'm saying like on a geopolitical
I like owning
level.
and buying and trading firearms. If I get into dumbass bar fights, I'm going to risk my liberty.
Yeah, someone should have told that to Alex Pratty.
No, but even geopolitical, that's the analogy applies, right? Like because one country maybe have a disagreement or trade, maybe even like a trade war with another country, doesn't mean they're de facto enemies, right?
I mean,
just means that they're being competitive against each other.
Look at how do I say this? Schmizrael. the nation of Smizrael, a lot of people have traditionally been in 100% unquestioning support of it. But they've been using a lot of force. And people
Wait a minute.
cringe when you blow up
Is it
hospitals.
TOS not to say that word? I'm sorry, Trench. Is that TOS now not to say that word anymore?
I just assume it is anytime you're talking about juice boxes. So I'd rather play it safe than sorry.
The Blue Jays.
No, it's not. It's not really. People get carried away with that. As long as it's contextual, you know, like you can have a conversation about the Jews, and I'll say the snazzies, but you can speak about these things. There are documentaries online about war history. It's okay.
And saying juice box is funny to me too.
Well, Blue Jays funny too. I think that's hilarious.
Blue Jays, pretty
Jays.
funny.
But
Oh my God, you're so
But yeah,
racist.
but back to that point, you know, that some would say that they do a lot of bombing first. Out of the
well, they've also been using
using
up a lot of social credit with their aggression.
Mm-hmm,
A lot of people are sick of that shit.
mm-hmm.
I always feel like the first to bomb either intimidates the enemy, because like throughout history, like people that always screwed with America is they've bombed parts of the United States, but we always that's what I'm saying. We always send a bigger bomb, and then they're like, you know what, we're done. So like I can see that with like pretty much any.
Was he roboting or is it just?
It didn't involve us doing anything to antagonize them. It was just kind of, oh, am I roboting?
It's the juice boxes because you didn't watch your mouth, Kieran.
Shut the fuck up, Trench.
This guy.
This motherfucker too funny, man.
We do have another gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Are You Crazy? Welcome to the show.
What up? What? Mango face.
Oh, there goes the fucking neighborhood. Here we go. We got this fucking jive ass turkey coming in.
What's wrong with you, Mango? You're wanting to damn orgy this morning.
Are you crazy? How you going? Let me ask you one question.
I'm feeling spicy, crazy. I'm feeling really fucking spicy.
You're feeling really, really passionate about something.
Careful.
I don't want to get him on a damn rant. Jesus Christ. It takes a freight train to stop him. What's up, Karen?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. What do you think about the Jews? Don't answer.
I think they're a brilliant, illustrious people that are very intelligent and have a beautiful culture.
My darkest brother from another mother. What are you talking about?
I'll take my $7,000 check, please.
$7,000 check. What
7,000 shekels.
Check.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
I have no clue how we even got on the Jews, to be honest.
You're talking about Bobby. That's not. How can we not get on with the subject of Bobby?
We don't discriminate.
That's all on
You said
you.
bomb, and all I can think about is bar mitzvah. I love orange juice.
Listen, I was in here this morning. I went to cook bacon and eggs, and I was I was talking. Anyway, I was talking shit all night in here with Terry. I went in there to cook eggs, and somehow my damn the wall-mounted friggin' Amazon thing. Andrew's sitting there with talking to JRE. I have heard nobody talk that. I couldn't even go to sleep. I was like, damn. All right, nerds have a right.
Andrew, to be fair, Andrew did hint at like January 2nd that on his show that he did hinted that he was going to be on two major podcasts, one of them being the biggest one. Immediately, I already knew it was Joe Rogan. The second one I didn't know, and it turned out to be Patrick Bet David, and they're both good podcasts.
He's going to be on PPD.
He's already been on PPD. Yeah, that's one of the two that he was talking about.
All right.
He did say Yeah, sorry, go on.
He's leading the way, fellas.
Yeah, he's peaking. He's honestly peaking right now. Like where he's at right now is like Jordan Peterson 2019. You know what I mean? Like and he worked hard for that. So I'm actually very happy for Andrew Wilson. The shit that he had to go through and shit. Like good on him and I it's like I'm happy for the guy because he's doing God's work out there. You know,
I was proud to tell my wife, that guy right there, I have argued with that man, but I don't argue with him because I agree with everything he says. Probably, I've talked to him a lot, but I've never went out to debate him. He would have used me as a damn dummy. I do like talking to him, though. Especially when he would be on BK. Let's say having a little drink and a smoke. That was a funny man right there. If you remember.
Well, even though the original Vintage actually debated him, and
Vintage's daddy over here got him raped.
Yeah, Karen was the one who did that. You know?
Yeah,
and Karen.
Here's my son.
I did, but me and Vintage have spoken about that. He asked me why I did it, and I said because Vintage seemed like a really good. Like a good young gun, right? He could really, he could do this. And I thought, fuck it, bro, jump. Not like I'd be scared to debate Andrew. Don't worry about it. Like I'm not going to claim anything. But I thought Vintage could probably.
He would rickroll me.
Yeah, I thought Vintage jump in, fucking go for the head right away, have a crack. And he did really good. And Andrew was gentle with him. Andrew was a bit like a cat playing with a mouse.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it was a good exchange, and I think Vintage got a lot out of it. I'm almost jealous.
Yeah,
I'm almost
he
jealous.
got a lot of popularity out of it. He did.
Well,
I would post that on my channel. I swear I would.
Speaking about getting something out of it, William saying, chats, we're going to go on a grift break. There's not been enough donations.
Wait,
Yes, gentlemen. Yes, it is what it is. So everyone's backstage. We need to get some grift going. But like I said, we got potentially two new grift songs coming your way. So again, everyone in chat, let me know what your thoughts are. So this is the first grift song. I'm going to be putting in a poll. So make sure you get the distinction here. This is the first potential grift song. Okay, so that was the first Griff song. Here's the second Griff song. Just 2 more super chats, Trench. 2 $2 super chats can end this. And we are back, folks. Welcome back, welcome back. And we hit the YouTube donation, which means we get a premium meme. And like we were saying, because Andrew got the Joe Rogan interview, I think it's more than fitting that the premium meme of the night is our boy, Andrew Wilson.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop and a half. AI can't make that shit. I can tell you that for a fact.
That meme, mate. That clip brought a tear to my eye. It brought a tear to my balls, actually.
You're telling me that fucking Timo Mighty Boss Tones isn't AI?
Yeah, bro. I have a opinion. If you want to hear the Timu, this is the place to come for Timu Irish music. Teriak, do better.
Mm-hmm.
Change it all to 6/8. Change it all to 6/8 timing, or at least 3/4. Go with 6/8. That's all 4/4 timing. You're mixing up rock and roll and Irish music and fucking metal. 6/8 timing, and you'll improve it by at least 65%.
I make music. I'm about to make him a song. I'm getting tired of this AI stuff.
But just do it. Just do it in 6/8.
Like somebody's beating a baby with a cat. It's just awful.
See, you guys don't understand because if the song is too good, then people enjoy listening to it. So it needs to be a song that's like shit enough to annoy you to donate, but not like basically cats screaming into a microphone. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that song's going to make me unsubscribe and fuck off forever.
Nah, you need something catchy like my milkshake. Bring all the.
It's certainly not going to backfire against you.
Exactly. You know.
6/8 timing. Thank me later. 6/8 timing. It'll change everything.
You know, like I said, I'm going to be doing it each week. Is going to be a different genre, and like so this is like the first week, and then there's going to be another 3 weeks of 3 different genre types. And then we take the best one from each week. Then we have a 4-way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's one way to go from here, and that's up.
Exactly.
That 4-way sounds suggestive.
He's going to have some fucking school slot for us next.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have a fucking annoying one in there.
You think
like
it can't get any worse? I'm telling you, boys. Wait till you hear the next song.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh no! I know, right? Yes, we all paid to stop this shit.
Yeah.
Right. So
stop being a juice box. 5 seconds.
And you're still talking about yous are the ones that paid to stop the music, but now you're talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Did you say
I get blamed?
for music?
Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable.
What about the money to hear that song?
Did you say Jews paid to stop the music?
No, I'm saying that's like the tactic of torturing people till you give them money.
He did that the other day. He did a grift break right after a grift break. It was savage.
Grift inside the grift. Griftception.
It was like 1 minute right after the grift break, and you were like, grift break.
Yeah, that's because yeah, that's because Graham is getting into his fucking head. That's what's going on. Graham is getting into his head. Play that grift. Play that grift. Play that grift.
He's just a leprechaun trying to get gold. You know, I've got. You know what?
See what I'm saying? They're always after me, Lucky Charms. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe me now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, leprechauns are a part of the lost tribe. Think about it.
But gentlemen,
are we talking about like
should we bomb our enemies first? Yes, yay or nay? Talk to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Well, we were on this and we had a grift break, so but hey, you know, yeah, let's bomb Teriak now next grift break. How's that? Should we I'm just I don't know, man. You probably want to mute me.
You know what? Some of that $10 was mine. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel because you know what? Our enemies deserve bombs.
Amen. What can I say, man? He says, spin that motherfucking wheel. Gentlemen, should school uniforms be mandatory?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's cheaper, so yeah.
I'd just say yep. I'd say yep. Yep.
I'm indifferent.
I don't want to see black people's asses, and I don't want to see fucking 14-year-olds wearing like they're fucking OnlyFans models.
Well, if you're going to use the school system to train a bunch of robot droids to join the industrial complex, you may as well make them all wear the same clothes and have the same haircuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make it look more like a prison, like it is.
Bunch of conformists.
Why would I enforce uniforms for homeschool? That's what I want to know.
Well, if you make if you let kids dress the way they want to go to school, they might develop this thing called thinking for themselves, and we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, we don't want kids thinking for themselves.
Except the people that pay big, stupid, retarded money to send their kids to like private schools, they have uniforms, and their kids like statistically do better. But they're paying for that shit.
This also helps you understand proper etiquette for getting a job because, you know, you have to wear a uniform. There's so many people I know that went to schools that didn't enforce uniform, and they end up either getting fired or have to go home because they don't properly wear their work uniform correctly. Like they act like it's nothing.
They're the kind of people.
Where do you
they're the kind of
work?
people. They're the kind of
I'm a
people who like when
secure, I work level 3 security.
they're the kind of people who like when they're when they're 19.
When I was in the army,
hang on, bro. Hang on, bro.
Fucked up, and we wouldn't send them home.
They're the kind of people who are like when they're 19 and they have a disagreement with their boss, their mum rings up to talk to the boss.
Yeah, I tried wearing my uniform all fucked up, and they would not send me home.
But did they make you do extra stuff for having
the uniforms? You put the belt on their strapping the belt on their head or some shit. Like what the fuck? Like how fucked up were these guys put their uniforms on?
I mean,
like they would literally.
You got fucking unironed fucking pants. Your shit ain't pleated. Your gig line's all fucked up. Your headgear's on sideways. I could go on.
What are you talking about?
But would they punish you for that?
I mean, when I was a sergeant, I'd punish a motherfucker for looking like a slob.
That's what I mean. You would get punishment for not having a proper uniform.
Send me home for my uniform being fucked up, so I'm not sending you home. I'm just gonna make your life miserable.
Yeah, that's the military though.
Yeah,
They're not gonna send you home.
I'm not military, but I did see this chick online. I think her name's Kelsey. She was a chick who she used to work in armory and shit in the military, and she said that she noticed like in the early days, everybody was clean cut, everybody had their uniforms right, everything was like Mickey Schmick, and she noticed over the years there were like troops turning up with like their hair all messed up and their shirts unironed, and I don't think she said it, but she was kind of indicating that was like they were sleeping.
I know I grew up in a Protestant country, and only the Catholics wore uniforms, so we kind of shunned all that.
What?
Why are you bringing in Catholics and Protestants, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Because that's like the only people who wear school uniforms is the Catholics.
Are you Amish? Don't lie to me.
I mean, that doesn't count. That's just the only clothes they have.
Who? What? Amish?
That's kind of true. That's kind of true, right?
Yeah, they make their own clothes. They ain't got to tell them us that crap.
Yeah, that's not a uniform. That's just their drip. That's how they be dripping.
So
Dribble gear.
What
So, Terry,
the fuck?
I want to ask you a question. When you type in chat and you say $29 equals spin bank, what does that mean, bro?
Yeah, do that.
That's basically
you can use the money.
Currently, there's spins in the bank. So if you want to spin the wheel to change the topic,
spin that wheel.
Yeah.
What? Who the fuck?
I got a personal clip for Kieran.
Why are you gay?
Spin that wheel.
Bring that.
School uniforms only look good on Asian girls.
Riding bareback with dudes on kangaroos.
Speaking of which, do algorithms control minds?
So you got some perv in you.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes,
Okay,
they do.
how?
The algorithm knows what you think before you do.
I bet you're right.
Mm-hmm. Like there was a story. There was a story about a time when there was this one woman. The algorithm knew that she was pregnant before she did.
Actually, and her dad found out before she did.
Yeah, you're talking about the JC. I think it was JC Penney. Issue,
Target.
like in, I think it was like 20, either JC Penney or Target. It was like 2010s or something like that. This happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's based off your demographic and also based off your your.
But that doesn't. But
your
that's
browser.
not controlling. That's just predicting outcomes. That's not controlling.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dance because it starts to feed you things and you start to go down that rabbit hole.
I'd say
Yeah.
it just shows you.
I would say that like it really depends on what you mean by algorithm, right? Because like if you talk about the YouTube algorithm, you could really just say that's the audience. So if a video gets put in front of an audience and they react to it, good, then it's going to be put in front of more people, and then that video is going to get more.
Yeah, but I've noticed if I
does your grok control you, because the large language learning model is just one big algorithm. It doesn't even like compute what you talk and say to it. It is literally predicting what you are going to say. That's the scary part.
Well, do you know it's really more scary there, Trench? They've been practicing this for the last 20 years.
Doesn't surprise me. I for one am ready for our AI overlords to take over. I'm tired of this shit.
They're gonna hook you up, my brother. They're gonna make you dance.
But do you get to control what you see?
Wait a minute.
I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, all the algorithm is doing is showing you what you want. It's a mirror of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why if you go on YouTube and you start looking up something wildly different than what you normally do, you're going to start getting videos in your feed for that stuff.
Yeah,
But I've noticed also. I've also noticed if I
back down into your overall meta.
You want to know how I know that? Because like my YouTube channel was on the TV in the living room, and my wife started looking at like fucking Titanic documentaries, and now all I get is Titanic documentaries.
Same here.
Ah,
I get
the wife, yeah.
I get this series from England called
I
Come
heart
Dine
will go
With
on
Me.
and shit, you know.
No, I get
You're
Come
a
Dine With Me.
Leonardo DiCaprio fan. Don't lie, Mo. I can hear in your voice.
I am, but not from that movie.
Have you
He
seen
was
Blood
in that
Diamonds,
movie.
boy? That movie is amazing.
Have you seen Shutter Island?
That was
Island.
pretty good.
That was good.
Yeah, my favorite was Romeo and Juliet. Not gonna lie, he was fucking awesome in
I
that.
never saw it.
My Violence.
You should watch it.
I like
It's
them in
fucking worth it.
Basketball Diaries.
Could you stop me from sinking my tooth into your eye?
So what do you
The
think
Departed
about
was
the
also
fact?
pretty
What are
good,
you
too.
doing over there?
Yeah, but Mo, what do you think about the fact that Leo doesn't date any women above 26?
Based.
Like they turn
I
20.
think it's pretty hilarious, actually. It's like he keeps getting older. They say the same age.
That's a part of the
All
algorithm.
priorities.
That's a part of the algorithm, though. You've got you're fucking handsome and you've got a stupid amount of money. Like he's not an exception to the rule. You just see him on TV more.
How are you tying this into algorithm? What?
Handsome, powerballing dudes that are fucking stupid rich date 26-year-olds. High value male.
Okay.
Oh, but okay.
It is
Now,
what it is.
Meaning.
you man. Okay, we'll go down the red pill rabbit hole. Let's go. Philosophy.
Talking about you're talking about hypergamy, basically, at this point. Like,
No, they're single.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about human nature, female nature,
hypergamy.
and male.
Yeah. What
nature.
about male nature?
No, hypergamy is leaving your spouse for a bigger, better deal. Leonardo DiCaprio has been a perpetual bachelor. So he's not-
Hypergamy? Are you mean bigamy? Or I'm getting
hang
two
on.
words.
No.
Hang on.
Hypergamy.
Did you say male nature is to be a like a perpetual bachelor?
No, I'm just saying if you are a rich, good-looking male that isn't interested in settling down and marrying a wife, you're probably going to be with younger women throughout your whole bachelor life.
Like Jeff Bezos?
Like Hugh Hefner.
No, fuck you, Hefner. He's an outlier. What about someone like Jeff Bezos?
No,
right?
he's. I mean, Jeff Bezos. He left his one wife and got, or she divorced him, and then he got a hotter one, that younger, hotter one.
She wasn't young or hot.
Bill Belichick did the same thing.
Jeff
So they call it all
Bezos.
done
Donald Trump did the same
Hold
thing.
on. Hold on. Jeff Bezos' current squeeze is way more attractive than the prior.
Yeah, but it's still a low bar. Like, come on, boy. Come on, man. Like, Jeff Bezos could have any woman in the world. And for some reason, he chose that one.
You know, you wouldn't thump on that.
No, I would not. I'm married, bro. I'm not thumping on anybody except my wife.
Yeah, me too. That doesn't mean that I can't have hypotheticals.
You mean fantasies?
No, I'm not allowed to fantasize.
Why not?
Yeah, well,
said so.
Women fantasize all the time. Women fantasize all the time.
Fuck yeah, they do. Why do you think they love 50 Shades of Grey?
Okay, so I'm not a woman, so I'm not bound by that rule.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Well, then give up hypotheticals.
No, I'm a man. That's what we live in the world of hypotheticals. We have to because we're busy fucking doing everything. So we got.
How do you know you're a? How do you know you're a man? How do you know you're a man?
Because I've got this fucking giant fucking meat.
Yeah,
What,
there
your
we
nose?
go.
You got a big nose.
No, not a nose.
I got you, bro. I got you. It's all good,
But sometimes it sneezes.
bro. Don't make it
How
weird.
hard do you have to tug before it sneezes? I'm just curious. I'm asking for a
You
point.
know what they say when they say they have a big nose? Keep your coke away from them.
This whole conversation's got really gay.
Yep.
I can make it more gay, bro. Trust me.
I think of something else when I think of big noses. I think
I'm not gay no more.
You
I
think
am
the other
delivered. I don't like men no more.
Actual.
We're not
footage of
gay.
last
We don't like
Sunday.
men's. We're delivered.
Don't like
We're talking about
men's.
the algorithm.
We're just misunderstood.
Oh, yeah, the
We're not
algorithm.
gay. We're misunderstood.
No,
I feel like the
going back to
algorithm controls the majority of minds.
Going back to the prompt, I don't think algorithms control minds. I think minds control the algorithm.
And I think desire
Mm.
controls weak people. So they look at the algorithm and they don't have any impulse control. And they're like, oh my God, I'm enslaved to this. And then as they're pounding 8 cheeseburgers.
And I think it's the majority of minds that end up controlling the algorithm. So like if enough people are able to convince, like for YouTube, for instance, if enough people are able to convince other people not to like this person's videos or sub to them or anything like that, and then move the algorithm to someone else that does the same exact content, but prefer their worldview, that would be like all those minds changing the algorithm.
Yeah, look at the Hawk Tua nonsense, right? Any like sane person in a vacuum sees that, they go, "This is fucking stupid." But it got so popular because a bunch of like dim-witted, TikTok users got all hyped
Look at
up
all
over
these-
that shit.
look at
And it
all
was
these
fucking
people-
everywhere.
Look at all these people getting themselves deleted because they think that ICE is like the Gestapo. And then they're running around with guns, fucking with them or running them over with their SUVs because they think they're the Gestapo because the algorithm that they control in their hive mind says so. It's wild. I just blew your
Stop with
mind.
these nuts.
My point of view is that sometimes I want to see something different on YouTube. So, I go to recommended videos, and I go along, and it shows me 12 recommendations, and I keep going, show me some more, show me some more. It just loops the same 12 recommendations. So there's 10 billion fucking creators out there. Show me something new, but it won't. It just keeps showing me that the only way to defeat it or to get outside it is to close my account, open a fresh account, and then see what they give me.
Now you can beat it, but it takes a minute. You just gotta put in fucking a whole bunch of My Little Pony video. Watch 30 My Little Pony videos.
Oh fuck!
Did you just hear what this guy said? Oh, you can beat it. He goes,
No, it's fair. It's
What
fair.
are
It's
we-
fair.
what are we even
Boys, I'll
talking
tell you.
You can beat it.
Boys, I'll tell you. Don't do this. Click on one yoga video, and see what happens to your fucking algorithm.
Oh Jesus, no.
No.
Yeah, there is some stuff that's what do you call it? Accelerated. It'll accelerate your meta.
Are you kidding? Just go through YouTube Shorts for go through 1,000 videos, and your algorithm's going to be screwed up for a month.
Well, what's really weird is that now and then, I notice the algorithm that they'll have shorts on movies for a week or something. Then the next week is going to be a totally different movie, and you'll see in the comments, it's well, YouTube decided that I'm going to watch, to watch The Patriot or the Titanic or shit. Sometimes it just changes quick. Have you ever noticed that?
Who is typing their fucking thesis dissertation? It's all I hear is keys.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, says Shante, with this bullshit topic. Give me something good. Gentlemen, should animal testing be made completely illegal?
No.
No.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, who needs them anyways?
Wait, what?
I said nah, fuck them.
Dude, I test shit
okay.
on animals every single day.
Hey, testing stuff on animals is no different than a person getting tested on by signing a release form. I mean, what else are we going to do with the animal other than let it live its life, eat it, or whatsoever have you?
No, it's just okay. If you look at like what we do to chickens, right? We fucking like butcher them, cut them up. We even eat their feet. Like, how much further can you subject another creature more than we do like chickens? But for some reason, we're gonna stop. Oh no, we shouldn't test things on them. We shouldn't put paint on them. No, that would be cruel. Like, get the fuck out of here.
We kill about like 1 billion pounds of chicken per year.
You don't eat the feet, you just kind of suck on them.
Well, whatever, man. That's even worse.
You want to suck on my feet?
No.
I get a chicken costume. You can
we
suck on my feet.
brutalize
there,
animals
sir.
left and right and eat them in all kind of various ways, but yet, no, we can't paint this pig's toenails. Don't do that. That's horrible. Let's not do that.
For this one, the perfect meme that Teriyaki could have had for this one is from Family Guy when he's like, "Let's see if this lipstick makes this bunny rabbit bulletproof." Nope. Yes, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll go ahead and shift gears on this one, and understand why it is that we kind of cringe about animal testing. And that's because of our Christian virtues.
That would make sense.
Nobody else in the world besides the West cries about testing shit on animals. You think the Chinese give a fuck about testing shit on animals?
Yeah, look at their fucking markets, bro. Yeah.
What if it's like some weird shit where it's like they're testing like the whole like trying to change genetics to it and all this kind of shit?
I would go to China to do that, where they would like pay me very well to. But I'm saying it's because of our it's because of our Christian epistemology that we cringe when we see animal testing and what we perceive.
Yeah, I guess you would have to define what animal test you're talking about, right? Because if you're talking about like just putting paint, like nail polish on a like fucking pig, then or are you talking like hooking the pig up to a generator and seeing how much volts it can take?
Well,
like those are two different things.
Let's try this.
Like I'm talking about, have you ever seen the rats with the ears on the human ears on their backs?
Yeah, I've seen them. But let's try a hypothetical, okay? Let's say in the Civil War. Let's say in the Civil War, it's snowing, and a guy is in the cavalry. He has his horse, and they're like friends. And it's freezing cold, and he's isolated. And in order to survive, he has to shoot the horse in the head, gut him, and climb inside the carcass of the horse.
Okay,
like a tauntaun.
Yeah, like tauntaun. Okay.
Yeah, is that immoral or should he feel bad or should he try to save himself?
Well, I think any man in that situation would feel bad about it, But at the end of the day, it is a human life versus an animal's life, so I don't think
it's just like if my plane crashes in the mountains of Chile, dude. I'm eating the teriyaki jerky.
It's like I'm doing whatever it takes to survive.
Bro, had you seen?
I bet you it's going to taste like Lucky Charms.
He's fucking skin and bones. At least eat the big fat cunt, not fucking teriyaki.
No, we take teriyaki. I vote teriyaki.
But
even it sounds like teriyaki.
That's not. But that's teriyaki. That's a survival.
Only one way to find out.
That's just, and that's no different than eating an animal to survive. What I'm getting at is like, the ear on the back of the rat. Yeah, I guess I'm for that. If it helps somebody get an ear. But what's weird to me is like, have you seen these computers that are made out of rat brains?
No.
Oh yeah,
it surprised me, but no, I got to go see that. Then that's crazy.
Yeah, that shit's weird to me, son.
That does sound weird.
Wicked.
What kind of fucked up dudes? Like, look, I got an idea, boss. And he's like, yeah, what? It's like, all right, hear me out.
We're gonna need a lot of rat brains. Fuck, this is a computer company, guy.
Like it's so weird. They got all these
What's he gotta
wires
do?
and different stuff hooked up
What's
to
he
it.
gonna do to sell that pitch to the fucking to the boss?
The boss
Seems
would be
very
probably like,
impractical.
what he's probably going to do is fire the person who came up with the idea, try it himself, find it's a good idea, then make it seem like he was the one that came up with that idea and cures cancer and all that shit.
Apparently these computers suck balls though too, because they can't process.
Well,
as
yeah,
fast
it's
as the
using
silicone.
like, of course not. What the fuck?
Well,
See,
do
I
you think
they're playing God so they can figure out how to make a human fucking.
just going back to the prompt? Do you think there's a difference between animal testing on fruit flies and animal testing on rabbits?
Shut up, bitch!
One's insect, the other's animals, Kieran. Who
Yeah.
gives a fuck about fruit flies?
Inside, well, why do you give a fuck about animals?
PETA, all the fucking weird hippies.
Because, like, for example, compare an insect to a dog.
Okay, so dogs can raise their eyebrows and they can interact and look kind of cute and all of that. You almost feel like they're human. But if you had to kill your dog,
best friend.
if you had to kill your dog to save your own life, would you die for your dog?
Like you can't build houses in California because some fucking swamp beetle fucking lives there.
Yeah, but hang on. So your dog would die for you, but would you die for your like? I would die for my wife and my daughter, but I wouldn't die for my dog, even though my dog would die for me. Yeah, you see.
That's his job. Like you live in Alaska, like that's the whole point of having a dog. Like especially if you're an outdoorsman in Alaska, the bear's going to get that dog, and you're going to live.
Who you been talking to, Evers?
So would anybody on panel or chat die for your dog?
Yes.
Gay.
I think I would.
Yeah, I would say no.
You're retarded.
Now,
You
listen.
fuckers-
I
you
might not
fuckers are
die
fucked.
for my dog, but I guarantee you, I might avenge that fucker if it comes down
Your
to
wife
it.
and kids. Your wife and kids
That's
will be so
100%.
proud that you laid your life down for fucking patches.
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Okay, we're spinning that wheel, baby.
I was about to say, if a gator got your dog, are you gonna try and kill that gator to save your dog?
No, I am
Hell
going to
yeah.
kill that gator.
I've
dealt with
to
gators
form
before.
a joke.
But then you save your dog.
Gators smell funny.
Is
I
it
have no idea
prison
how to taste
reform
this
as
shit.
in being reformed from prison, or prison reform itself?
He means if you're in prison and you get a bachelor's degree and you study law and you change your life, right? No,
yeah,
it's real.
that's largely a
I don't
joke.
think it's a joke.
That's
Me
largely
either.
a joke. If you look at the numbers on it, it's largely a joke.
I think it's like 50-50, isn't it?
No,
I feel like it's a really
80%
small
fails.
portion.
I think it's like
I think it's a
80%
really
fail.
small portion that actually succeed in being reformed. There was
Well, in that
one
case-
story that actually was really good about a guy who spent all his entire 25 years in jail since he was at the age of 18 because of an accidental shooting. Basically, he didn't mean to murder the guy. The guy tried to rob him, but you know how he was black and police how it did back in the day. And then he basically wrote a book while he was in jail, and that helped him change his life. The only thing that kind of screwed it up is he couldn't publish the book in jail because the warden would have gained all the money from anything that he would have made in jail. The warden would have got, or the state would have got.
Yeah, I don't think a warden can make money off of inmates.
Yeah, they can. There's a law. Well, I'm sure there's a law out there that makes it legal. You know.
They wouldn't make it it wouldn't go to the warden, but it would pay for all the expenses that they had to keep you in that prison. So basically, whatever you would make in jail, let's say it makes you millions of dollars, all that's going to go to the state to cover all the expenses keeping you in jail.
Yeah, or your book's gonna get cleared. You know, you'd be living fat on ramen noodles and fucking get you a little clear TV, living like a boss.
Oh yeah, I'd rather do that than snitch.
If that's the case, and there's no, I haven't looked into this subject in quite a while, so for a guy who knows everything, I'm
Yeah, I don't have like the exact numbers, but last time I looked
short.
at it, it basically turned into it's just a fucking joke. It's a pipe dream.
Well, I'd buy that for $1. If that's the case, we just need to wall off California and New York and just export people there.
I do kind of agree with Mo though, because it's kind of like, people really don't change like the exact person of who they are. Even people who go to jail, and if they're like, just straight up criminals and murderers, they don't really change their lifestyle all that much, because even when they get out, they still end up committing crimes.
I make a lot of personal anecdotes from observation in my own life and debates and discourse and conversations. I had an old neighbor who was like, yeah, he was a drunk sumbitch, but this guy woke up at like 4 o'clock every morning, drove truck. Both his sons were like all state fucking football studs. He had he was rough around the edges, had his problems, but for all intents and purposes, he turned his shit all the way around. I know a couple of guys like that never again will they fuck around and find out.
Yeah, but that's a case of like the exception doesn't make the rule, right? Like you're gonna have outliers. So I mean, I'm not saying that you get rid of it. I'm just saying that if we're gonna look at this, maybe we should put it in perspective and just not, I don't know, take like the people who actually want to benefit from it and actually show promise. Like, sure, let those guys rise above and turn their life around, but to try to force it down everyone's throats to like make someone reform when clearly they're not like going to reform. And
I see where the grift in a lot of that stuff is too, though. There's all this money that gets thrown into the system to try to benefit these guys. You're talking about dudes who are perpetually bored 24/7 for years. So yeah, I'm gonna go try this program. I'm gonna go try that program, whether they do anything or whether that's just a means for them to break up the monotony. Yeah, I get it. I mean, if I was a career criminal, I would just know that as soon as I get out, I'm going to hit the trap and start grinding again. Then there's that whole thing where you go visit for some of these guys, and it's like college and a networking sphere. So you go in as a 2-bit thief and you come out as fucking, Dr. Claw. It's Inspector Gadget.
But bringing it back to prison reform. Trench.
Next time.
Okay? In terms of this whole aspect of like, I've done a crime, right? And like, let's say I genuinely changed my ways on this kind of stuff, but we're just saying, nah, you're not. It's not worth it in terms of like a numbers point of view to even consider that.
Well, without looking at the stats, I mean, Mo made a convincing argument, I guess. I'm appealing to his good nature and assuming he isn't lying to me and he really did his due diligence.
Well, but even in that situation, let's say 80%, you just can't reform, and that we should just give up on the 20% that you can reform.
Okay. That's something interesting right there, because there's this thing called Ziffer's principle. It's the law of 80-20. So 20% of people at your work are the ones doing all the work. Are you in that group?
Yeah, I've heard it. Also, 80% of the people are the ones causing all the problems. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that, yeah.
Or just floating around. It's not that they're necessarily causing problems, it's just they ain't doing shit.
Yeah. No, I get it. So is it worth supporting the 20% in spite of the 80%?
Well,
I don't like Charlie Collar problems.
Well, ask the question. Is prison reform a joke?
Well, it seems pretty funny now that we're talking about it.
It is.
Yeah, I'm looking at one report that says like in older data, like about 68% of people who were released were rearrested within 3 years.
What if it was 60-40?
No, it's not the
For longer follow-ups, about 70% are rearrested. So,
what
so
color
roughly
are they?
30%. They don't.
They're all black.
What?
I was about to say they're all black.
The hell?
See, it's a funny joke.
Well, again, I want to make a point though. It's not the concept. It's just like the institution, because it's the issue. The issue with the institution is not the concept. It's just how it's ran. Think of it this way: if you have a prison industrial complex and you just have people that are reformed and not making crimes anymore, then you're just basically not giving an economic, and it's just you're not giving an economic to the prison system where they need more money so they can store X amount of additional prisoners, and they just ain't going to do that. Like, that's the reason why prisons in America have been going, like, there's more prisons now in America than there were like in the 1980s, 1970s, and there's a reason for that. There's no incentive to reform these people. Taking them out of the judicial system and they reform them doesn't serve the prison industrial complex any better. They need money. Like, X amount of prisoner means X amount of money to meet the X amount of demands to build them and put more money into that system. You know, it's a scam. You know, it's not the concept. It's how it's being carried out.
Do you know what the word penitentiary means?
And like, no, well, I mean, like when you hear no, I don't. I mean, I'm thinking like a prison, like a big prison, you know, long-term holding facility for criminals. But go ahead and tell me.
They're supposed to be there.
Just gonna say, boys. My estranged son is in the chat being a retard. I'm disappointed, Vintage. I'm disappointed. Sorry, boys. Had to do it.
Which one's your son?
It is what it is. Vintage.
Original
It's not my vintage. But folks, we have reached time for a grift break. Everybody in panel, now is the perfect time to stretch your legs, grab a drink,
all my money. I just bought a honey
something like that.
Bro.
It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. So, like I said, for the grift breaks on the first Wheel of Madness, we do like to do the verbal combat. So later on today / tomorrow, depending on what time zone you're in, it's going to be verbal combat. Make sure you get your asses there, boys.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back.
A problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Are you taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two different fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base. Those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this fight?
And then next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with Hyper and it creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
And the loser of the poll loses their soul, folks. We're back at it again. Welcome to the show, Shiva, as well. We're on to the pop culture wheel. And like I said, as always, we got to spin that wheel. But Shiva, how's things?
Shiva's here?
Yeah, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Was it the black one over there in the corner?
No, I'm the one underneath the black one in the corner.
Okay, you change your avatar so much.
So you take it, not give it, don't you? Is that what that means?
That's his business.
This guy. We also have another guest backstage.
What's going on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
Welcome to the show, the original vintage.
Going on, boys?
Oh God.
G'day, mate.
Hey, young
I'm
fella.
not using my phone while driving.
Hey, young fella, how you going?
Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to get in on this because I know it'll spin eventually.
Wait, has Vintage turned into a Cylon?
Yeah, your microphone's pretty bad, vintage.
Just to be clear, I'm just here to argue the meta. It seemed to me that none of you understood what the last prompt was. It wasn't about rehabilitation, it was about prison reform, i.e. reform of the prison system, you fucking muppets.
Yeah, but Shiva, they spun the wheels, so we've moved on now, brother.
Get with it.
I'm only here
Both
to
of y'all
argue the
sound
meta, I'm
exactly
not here to
alike.
argue the debate prompts.
Sorry, boys. I'll have to come back later.
I learned a lot from watching Rob versus, what was his name?
Bass guitar.
Yeah, bass guitar. And, you know, debating the meta is the current meta. So, you know.
You sound just like Karen and fucking Shiva had a baby.
I sound like Karen.
you
Wait.
Oh no, you instructor.
Did you just say that I sound like Kieran and I had a baby?
I thought the other guy was talking because his thing was lighting up on my fucking video. Vintage. I thought that was vintage talking.
Oh, so you're racist. You hear an Australian accent.
Anyway,
and you think we're all the same.
Yes, all white people look the same.
Star Wars or Star Trek, and I noticed that because you guys are so bad at debating, you haven't even referenced the prompt once, have you? This is pathetic.
Yes, I did. I told you to change the fucking subject and reference the prompt.
I'm only here to debate the meta, Kieran.
Okay, let's debate the meta. What's the meta, Shiva?
The meta is you guys don't appear to understand the prompts. Now, what about this one? Star Wars or Star Trek? Do you think you can handle that?
Yeah.
Neither. Anything that starts with star is fake and gay.
No, Shiva, let's do the meta. What do you mean? What's the meta between Star Wars and Star Trek?
The meta is debating the meta. That's the current meta.
Okay, so you're going with circular. You're going with circular.
I'm equivocating on the word meta here. I don't know if you understand the joke.
Well, what does
there's two meanings of the word meta. right? So
What are
in debate circles, debating the meta means you're debating how the debate is occurring.
Yeah.
Rather
What's the other
than
one?
debating the debate prompt. In gaming circles, the meta is the kind of the currently strongest strategy or tactic. Right. So so if you were playing like I don't know, like Magic the Gathering or something, or like there'll be a certain deck that's like one of the strongest decks, and that'll be part of the meta, like the strong way of doing things. And winning debates is all about debating the meta. That's the current meta.
Yeah, and in internet SEO, the meta is how much prawns you degenerates fucking watch, and where all your internet traffic is going.
No, the meta. Shiva, here's my take on the meta. Okay, there's an old, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm probably making shit up. There's an old Buddhist concept where the master is standing over his disciple. Disciple's kneeling down, and the master's holding a stick above the disciple's head, and he says, if you move, I'll smack you with the stick. If you don't move, I'll smack you with the stick.
Right.
And the correct answer is the student stands up and takes the fucking stick.
Or stays there and takes the stick. But I don't understand how that's related to the two meanings of the word meta.
It's meta because the student rejects the framework of the hypothetical.
Okay, so in the United States Army in basic training, the drill sergeants have these hats, and you're not allowed to touch them, and they leave them everywhere, right? And they tell you to go get their hat.
That seems mean.
And if you get their hat, he's gonna fuck you up because you touched his hat. And if you don't get his hat, he's gonna fuck you up because you just disobeyed a lawful order. What's the meta in that?
Well, I mean, I don't know because I'm not a member of the armed forces. I was just talking about the debate meta.
Okay. Well, the point of all that is to teach you that you can do everything right. You and still lose.
The same thing. The meta.
What I have noticed is that debating the meta tends to derail the debate, and I noticed that having brought up the meta, we're not discussing Star Wars or Star Trek.
Correct.
Unless you can put on a show. If you can put on a show and like full court press people, like, I don't know, Teriak, for instance, that's all he ever debates. He's never objectively correct about the subject matter. That boy slam dunks some meta, though.
Well, I'll fucking go with the prompt. It's Star Wars and only Star Wars 4. Only. Luke Skywalker. Yeah, only. That's the only one. It was finished after the first one.
What if you prefer Star Trek?
Well, you're wrong. It's Star Wars all the way.
Wait. How can you be wrong about what you like?
That can happen. You can be wrong about what you like. Yeah.
But you could be wrong.
So you're saying that people who like Star Trek really don't like Star Trek. They just don't know that they don't like Star Trek.
That's just the slot that they're used to. Because they don't know
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Spin that motherfucking wheel.
Excellent. I'll let the rest of the panel start the debate, and then I'll come in once I see an opportunity to debate the meta.
Basically when it gets derailed. Yeah, okay, cool beans. So, gentlemen, TV shows or movies?
Didn't we just do this last week?
And if one of you motherfuckers say books, I swear to God.
TV shows.
We just did this last week, Terry.
Magazines.
Video games.
Stop being meta. Engage with the prompt.
Well,
TV shows.
Okay, no, I'm being serious. Video games trumps both TV shows and movies because it's interactive.
That isn't the prompt. It's not the prompt. The prompt is TV shows or movies.
I watch
Kieran, stop cone policing me.
Well, stop being meta. Pick one. I'll pick.
Why are you so concerned about what the prompt is, Kieran?
I'll pick TV movies. Shows. There you go. There you go. You see how it goes, Shiva? Pick one. TV shows or movies.
Why do you keep thinking that you can tell me what to do? What's that about?
Well, you do sound like a little bitch, so I kind of I'm drawn to bitches to tell them what to do.
See, and now you're reduced to insults. That's what you're reduced to. This is what my word. Debating the meta is so fucking strong. It just destroys everyone.
It's only an insult if it isn't true, and I didn't insult you.
No, it's only true if
That's
it's
not
funny.
true. No, if you call an ugly person ugly, that's an insult.
It's also true.
Right.
If it's
And what
true.
about
If I call a beautiful person ugly, that's an insult, which isn't true.
Right, but what if they get offended by it?
I don't give a
Is
shit.
it an insult then?
Oh no!
Yeah,
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, spin that wheel.
William's like, y'all are just making up topics now.
And shout out to Shantae for $2 says for the meta. Gentlemen, is a hot dog just a funny shaped burger?
It's a fucking sandwich. It's a sandwich, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, but is it a burger?
Well, burgers,
We
hot
just
dogs,
answered the question.
if you put anything in bread, it's a fucking sandwich. A tortilla is a fucking sandwich.
But is it
We're
a
not
burger?
talking about sandwiches, Knuckle. We're talking about burgers.
But it's a sandwich. That's the meta.
He got me. He got me. Fuck you. He fucking got me. Yes.
No, but
Is a hot dog.
the meta is one is like ground up rat tails and pigs and chicken and fucking butts, and the other one is like ground beef.
Well, if I could, it says, is a hot dog just a funny shaped burger? Teriak, can you define funny?
Not you.
looking like looking like you're
Yeah, I always thought like a burger wrapped around the idea of beef, because like I mean you don't call a chicken sandwich a chicken burger. It's called a chicken sandwich. I mean, like
It's a good point.
It's called a chicken burger.
There is no
Well,
ham in a
technically-
hamburger.
okay.
There's no ham in a hamburger. That's true.
I had
There's
to
beef.
think about this for a second because here in
Yeah,
the
do
great
you know
nation
why
of
it's called a
America-
hamburger? Wait.
Quick
Do you
Trip.
know why it's called a hamburger?
We don't care,
Because it comes
Shiva.
from-
We don't
because
care.
It comes from the German
Because
fucking city of
Hamburg.
Hamburg, you muppets.
Mhm.
Same thing with sandwich. Sandwich is
Correct.
from Lord Sandwich.
Well, it came
Correct.
from the
Lord,
Middle East.
Lord Sandwich was playing. He was playing cards, and he said, "Go and put some food in some bread." And yes, Lord Sandwich. And now we have the fucking sandwich.
yeah, he was like, fetch me some meat and some cheese and some like
But
stuff
you
like
put it in
that. and
bread.
Put it
Because of
between
Quick
some
Trip.
bread.
Yeah,
Because of
I
Quick Trip.
think that might be a myth.
Hold on, because of Quick Trip in the great country of America, they got hamburgers on these rollers next to the hot dogs, and you can take you a long cylindrical beef stick and put it betwixt a hot dog.
William says, shut the fuck up and spin the wheel.
William can fuck off.
They're actually pretty good.
Which
It made me
is the
rethink the
best
question.
TV finale of all time, gentlemen?
Oh, we just did this one.
Are we doing this one again?
We did.
We did.
Well,
like,
my
yesterday.
shut up. Yeah, this is. It's a new day. It's a new day.
Okay,
It's a
Game
new-
of Thrones.
My wife just said a country practice. An Australian.
Game of
An
Thrones.
Australian. Right?
Yeah, no one else has seen that, Kieran. Like Game of Thrones, contend with that. That's the best
I haven't
TV
seen-
finale of all time.
I haven't seen 10
Oh,
seconds of
And
Game
you're
of
not
Thrones.
qualified to take part in this debate. Why are you even here?
Well, I was
Yeah, but
invited.
that ending was bullshit.
You just weren't ready for it, is all.
No, it
No,
just
it
sounds
wasn't
like you
in
just
line
screw a
with the- it wasn't
vagina
in
and pass
line
it
with
off
the-
like you know what you're talking about.
It wasn't in line with the novels, and it was just like done to like.
Well, the novels weren't even still aren't written, so you can't say that. Come on.
I
It
think
wasn't in line with something that doesn't exist.
I think Tree Dog in chat is correct. Gilligan's Island. That was a good ending.
Yeah, there you go. Because at
Honestly,
the
my
end, they went
favorite-
back to the island.
My favorite TV show ending, regardless of how a lot of people feel about the ending, Breaking Bad had a really great ending.
Also, going to admit, never seen it.
Oh, fuck Skylar.
How was Breaking Bad a good finale?
Well, because it's realistic to the point that there are no heroes. Like, I mean, that's I like stuff like that, like No Country for Old Men and Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia. I love movies and TV shows where there's no heroes.
No Country for Old Men, because there was an objective, like, right. It's
yeah, but I mean hero as in like he's still gonna die. Like he can't escape death. Like in a lot of stories, they portray the hero as.
Isn't No Country for Old Men a movie?
So when the guy, when the old man, what is his name, Tommy Lee Jones?
That's not meta.
Tommy Lee Jones.
It's not TV show either.
But his wisdom fucking takes over, and he's like, "I'm not going in there," and he doesn't go in there because he would have been ambushed.
I know it's not meta, but I was explaining.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you.
Says spin that wheel.
Breaking Bad.
Yeah, it's about TV shows, and then you start talking about books and fucking movies and shit. Gentlemen, Futurama or Rick and Morty?
I never watched a season finale, dude. I don't culture.
You've never seen the end of a show?
No.
I have, and then you know what happens? Netflix puts out another season. That's what happens.
Is that because you have commitment issues?
Was there a well, boys, like asking for a friend. Was there a season finale to Friends? I think I missed it. Was there a finale to Friends?
I don't know.
The last episode of a TV show is called the finale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. What was there a finale to Friends? Just wondering.
Was there a last episode?
Hey, the wheel spun. Why are we talking about it? The wheel spun. Respect the wheel.
Moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
I'd like to take this opportunity to shout out the unofficial sponsor of today's show, Tylenol. Please do not take Tylenol if you're pregnant.
Well, now they say that it doesn't contribute to autism. They changed it already.
Tariak, your mum didn't take Tylenol. She took Ozempic. Come on, bro. Be real.
Ozempic wasn't a thing then. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't.
Are you
Tylenol.
fucking...
It was.
That's not meta. The fuck?
And that's called fetal.
But to bring us back on topic, gentlemen, Futurama or Rick and Morty?
Somebody spin that fucking wheel, for Christ's sake, please.
Rick and Morty.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for the wheel to spin.
Yeah, me too.
Well, like, this is the thing. If you guys say that, then William's gonna be like, "Oh, you guys wanted to spin? Oh."
He's gonna say,
now he's gonna sit back and he's gonna be like,
play the Griff song. I know. We have to sit through 6 more minutes of retarded fucking AI slop.
Hey, you know what though? I love this show, I love this format, but sometimes William will be like the cancer of the show, where like we actually have a conversation, and then it's like spin the wheel, and then we stop talking, and it's like, well, why do you guys stop talking? I was like, well, because we had a topic that we actually enjoyed talking, and somebody had to disrupt it. Our fault. Oh, that's the side effect of spinning the wheel too much, William. You get what you pay for, and then you don't.
I get this.
I
get that, right?
Futurama.
Also, when did it change to pop
called
culture?
Wheel of Madness, not therapy session, because like William like twisted your knickers in a thing. Do you know what I mean? It's Wheel of Madness, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I understand that, but we are the contestants, and sometimes, the contestants get to be like, hey, we're the gladiators, you guys are the viewers. We just want sharper swords.
Even Shantae is like blah blah blah, bunch of moaners, bunch of naggers. That's what they are, Shantae.
Can we give Mango
easy for her to stay on that ivory tower? I'm just fucking with you, Shantae.
Can we give Mango some credit? Can we give Mango some credit for recognizing that it's his fault?
Also, want to say,
the fuck you trying to tell me it's my fault for, Shiva? Are you just mad because are you still mad that we beat you in the revolution? Huh?
You said it. You said it, not me. I didn't say it. You said it. I'm quoting you.
Just want to say,
what did I say? What did I say, Shiva? Maybe I forgot.
Oh, boys, calm
Maybe
down.
I got lost in my own spur. What did I say?
You said it was your fault.
What is it that I said it's my fault about?
Oh my God! Can you girls
know something or other?
Can you girls calm down for a second? Okay, so Shantae.
Sorry, I forgot to bring my.
Okay, okay, Shantae. The boys are talking. What the fuck are you doing? The boys are talking.
I love Shantae though.
She's cute enough to intervene. If she was a big old ugly fatty,
you're a fucking Coomer, Sam. Shut up. You're disqualified.
Yo, what the fuck
oh,
is
she's
going
pretty.
on right now?
Personally, I'd pick Futurama. I think there's just more depth to the characters, and it's been around longer. You know what I'm saying? It has that like historical standard to it.
I just think you want to fuck the one-eyed bitch.
Yeah, the Futurama for sure,
what?
because it's got more original content.
He's like, wait, what?
Whereas Rick
honestly,
and Morty
I would have fucked the one-eyed bitch.
It's just regurgitating fucking pop culture and pathetics.
Wait, come on. That story where Rick and Morty travel to a dimension where they have already died, and then Morty has to bury the dead versions of him and himself in the backyard. And then they pretend,
Rick Potion 9. That's the name of the episode. Yeah.
And then they kind of take over the lives of, and then it ends on that shot of just kind of like Morty kind of staring into space. Like, come on.
Yeah, the thing is that
I'll give you this.
That did fuck Morty up for a while on that one, and he just became so desensitized. And later, 2 seasons down the road, Morty brings it about Summer, and he was like, "That right there is your original brother's great. I'm your brother from a different dimension, which is C-137." That show really fucks with you. It's but yeah, like it does have some serious fucking parts in it, and it's just like the whole ethos of it's multi-dimensional, and it's like and also one thing about the show that a lot of people don't realize, that because it's running on multi-universe theory, every episode is not the same Rick and Morty that we watch all the time. Like because the Rick and Morty that we watch or whatever, they're from the dimension one, like a C-137. Every episode is not the same Rick and Morty where they're from that dimension 137.
Wow, you never have to worry about their character growth then. Wow. But
not true, because look at Jerry Smith. He had a lot of character growth. He is turning
Which
to
one?
like he's Jerry Smith, like all of them. There's a linkage though, because even Rick says that, yeah, there's probabilities of different ones, but we're generally the same throughout all dimensions. We have different parts of it that we're separate from one another. Like the Jerry Burry, where you have the daycare for all the Jerrys, and you see it on display that they're all different from different dimensions, but their personalities are interlocked from one another because the relativity of that of their personalities are still the same. Same thing with that.
Is Rick and Morty proves there's a God, and not even a fucking cold-hearted nihilist like Rick can deny it. You notice when shit hits the fan, he starts praying, and then
that doesn't mean there is actually a God, though, Trench, because it's a cartoon.
But also,
Rick fought a God before. No, Rick battled a God before. You don't remember that episode?
You know what else happens in Rick and Morty? They travel to different fucking universes. That doesn't mean that we can travel to different universes just because it happens in a cartoon.
You don't travel to different universes?
No,
man. I got AAA.
What the fuck does AAA got to do with it? That's not meta.
I got good gas mileage and benefits for cheap gas. I can go to any universe.
No, fuck you. You're not trying to say that. No, I know what you're doing, Trench. I caught on to it. You're trying to make it seem like some sort of Back to the Future Rick and Morty bullshit. Fuck you.
Wait, you're not telling me that this isn't a ripoff of fucking Dr. McFly and fucking Morty?
It pretty much is a parody.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point. That's my point, and
to
that's
be
why
fair,
it's worse because it's just a parody of all of pop culture and all of popular science. If fucking quantum
but that
physics
means
is the buzz, guess what's going to be on the next Rick and Morty show? Quantum physics. If
but then you got to say that.
Buzz, guess what's going to be the fucking next episode? Whereas Futurama, yeah, there were some tropes with stuff like that, and because that's the nature of all storytelling. But there was a lot of original content that you don't see in Simpsons, that you don't see in South Park. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a common theme though that I can argue against, that Fry was the outcast looking for his way in. Then the only way he made friends was attaching himself to a bunch of other group of outcasts, you know? So the archetypical story still remains the same though, even though that you can claim that they have original content.
But you got to have an original spin on it. That's the point. If you just
what's the original spin again?
The original spin of Futurama?
Yeah.
I don't know, being frozen and falling into a fucking pod and being frozen thousands of years into the future versus having like the ultimate writer's tool where Rick has a ray gun that fucking can spit
portal
him
gun
anywhere at any time. He's God. Rick is also an analogy of God. Like he's got godlike power. He can't be beat. He can't die. He's omnipotent, omnipresent. It's redonkulous. How do you? How is that relatable? Outside of
you're only
sophomore.
Well, no, not exactly, because here's the problem you're running into. Because Rick and Morty is complex. The Rick that you see conquering other Ricks doesn't mean that Rick is a god. That just means that he's on the hierarchy. Because another Rick.
Do you know what omnipresent means?
I was getting to like Prime Work. You remember when Prime Work?
But you know what?
Hang on. Wait. Rick isn't omnipresent because that's not one being. That's lots of separate individuals.
It doesn't matter, and a lot of people argue that.
No, it does matter.
Shut up! Because
wait. No, it does matter.
Look at you scared.
You are equivocating on terms.
And this is
why you are losing.
Because you know exactly where I'm going to go with this. You know exactly where I'm going, because some people worship a trying being that is different places at once.
Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, all right.
We are going.
I worship a god that's three different persons.
Gentlemen, we're going on a forced script break. We're not getting enough donations. We don't have enough Tylenol funds. We need to raise more Tylenol funds. So I'll see you in a bit. Everyone, pal, now is the perfect time to stretch your legs. Go grab a drink, maybe some popcorn. Everyone in chat, now is the time to donate those shekels. I'll see you in a bit.
The Christian.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
And we're back, folks. One sec, let me do the little shift around. Massive shout out to we got Jantix with the $2, Shante with the $2, and then we got Jantix again with the $10 with the spin bank. Spin bank's up to $17 now, so we got one spin in the bank. Also, we hit the premium memes as well. Or sorry, we hit the premium memes. We hit the YouTube goal to get a premium meme. So, folks, let me know which premium meme you would like. But, gentlemen, at the moment, we're still stuck on the Futurama or Rick and Morty. Now, me personally, I'm more of a Futurama guy myself. You know, I'm not saying that Rick and Morty is necessarily a bad show. I'm just saying I'm tipping my cap to Futurama.
Yeah, I would say I grew up with Futurama. I mean, it ended, and then they made more episodes even after it ended. I just feel like Rick and Morty is gonna eventually get to a whole they'll get enough seasons in, but they're not gonna surpass other animations. They're gonna get to running out of things to do, because when you make a sci-fi animation, I mean, it can only go so far. Futurama touches bases on, you know, other stuff that isn't just sci-fi.
Fair point, fair point. And we got a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Elderline. And welcome back, Kieran, as well.
I hate the gays. That was Kieran. Kieran, you got to quit supporting them.
Bro, that fucking grift was that grift was fucking terrible, man. It went on for fucking ever. You asshole.
15-minute grift. That's
we got the longest grift. Like, we got the best grifts.
Well, it
should have made
it took 15 minutes to earn fucking $13. What the fuck, bro? Come on.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Teriyaki should be in interrogation and just like play his songs to get people to crack.
Don't
give him any idea.
Opportunity right here, boys. So what are your thoughts, Kieran?
Sorry, my wife
or Futurama.
No, sorry, my wife is swearing at the dogs in the background, so I was a bit distracted.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, these dogs, like we have two dogs, two Labradors. I reckon if when we open the gate, they run away. I reckon just let them fucking run away and find life for themselves.
Right. So my answer is Futurama. Futurama's base.
I agree.
Makes sense.
Futurama. Yeah, Futurama. Yep.
Why'd you give the nod to Futurama, Kieran?
Well, they had this combination between the robot, the who's the guy with the fucking crayfish or the fucking, you know.
Hey, Jay.
You pick Futurama, you don't even know who the fuck Zoidberg is. What the fuck?
Yeah, Zoidberg. That's it. Yeah, Zoidberg.
Fake as fuck.
And the one-eyed bitch, like, can you imagine? Like,
you don't know who Leela is? What the fuck?
Oh my god, bro! I'm trying to fucking engage with a fucking question, you retard. Okay.
You don't even know the names of the characters.
Do I need to?
Yes.
Why?
We got Mango's back as well.
Yeah,
Mango.
Characters.
Jesus Christ, Karen! You said, dude, I gotta agree with Elderline. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know who Leela, Zoidberg, Bender, Fry. What the fuck is wrong with you? You Aussie bastard!
You retarded. Just tell me.
That's probably just the gay genes.
What's the name of the bureaucrat? What's the name of the bureaucrat Jamaican?
Yeah, Karen. What's the name?
I don't know the words. I know the visual. Like I see. I can see what they're doing. Okay. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for not?
Which is?
Oh, bro.
Hermes, you fuck.
Jesus. He doesn't know. Karen doesn't know. God damn it, Karen, you are gay. Oh God.
That's my claim to fame. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Okay, call me gay.
What about the Asian chick? What's the name of the Asian chick that likes to whore around?
That would be your mama.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
He's got you there.
You guys, I'm gonna have to kill Karen. I'm gonna book a flight to Australia and just like bury his face in hot sand. Like he's a dead man.
Do that. He'd enjoy it. What do
You gotta remember the iconic military man. What's the name of the?
Zach Brannigan.
Yeah, what's his name? What's his name?
Zach
Do you know his
Brannigan.
name?
What's Zach Brannigan's name?
Yeah,
Kip
he
is
bangs
my
Leo
favorite
and then
because like
Oh, for fuck's sake! So Teriak, is there any money in the spin bank right now?
Yes, there is currently $17 in the spin bank.
what a
And
pussy.
10 for a
Fish on
spin.
spin.
10 for a spin. Let's spin. Let's spin. Fuck these guys. Let's spin.
Let's spin that wheel, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, to hide behind the wheel because you know you're getting beat.
Mm-hmm. Speaking about Futurama, Diamond, Family Guy or The Simpsons?
We've
The
done
Simpsons.
this. It's fucking Family Guy, you retards. It's Family Guy.
It's fucking The Simpsons.
Tell me why.
Okay. Why don't you name before we go anywhere? I just want to validate this. So I want to validate your answer. Name the characters on Family Guy. Let me see if you know that at least.
No, I don't. Like I said, I watch. I don't listen.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Here we go again with this bullshit. Oh, I'm gonna pick this answer. Well, what's their names? I don't know.
all you had to do is name the family,
I know, right? God fucking damn it!
or at
Kieran.
least your favorite character.
JS, it's not fucking South Park, you retard. With the prompt, Family Guy or The Simpsons. JS,
Fucking
with his
JS.
fucking South Park bullshit. Fuck that guy.
You know, I used to say Family Guy for this one, but like I said, the new episodes for Family Guy and seasons kind of die off from the original humor that it used to be when it would originate to referencing old TV shows. It still does that, but not that much to what people would look back on today. The Simpsons was created by the same people that created Futurama, so I'm starting to lean more towards The Simpsons now because it's gonna continue on. Like I feel like Family Guy is gonna continue on too, but I feel like it's gonna come to a halt. Simpsons is gonna continue.
Homer is way better dad than Peter. Homer's way better father than Peter, hands down.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely agree.
No, bullshit.
I'll definitely agree with that.
Homer's had a
You
good
shut up! You don't even know the fucking characters in this show, Karen. How the fuck you don't know what we're talking about?
When his daughter was dating Adam West, he literally branded his own daughter.
Yeah,
or tried to brand his own daughter.
Oh yeah, I want to like a show that has pedophiles on there, but Simpsons, nah. Like, what? You guys are fucking weird, dude. You guys are fucked in the head. You guys are so fucking stupid.
Here's the hill I'm going to die on. Family Guy was more patriarchal than The Simpsons.
What? What?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, and if I had wheels, I'll be a wagon.
Family Guy was more patriarchal than The Simpsons.
How are you going to say that we only know what the fucking characters are in the show?
Shut the fuck up, bro. Move on. Family Guy
was
more patriarchal. Of course you can't.
Who's the patriarch in the show then? Name the character you fuck with.
The dad.
What's the fucking dad's name you fuck with?
Which one? His
oh
name
my
is
god, you're a
Fuckwit.
Donkey. Yeah. Karen, I love you, man. I'm just giving you a lot of shit. I feel spicy tonight. It's fun.
I know, bro. It's all good. And also, don't be gay, you fucking retard.
If I was gay, I'll be sending you nudes every day.
I'm just saying.
You notice how that rhymes, you guys?
I'm just saying. Family Guy was more patriarchal than The Simpsons. Homer was cool. Like, he was cool. He was also a fucking buffoon. He was also simping after his own fucking daughter. But Family Guy, that guy kind of held his own.
Wait,
Yeah,
he was
patriotic
simping his own
doesn't mean
daughter?
what it means to be an American? When you
What?
say patriotic, you mean what it means to be an American?
No, not patriotic, patriarchal.
Oh, patriotical. Okay.
Yeah. So
his
do you
wife
think-
banged the dog.
No, do you think you see, I don't know his name. Do you think the guy from Family Guy was more of a father, or was Homer Simpson more of a father?
Homer.
The way that you were like the guy from Family Guy, and you didn't know that no Homer
the
Simpson.
best way I can explain this is two different variations. Peter did not want to do anything for his kids, and will admit in one of the episodes he doesn't care about his kids. He cares about himself and his wife. That's it. He doesn't care about his kids. Homer, for instance, literally has on the billboard when he's doing work what he's trying to do for his daughter Maggie.
And don't forget about the episode when Homer literally sacrifices himself, working multiple different jobs so Lisa can have horseback riding lessons. And also, he turned down a lot of fucking women that had the hots for him. Peter wouldn't be able to do that. He'll be like, yeah, sure, why not, sweetie? Yeah.
Because The Simpsons was oriented around Lisa. Right, the young woman is going to save the world.
That makes no sense because look at fucking Bart. He creates hell. A lot of episodes are based around Bart more than fucking Lisa. And anytime that Lisa's in the show revolved around him, it was mainly because it was with Bart and Lisa, not just Lisa exclusively in most cases. Like, yeah, Lisa had times where she shined, but it was mainly around Bart though because he was a troublemaker and troublemakers were fun. Like you ain't going to see Lisa want to fucking saw the heads off the statue. That was Bart. Bart was a prankster. He was more entertaining than Lisa.
Correct. There was this one time when Lisa was upset by like a Barbie doll, and Mattel all the way to the fucking boardroom was saying, "Oh, hang on, there's a little girl who's upset. Get the fuck out of here,
Malibu Barbie."
Yeah. Right.
But that's all girls though. They do that shit, so that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
girls cry over a drop of a hat. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it
You're
does.
comparing the one person to what all females do. No, it doesn't make any sense. It's a fallacious argument.
No, it's not. Family Guy all the way. Fuck.
Look, that's preference. I can respect
I can't support
that.
a show where the husband's a cuck like he is.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Don't be a cuck.
Yeah, Family Guy's gay.
Wait, who's the cuck?
Is that fucking Elder Lion, you fucking retard?
Oh, real quickly,
I'm just
Elder Lion.
stating the facts.
Elder Lion, I actually thoroughly enjoy watching you play San Andreas. It is fucking hilarious watching you play that. Good content.
Mm.
Oh no! Last night he was doing the pimp missions, and he was like, "Pimpmobile, no!" Like it was best friend. Oh, he was struggling in that mission too when he was working for Jizzy.
A fucking lake.
Honestly, when he rage quits a lot of the games he plays, I feel for him because of the frustration that most games do give you. But like his reaction it makes me laugh.
What's funny is that when he was driving yesterday, you watch him, like all the people kept jumping in front of him, and he was like, "What the fuck are you?" Oh,
Didn't
Elder
realize
Lion
this
is
was
fucking
going to be the
hilarious.
simping panel for me. I thought we were talking about Family Guy.
Well, we're talking about Elder Lion, so get used to it.
I had to pay bills. I didn't know. What did you do this evening? I heard you can get shouty. Where's he at?
Here?
Okay.
Him, Shiva left. He has some sort of meta things to attend to.
Mangoes, what are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you saying? What are you talking about?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I said mangoes.
Talking to me?
You're talking to me, boy.
What do you want to know, my child?
Child. All right, go ahead. Go for it.
No, what do you want to know,
do
seriously?
you concede that Peter is a cuck? Do you concede that?
Who?
No.
As he, wow. Okay, so he lets his wife fuck the dog, and he doesn't divorce her. Seems like a cuck to me.
Who did that? I need to know.
Peter.
Yeah, when? What the fuck are you talking about?
Multiple
That's not the
times
only
in
person
one
she
episode.
cheats with Peter with though.
There's actually more
Yeah,
than that.
that
That's
show-
just the worst example.
That show has like bestiality, pedophiliism, infidelity, polygamy, and all it. It has more degenerate shit on there. The Simpsons, you can say that it has some sort of, like degeneracy in there, but there's more of a moral point with the Simpsons than with Family Guy. Family Guy is just like slop comedy. Simpson actually has more structure and meaning behind it. You know, there's more nobility with Homer than there is Peter Griffin all the fucking way. The only decent people in that show would probably be Joe, the guy in the wheelchair, because everybody hates Joe. You know, nobody cares about the guy.
Yeah, fuck
and
that
he's
guy.
actually
Fuck him.
You don't even know who I'm talking about. Fuck you.
I do. Fuck the guy in the wheelchair.
No, you don't. You can't tell me you know what the show is. You can't tell me the names of the characters, or at least describe them. You said like, oh, the guy in the Family Guy who was the guy.
Straw man argument.
No, I'm going off by your own admission. No, it was by your own admission. You don't even know these fuckers' names. I'm just pointing out the obvious, Kieran.
Yeah.
So I can't really understand what you're saying. We don't even know what you're talking about, of who we're talking about, of what we're talking about. That's the problem.
So how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
Hungry,
I would feel the same as how you would suck the biggest D of your life afterwards. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Well, no, seriously. How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
All right, just in the spirit of transparency, I'll go ahead and engage with your, hypothetical here.
Answer the fucking question.
I'm trying to answer the question. You keep interrupting me. I know how to answer the question. I'm trying to answer the question, Karen. You're not letting me, bastard. Honestly, to engage with your stupid prompt, I would say that I'll feel pretty fucking shitty. Like I need to eat something, or else I'll feel like shit the whole day or something. Like
that's
hungry.
The best answer. Okay. Respect. Good answer.
No, I'm being dead serious, because if I'm hungry, I get angry, and it multiplies. You know what I mean? You're just like some sort of irritable cunt. Sorry. Are we not supposed to say that word?
No, it's fine. So you mean if you don't eat breakfast, you turn into a cunt. That's a good answer.
No, I'm being dead serious. Yeah, that's not trying to set up a joke or anything or a knock on myself. I'm just being honest. I am not a pleasant person to be around. But the thing is, that's a lot of people, though. So it's not like I'm anything special. That's actually a normal thing when people want to realize it or not. But anyways, fuck Family Guy, Simpsons, the winner. I love. But no, hey, I would say though.
Fuck off the cat.
But I would say, Family Guy, Blue Harvest is pretty hilarious. I will give him that. There's some comedy elements to Family Guy that is actually funny. But again, my vote goes to The Simpsons, because even South Park gives Simpsons gives South Park a lot of credit for that episode.
Leave South Park out of this. It's fucking Family Guy or fucking Simpsons. There's no South Park.
Yeah, but South Park made fun of Family Guy. Well, I say South Park made fun of Simpsons too. Simpsons did it. The episode when Cartman in the cement. That was fucking hilarious. But they make fun of everybody. But how they did it with Family Guy was much more funny, because it is like random upon randomness. It's like layers of randomness, and they pass it off as comedy, and that's what pissed off a lot of other shows like King of the Hill and South Park, because there's no continuity with Family Guy. It's just they throw a bunch of slop together. It's like throwing mud on the wall and see if it sticks and call it comedy. That's Family Guy for you.
Well, speaking of continuity, we have Jack of Dollars with the $1, and then another $2 saying for the spin bank, and then we got Barney Gumble with the $5 says The Simpsons is timeless. So many indelible memories. Homer's peyote experience, the family's differences, Krusty, Lisa's morality, the propheticness.
Okay.
Oh shit! Remember the first time that Homer smoked a joint? That was fucking hilarious.
Hang on, bro.
He's up in the attic smoking joints, and he's singing "Smoke on the Water."
Just gonna say, Barney Grumple burp changed my mind.
Hey, you got any more beer?
I hate having my fucking mind changed. Change my mind. Simpsons. It's fucking hate you for doing that.
You're welcome. About time you saw reason.
Show that voice in
About time you saw reason. Mangoes.
Okay. I love Karen.
He don't love you.
I don't care. He'll change his mind. Trust me. If I can make him change his mind to The Simpsons, I'll change his mind to love me. All I need to do is send some naked photos of myself in a Speedo with baby oil dripped all over me. He'll be good.
Take it like a girl.
Am I a pretty girl?
I don't know if you're pretty or not. You see them lips.
There's only one way to find out, brother.
All I said was, this cunt in the chat made me change my fucking mind. Calm down. Look, I changed my mind. Simpsons. Simpsons, yes.
Oh.
But I'm the one here, not the guy in the chat, so I get the credit. You want the credit, get on Brindle. Oh, yeah. Anyways, so who's your favorite character from either show? Are we done talking? Is there no more madness to the Wheel of Madness? Teriyaki, help!
We have $15 in the spin bank. You know what I mean? If you want a new topic, like the money's there. You know what I'm saying? Williams been grifting hard, you know what I'm saying? Getting the boys in there.
Williams have fucking puffed. Williams have puffed out. Spin.
Shut up, bitch!
Spin that wheel!
Spin the wheel.
Gentlemen, which is the best Sherlock Holmes adaptation?
Which one? There it is.
What's the name of it? Sherlock Holmes in the 21st century, the futuristic Sherlock Holmes animation.
What's his name was in it?
Oh, the guy from Doctor Strange, that guy. I will say that's the best variation because that's the only one I've actually seen.
Oh, I know which one you're
I've
talking
never
about.
watched a single Sherlock Holmes show or movie in a day in my life. Never read a single one of the books. None of them.
Oh, you not even the Robert Downey Jr. ones?
That's it.
Nope.
That's what I'm thinking about. Robert Downey Jr. was so messed up in that movie, he had to wear in-ear monitors. He couldn't remember his lines.
I'd say for my live action, that'd be my favorite because the way he portrays Sherlock Holmes is like, I'm going to take on everybody.
Yeah. I'm smarter than all, yo.
Are you gay? Were you gay? Like, what is gay?
What is gay, says Kieran, and spin this wheel. Gentlemen, who's a better artist, Kanye or Jay-Z?
Kanye.
What makes you say that?
How come I'm the only motherfucker answering this shit first? Y'all fucking seeing stuff.
Shut up, Mango. Don't go crazy. You're a rabid dog tonight. What's wrong with you?
I'm a rabid dog. What the fuck? You just said it. You're wondering what?
I fucking said it. Yeah, I did. You acted like a rabid dog with rabies and shit running out your nose and, you know.
Terriac. Mrs. Markin has an opinion. Well, if I could, boys, Mrs. Markin has an opinion about Kanye and Jay-Z. Go on, girl.
Yeah. Hey guys, I think Kanye wasn't bitch slapped, and Jay-Z was. So Kanye just fucking did it as he did it, and Jay-Z, he's whipped by his missus.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I think Kanye, 100%.
She sounds like Shazzy.
Get fucked.
But I'm not trying to be funny. She sounds like Shazzy Bear.
No, I'm not.
You're dissing on my lady. Are you out of your mind?
Yes,
You got insulted fast from that.
I'm a rabid dog, remember?
No,
But
I've
like,
never really
Kanye's a
listened to either
cook.
one. That's true. I only know about their personal lives. I don't know anything about their music. So yeah, I don't know. They're both kind of bitches.
Sorry to interrupt. Kanye is a bit of a cuck, but Jay-Z, he doesn't make his own music. He makes his wife's music. Kanye, you know, he can be
Rude.
really fucked up. He's fucking honest, but you know, like he's pretty based. And Jay-Z, he's just doing what his wife says. Get fucked.
He's an asshole.
Fucking
Well,
rude.
to support what you're saying, Mrs. Karen. I don't know your name, so forgive me. But to support your idea too is that, like, whenever Kanye drops an album, he's ahead of the industry. So a few months later, everybody's trying to do what he does every single fucking time. So the guy is an innovator. Like, despite he's a little goofy in some areas, like, he is an innovator for sure. He gets to keep that, whether people like it or not.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyone else?
Oh, sorry. You go, man.
No. What I was saying wasn't really contributing anything. It was just
We
poking
bring
my
in the
jabs at
studio this
people.
morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Hugh Collins Coles, welcome to the show.
Howdy, gentlemen. There is no greater album than Graduation.
Vintage. Give him a hat one. Give him a hat one.
Is that vintage?
Definitely not.
Oh, wait, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I'm
No,
definitely
seriously, it's not vintage.
It's definitely not.
Oh,
No, this guy's too bald to be vintage.
Elder Line, grow up, man. Stop
It
hating.
is not our line. All right, I'm going now. Fuck you all, you
Take care. I
Did I
swear
just
she
make a
sounds a
rage
lot like
quit?
Sassy. No one make Kieran rage quit.
Test. Are you guys still here? What the fuck just
Yeah,
happened?
look, I'm waiting for someone to tell me there's a better album than Graduation, because there definitely is.
Who is that? That's you. You? How you?
What's up?
Hanging out with these fruitcakes.
I hear that.
Yep. They crazy this morning. It's fun.
So are we
Oh,
all in
that's
agreement
crazy.
that Graduation is the best album?
I'm hearing
Could be,
nothing
could not
else.
be. Never heard it.
We're all fruit
Do yourself a favor, Elder Line.
I don't like rap music.
Oh
Not
shit!
just about the rap.
He.
Is that because you're uncultured?
Oh
That's
my
just
God.
gay.
fucking white people.
Oh, where did that come out of?
Yeah, I know. Kind of racist, bro.
You never seen Eminem?
You know, I will say this. I do support Kanye because I am racist. That is true. Okay, there we go.
So because you're racist, you support a black man?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not black. He's a white man trapped in a black man's body.
Bold strategy.
It's like a fence-sitting type opinion, but it also kind of works at the same time.
But
How
does
do
it
kind of get
though?
around that? Yeah, absolutely. It's like taking two
'Cause, like-
negatives.
But like, surely if you're racist, your whole thing is that you don't like black people. So if you're racist,
I'm
you
just
can't say
racist
that you
against
like.
every other black person except Kanye.
Yeah, it's like a double negative.
He's honorarily
I like it.
white.
He's an
honorary
honorary
messed
white.
it up.
What does honorary white mean?
Means as long as he stays in his lane, keeps speaking the truth, he gets to be white. Till then, and unless he
when-
messes up, then he's not white anymore.
So Kanye's
When-
got the Wigger pass.
Yeah.
Then doesn't
with
that
it.
mean that it's nothing got to do with white? It's just about how you act.
No, it does matter about the skin color, but we're just ignoring it. I'm colorblind. I'm a racist colorblind person. As long as you're racist, I'm blind to your color.
Yeah,
Damn.
but you're saying that it's like the skin color does matter, but then we're ignoring the skin color. Like, you see the issue.
Nah, he's perfectly consistent, am I?
No, fuck your skin color. The biggest issue today is men versus. No, shut up.
What'd you say? Men?
The biggest issue today. Yeah. Oh, sorry, bro. Go on.
No, I'm listening. I'm trying to hear.
The biggest.
Go ahead.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll go.
Go ahead. Go.
The biggest issue today is men versus women. When in the history of the world are we doing men versus women? That's stupid.
What does that mean?
Do you want to do?
Can you relate this back to
women 'cause it's
Jay-Z and
fucking
Kanye?
stupid?
The women just need to submit and be good girls.
Yes.
We'll take care of their body for them.
Yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Right.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't really be fighting each other.
Correct. I'm not even fucking lying. The biggest fucking crisis in the world. The biggest crisis in the world is men versus women. What a stupid fucking crisis.
But what does that have to do with Kanye and Jay-Z?
What has that got to do with Kanye and Jay-Z?
Like, what the fuck? What the?
That mango's right there. He just
now we're just talking about this. What the? Where are we going with this, you guys?
Hey,
Like, you guys
Vintage.
want to trigger my autism?
My autism. Are you gay? Are you gay?
You really
Autism.
want to find out? You really
My
want to find out?
My autism. My autism. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here.
You
Well,
shut the
gentlemen,
fuck up.
you
He
can
says that a lot.
have a 5-minute discussion about it.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Whoa. Not 10 minutes. Though. We don't go full retard.
What?
He's got 5 minutes, gentlemen. Oh, wait. One sec. Where are we
Who's
at?
got 5 minutes? What are you talking about?
One sec. It fucked up. Okay, it fucked up.
Why the hell am I'm black? No average. Put me away.
Why are you black? You're the one who chose it. You're the one who chose it,
I'm black.
motherfucker.
I'm black.
So,
Black.
he's got 5 minutes, gentlemen.
How do you know I ain't?
All right, Karen. So what the fuck is your problem now? What's going on?
Bro, I have no problems. I am white and happy.
Barbara Streisand, I hear. I'm sorry. I was shut
I
up.
want to be honest with you. I'm a little clueless when we're having a 5-minute 1v1 battle, but I guess we can just entertain the crowd here for a second. Like,
What'd you do? Crawl in the hole, Mangoes?
say what?
What'd you do? Crawl down the hole?
What are you
We can't
talking
hear you.
about?
We fucking can't hear you, Mangoes. You've been wanting to talk all night. You've been chomping it a bit.
Hang on, we're doing 1v1. What the fuck?
I'm shutting up.
Apparently, yes.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
1 minute in, you realize.
Angry Beaver. Go get him.
So you partake in conversations. Obviously, you're not paying attention to. Earlier today, you were talking about a topic matter, but you don't know the fucking names of the characters. When you get into this prompt, you're
What
like,
did you do to your microphone, boy?
Versus women, you know, it's like Jay-Z versus Kanye. You're all over the place. Maybe you need to put the crack pipe down for a second. Dude, stop smoking crack. I can hear it through. Stop smoking crack. Fucking
Mango,
Did you walk away from your
crawl
mic?
in a barrel. What'd you
Hang
do?
on, boys. I'll respond. Mangoes. You sound like you're on your phone in the fucking
went
dunny
pissed or
taking a
something.
shit. Like I can't hear what you're saying.
He's going,
Hey, shut the fuck up. You're not in the 1v1
shut
right
up.
now.
You fuck.
You shut up.
I'll test
You
you.
shut
I
up.
will light you up, boy.
No, you wouldn't. You couldn't even.
No, I'm seriously.
Wait
Boys,
a
shut
shit.
the fuck up
Come
for a
get me.
second. Boys, shut the fuck up
this
for a
ain't your
second.
fucking. Yeah, you got 2v1 right now. 'cause
I'm
you
pretty
shut
sure it
the
is.
fuck
I'm
up.
pretty
This
sure
is
it
not
is.
your
I'm
fight.
pretty sure it is. Why do you
Karen,
sound like?
just
Why
boy.
do you
No,
sound
I
like a
wasn't talking
silver?
to you, Karen. I was talking to the other guy who's being the disruptor right
Do you
now.
realize we're 1v1
We
right now?
fucking can't hear you.
Do you realize we're 1v1?
To be honest, I don't know what's going on. Like, you guys.
Yeah.
play-
Okay. Well.
We're
When
trying
you
to tell you.
When you finish having the shit, get out of the bathroom and fucking talk to me.
When I take a shit, I'm going to be
There he is.
picturing it's going on top of your head.
He's gone again.
I'm just saying, if you want to have a proper conversation, get out of the fucking washroom, wipe your ass, come out and talk to me.
I'm not in the fucking washroom.
You sound like it did sound a lot like you were.
Well, go in there and see if it's better, because it's shit right now.
Fuck? I'll be back. I know we're in a 1v1 battle, but if it's that big of a problem, I really need to fix that then.
We can't hear you, Mangoes. We hear you, but we don't know. We don't know what you're saying.
I'm really trying to engage with this guy, but he's busy taking the shit. Like I'm trying to fucking talk to him.
That's what it sounds like he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
It does sound that way a lot.
Yeah, it does. And he was perfectly clear, loud a minute ago.
It is what it is, folks. It is what it is.
Well, I'm not
Poor
getting that 4
Mango's
minutes and
rage
30
quit.
seconds back.
He'll be back.
No, he rage quit. It's official. It's an official Mango's rage quit. What can I say, folks? I really hate to say this, but Kieran gets the W, I guess.
Yeah, fair.
By literally doing nothing.
Bro,
By
I'm just
default,
come back in
that.
so
I'm
mad.
just sitting here. I'm sitting here dancing by myself, and this cunt. Well, he fucking dropped off. Okay, so fair enough.
You take that default.
Was I wrong about the volume and stuff? I mean, I couldn't understand the shit he was saying. I don't know what he's saying.
I haven't a clue. But gentlemen, getting back to the prompt.
Oh my god, the fucking prompt.
And mainly to Hugh's point, like, is Graduation the best album ever released?
Gonna put fucking Katie back on. Talk about Kanye.
No, it's
No,
Kanye. It's this Kanye.
Why?
Katie's based on this one. Katie's super based.
Because,
Well-
thank you. But so is Kanye. You know, people may see him as fucked up or whatever, but he's fucking based. So I go with him on this. Jay-Z, fuck. His wife talks about, women fucking rule the world and whatever. No, get fucked. Kanye is based.
Well, it's about time we heard about gay people and what they think about this situation. Luckily, we have a gay rights activist backstage.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Jacob Blades, welcome to the show and welcome back, Mangoes.
Blades, good to see you, bro. Good to see
What'd you do? Go get your fucking buddy.
Yeah, so Blades, hang on. A very important question. Kanye or Jay-Z?
Oh, it's Kanye.
Oh, fucking based. There we go. There we go. Based.
Now, it would have been a closer conversation early in Jay-Z's career. At least that would have been a conversation. I still would have went with Kanye, but yeah, I think that's the only time that you can even say that Jay-Z was any good at all.
Jay-Z
has he made any new albums or music?
I don't know. I only know the one. So
I think out of
no,
both of them, I think
he's made
Kanye-
two. He's made two. He's made two at least. I know that for sure.
Definitely unpopular. I don't think I've heard of any of them.
Well, he did it like an EDM slash one, and that didn't go over so well.
Remember, he did the collaboration with Linkin Park and Korn.
Oh yeah, he did
Reanimation.
that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't. I wouldn't give that to him because like Linkin Park pretty much made that album. It was just Jay-Z dropping bars over old Linkin Park songs. Like it.
Yeah, but EDM's kind of cool. Like even bad EDM.
Oh, what does EDM mean, Kieran? What does EDM mean?
Electric.
You got this.
I know what it. Hey.
Yeah. Okay.
Electro
right,
dance
sure.
music. Fuck with. I know what it means.
There you
Okay. Thanks, Siri.
Yeah, EDM. Even bad EDM is like bad pizza. It's still pretty good. Yeah, it's still pretty good.
I mean,
Well, no, it's not.
for
It
the
would be
stuff that
bad.
you see that has views that gets played, yes, but there is off-key bad EDM, so it does exist. But
So basically, what
And
you're
also,
saying,
just want
Karen, is
to real
it's
quick,
still
just want to say Shout out to Barney for the big 5 says, I never seen Gray, Z, and Whoopi in the same room. The egomaniac is Diddy. What can I say? Metal singers rap better. Rob Flynn, Corey Taylor, Fred Dust, etc., etc. Thank you very kindly for the big 5.
Don't forget Red Hot Chili Peppers too.
Hey, the drummer for the Chili Peppers is the most versatile little shit you ever seen. He can play anything.
I can't argue against that. Yeah.
I would disagree and say Travis Barker is probably equally as talented.
Yeah, yeah. There's a
actually probably more talented.
I'd say Travis does what, the drums and vocals?
Oh, yes and no. I mean, I think he was better when he split from Blink and went to was it Angels and Airwaves with the singer from Blink. I don't know. A better drummer there, but yeah, no.
Power drummer. He breaks. I don't know. A set of sticks. A song. I've seen him do it. He's crazy.
Oh yeah, there's no denying that guy.
You see that the newest Slipknot drummer? That dude's a beast.
He's bananas.
Yeah.
Oh my!
But he'll never be a Joey Jordison though. I'm sorry, I'm a little biased on the old school on that one.
Oh yeah, I mean that's
Joey Jordison.
It's hard
man.
to choose, you know.
Yeah, I miss the old days when they had the red jumpsuits.
Oh yeah, just coming into I know what you're talking.
When they're Iowa's Posse.
Oh yeah,
the
that's
old
taken away.
Eyeless, I am.
I'm a maggot, bro.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Just want to shout out Sweet Auntie for the big 2, and also let everyone know it was $7 in the spin bank. Also, there's a new donor goal, and let me know which premium meme we want to play, folks, because we did hit a goal, which means we do get a free premium meme.
Why did you blackface my avatar?
I didn't. That's just how your camera's shown, bro.
Teriyaki, like I love you, but sometimes when you grift, it makes me feel a bit dirty to be here.
Yeah.
It does.
That's what I'm aiming for. That's what I'm aiming for. I want you to feel filthy.
Filthy grift. You fucking.
I want to feel filthy.
What, bro?
No, not
Give myself right now.
Did I break your brain there, Karen?
I'm gonna make you feel like the women in Amsterdam in the windows.
Fuck yeah, man! Sign me up.
Why, bro?
Why not? That's the bigger question.
Well, you could find a nice wife and get married and settle down.
Why would I want to do that?
Because it's gay.
You're gay.
I like this argument, Kieran. Keep going. It's gay. Keep going. Keep going. Work with it.
No, I think, bro, you're literally saying, I could find a nice wife and settle down, but I'd rather fucking fuck all the bitches in fucking Amsterdam. That's gay.
Fucking.
Are you gay? Were you gay? Like, what is gay?
What is gay, Kieran?
That's fair.
Well, we could go on to the etymology of the word gay. We go back to
etymology.
You're gay. You homosexual, you.
I'm the biggest homosexual. Every time I fuck my wife, I'm so homosexual.
Well, you're calling me gay for saying that. Oh yeah, you fuck bitches. That's gay. So I mean, like, no, under your criteria, you're equally as gay as me. I'm going off of what you're saying, bro. I don't make this shit up.
That's fair.
Guys, back me up here.
The logic tracks.
When you have a wife who you love dearly, come back and tell me why I'm gay.
It's very
explain what love is.
Because you pack fudge.
What is love? What is it? That's a song, Tarek. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah, please.
Who sings that? Who sings that song, by the way? Who sings the song? Karen, who sings the fucking song? I'm asking you a question.
Glenn Lawrence.
Huh?
Glenn Lawrence.
Well, keep it that way, you retard.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn.
I love this show.
We got Jack coming in with the $1 and then the $2 saying for the people. We have $10 in the bank. Do we want to spin it, Jack?
I guess I heard no argument for no better album than Graduation, so I'll take that W. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. What's next?
Let's spin that motherfucking wheel, as they say.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
Spin that motherfucking wheel is what's going on right now, boys and girls.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Who or whom is the best movie hero?
Oh, I'm just going to say the same thing. I've already answered this one before. Andy Dufresne.
Nah, bullshit.
That's a good one.
I'll answer the same thing I said before. Jack Nicklaus in fucking The Few Good Men.
That's actually a good pick, too.
Yeah, right. Right. You want the truth?
Like,
you can handle the truth.
You're picking Darth Vader as the hero.
Literally.
Darth Vader is a hero.
Like if the prompt was best villain, you know, you might have an argument there, Kieran.
No.
So other than quoting a line from the movie, why?
No, best hero, Jack Nicklaus in a Few Good Men. Fucking, you want the truth? You can handle the truth. That's dead set down the line.
Are we speaking the same language?
Nah, see, Kieran's a gay rights activist, and we do have another gay rights activist backstage. So let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Avarice, welcome to the show.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Oh, fuck this fucking guy. Fucking Everett. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking retard. Fucking
Hi,
hate
you bald-headed bitch.
Fuck off, you fucking retard. Fucking hate you.
I love you too.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Yeah.
No,
I just came off of Confluence's panel, so I was
also
doing,
gay. Also gay. You fucking retard.
I was doing a stupid argument on something I really don't even care about, which was Christianity arguments. So, yeah, it was fun. Which we know I suck at those anyways. So, yeah. And then I had Rob's stream before that, which was awesome, and that was on Speakeasies.
Yeah, so Everest, basically, you're telling us you suck.
Well, not as much as you
Yo,
suck.
mama's titties.
I mean, I did lose to Teriak last Saturday. So I could take some else.
Well, so Everest, does your mama's tits taste like milk or
Jesus
or fucking vinegar?
Oh.
What's up with this motherfucker?
Well, why don't you tell me? But I suggest
I'll tell you.
Suggest protection.
Or gentlemen, we could have a 5-minute discussion about it.
I will tell you, Everest.
I agree.
Everest, I will tell you. Your mum's tits smell. They taste like vinegar.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need her tits now. So what's the issue?
Well, I once bought fish and chips, and I needed some vinegar, and your mum's tits fucking provided the fucking vinegar.
Okay.
Everest,
I like how you clip this shit.
I like how he combined the words. He said smell tastes.
Kieran, can you, before you want to like shit talk or anything, can you stop hiding behind a picture of you?
This boy
Yeah, show your
always
face,
says.
Karen.
This boy always says the same fucking thing. He goes, "Can you share your fucking screen? Can you share your fucking face?" No, fuck you.
At least I'm consistent.
Consistently fucking gay.
Oh. Is that the best you got? Is keep calling me gay? Or are we gonna start using new words?
Well,
You
if
gonna
you
use
want
big boy words?
if you, big boy words, you fucking retard.
Do that.
Yeah.
Everest.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do
yeah.
it.
Oh, do it. I'm waiting.
I'll do it if you engage in a proper fucking conversation.
Maybe. But if
Maybe, right?
Maybe, but if you can engage, you may think that the vinegar is bad for the boobs, whatever. But at least people want to go near my mother. Your mom is not even touchable or even worth smelling because the dump is better.
So, are you justifying? You justifying the vinegar from your mum's tits?
I said they may. It's fine. At least you're going around it. Your mom smells worse than the dump. Oh, now he comes on camera. Here he goes.
Oh, bro, what the fuck do you want?
Hi,
This is-
Baldy.
Hey, bro, you aren't right behind me. Look at your fucking hairline, you fucking retard.
Look pretty good.
I think
good.
well, Everest, I think your forehead stole some real estate from your fucking
There
chin.
he's fixed, and you look at him. Look at that.
No, hang on, bro. I think Everest's
Gladiator.
forehead. Bro, shut the fuck up. I think Everest's
He's like, we got
stole
2.5
real estate
minutes here. Stop interrupting us. You bottom panel fucks. No,
I'm just saying. I think Everest's
I got towels here
fucking.
for you. You gonna cry, Kieran?
I think Everest's fucking forehead stole some real estate from his fucking chin. Just saying.
Think my what stole some what? Can you speak English?
Your forehead stole some real
Are
estate
you out of your mind?
from your chin.
Can you speak the first word again in English and not
Yeah, what
whatever
I'm
the fuck drunk
what
language
I'm-
you're speaking?
What I'm saying is,
Yes.
you have a small chin and a big forehead.
And a big forward.
What the fuck is that?
yeah.
He's
God,
saying forehead.
Forehead.
He
okay.
can't quite get the words out because he's Australian.
Say forehead. Okay,
Forehead.
I got a big forehead. Yeah, it's
and a
good
small
for.
chin. And a small chin.
Well, yeah. Well, the big forehead's good for headbutts.
Yeah, but the small
He's
chin,
saying-
the small chin is a bit gay.
No, it's
He's saying
it's
you
actually
can't pull off the bald head.
no. It's actually good for eating pussy. You know, because it doesn't get in the way.
That's also gay. That's also gay. Eating pussy is gay.
Maybe
Why would you fucking put your mouth down there, you fucking retard?
because I like it.
Yeah, because you're gay.
I said maybe.
Why on earth would you? Do you realize what happens down there? Do you realize what happens down there?
No, tell me.
Periods and babies being born and the poop shoot. It's all. Why would you put your fucking mouth down there?
Do you expect?
Oh, look, Ketchup never stopped
Wait
anyone.
on. People shitting out their vaginas now? What are you talking about, Kieran?
No, it's next door. It's next door. I'm just saying, why would you put your mouth down there? That's fucking retarded, bro.
Do you expect her to put her mouth down there?
No.
No.
No, because I fucking no,
Oh,
no, I
we
don't.
found the liar on the panel today, boys.
No.
Things that never happened for 300 there, Alec.
Wait a minute. Karen, are you that guy from the Harold and Kumar movie when they were in jail?
Well, actually,
Want to ask
now. One
him.
sec, Kieran. I want to get your opinion on this clip because this is the premium meme. So, and
Sure.
it's a very deep intellectual meme. So, I want to know your thoughts specifically on this.
If you had a robot, a sex robot, and it was controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, But where you were at, it was illegal. But you're having sex with the robot, but the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number one. Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Like, let's say the robot looks like a girl. Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy. All right, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
If you have to question it that much,
Schrodinger's gay.
that was a Black Mirror episode. It was a Black Mirror episode. It actually happened on Black Mirror. And it got super fucking weird, and I turned it off. And I was super fucking uncomfortable. But it's gay.
But are you gay?
What? Who?
Yeah,
His
absolutely.
future.
Hang on, bros. Hang on, boys. Everest.
Yeah.
Would you put your mouth
No,
down
let's go
there?
back to this.
Yeah, well, you will call me out. Would you put your mouth down
On
there?
a dick. On a dick?
No, on a vagina.
Yes.
Why, bro? What the fuck? Do you realize what comes out of
Because Kieran,
I said
the
because I
reason-
like
one
it.
sec. Yeah, the
already
reason
said that.
the reason why you put your mouth on her vagina is
Coming down road when she comes, she be coming
If you
down
wanna catch the
road when
baby.
she comes, she be coming down road, she be coming down road, she be coming down road when she comes.
Yeah, trying to establish like Everest. Do you realize what goes on down there?
We already went over this.
I know.
Is this fucking Groundhog's Day? Is this a joke, right? Is this a
Okay,
setup? Are you
okay,
all
so-
in on it, right?
Okay, so
Y'all are in on
Everest-
this shit, aren't you? Darian,
Okay,
what the
so-
fuck
okay.
are you doing to
What?
me? Are we
I
Groundhog's
don't
Day?
do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Bill Murray, you here? You
Like
here?
Everest. Like Everest.
Everest,
Oh
am
my
I
God.
being punked right now?
Trying to make a point. Fuck.
Like, I mean, you're really bad at making
Well,
points.
make your fucking
Yeah,
point.
just
Fuck.
get to it. Get to
Okay,
it.
I'll do it. Okay,
Okay, I'll
Everest.
do it. I'll do it, you
Fucking
motherfucker.
idiot.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
Oh, where? Go.
Yeah.
5 words or
Okay.
less.
That's where the
Does
piss
that beard
comes
come
from.
standard?
Oh my God, I'm fucking trying you. Fucking retard. Fuck you.
That was good.
Everest, if you can shut the fuck.
Kieran.
Yeah,
Only
sure.
beards,
Okay.
it's
No, no.
You fucking
One
cunts.
sec. Kieran, you have the stage. Go ahead.
Okay, Everest. Okay,
Kieran.
do you really?
We have a guest backstage. Let me introduce
We bring
him.
in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Emmett, welcome to the show.
Mr. Rat Boy here to defend the leftist
Okay.
ideas.
Okay, Emmett.
Oh my
Emmett.
God, his new animation is. Oh my God.
It's
Okay,
horrible.
Emmett.
Welcome.
Yeah, Kieran.
Emmett. Oh my God, I'm
Yeah,
fucking.
Kieran.
I'm
You're
gonna give up.
welcome.
I'm gonna fucking leave. Fuck this shit. Okay, Emmett.
Yeah,
Do you
Kieran, we're
think-
listening.
Okay, let's say there is there is a point. Oh my God. Fuck you all. I'm trying to fucking talk. You keep fucking cutting me off.
Then
Fuck.
talk, cunt.
Oh, I'm
For
sorry.
fuck's sake, speak.
Are you all this sensitive down under?
Nah, brother, just him.
Oh,
There
okay.
he is.
Can I say what I want to say? Or
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
in your
Speak.
land.
We're waiting for it.
What's up,
Okay.
Kieran?
Okay, so there is. Oh my God, fuck. There is this location in a woman's body. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
We've been down this
It's
road
a.
already.
Oh my God, I'm trying to fucking speak, you fucking retards.
Give
I'll
him some
mute
time,
myself.
lads. Give him some time. Give him some time. Go ahead, Karen.
Okay. There's this region.
William says, "Shut the fuck up and spin that wheel."
You waited too long, Karen.
Gentlemen, who is a
Oh
better
my
artist, Nicki Minaj or Cardi B?
Kieran's vagina.
Let Karen talk first. Let him go first. He did get cheated out of that, and I'm actually trying to be fair. You need a hug, Karen.
Okay, boys. Oh, fuck me. Fuck!
Somebody get this guy a Vegemite sandwich.
What the fuck is going on with this dude?
Oh, make that two.
Eat peanut butter.
Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
William says, "Spin it again."
Oh my
Gentlemen,
God.
would you rather live in Middle Earth or Hogwarts?
Hogwarts.
Oh, that Hogwarts. I think Hogwarts.
Avada Kedavra. Yeah, I'll take it all day. Sorry, I meant.
Yeah, but you have Gandalf.
That's the thing, yeah.
Fuck Gandalf.
I think Middle Earth, yeah. Isn't he like, he's basically an angel, isn't he?
Well, think about it. Would you be happy if Gandalf comes to your door and says, "Hey, I got a little quest for you. All you have to do is take this package to Rivendell." Would you be
Yeah,
happy?
because he's going to help you. But he'll help
Would
you.
you be happy?
No,
You've got
If I can live
because
in Ralph
damn it, I got a
Banksy's
bunch of
Middle Earth.
fucking orcs chasing me. I don't want that. And what the fuck I'm going to defend myself? What artifacts is Gandalf going to give me to defend myself? Nothing. I'd rather go to fucking Hogwarts, learn fucking spells, and defend myself against a fucking evil wizard overlord. I'd rather go with that odds than fucking stupid ass pussy butt fucking Lord of the Rings.
But they both came out on a positive ending, didn't they? They both came out on a positive, yeah?
Hold on. But
But it was more so on Harry Potter, though. It was much more better on Harry Potter because everybody had families, kids, and shit. It was great. It was a perfect ending.
Quick question.
But yeah, but more family members died in Harry Potter.
All right, really quick question.
Yeah, really.
At Hogwarts, do trolls still count as one?
Yes.
I go to Hogwarts.
Based.
Would you be
I'm gonna
happy
go
if you
with,
get the letter? Like, do you can you imagine when you saw the first movie and you actually got a letter saying?
Well,
you go
listen,
to
I
Hogwarts? It's like,
got my letter, and my wife and I are actually currently playing Hogwarts. You know, I'm currently in my third year. I just learned Avada Kedavra. I mean, I did not learn Avada Kedavra, and I do not use it out in the open.
Well, I'm going to report you to the Ministry of Magic. Thanks for telling us. I got to report you now.
What ministry?
You're not supposed
What magic?
to. Dude, the Ministry of Magic, dude. You can't use Avada Kedavra, you fucking asshole. I mean, who was the fuck you did that on the first time? I realized, oh, shit.
I just use it to
I got to
blast
report you.
Megalith.
Oh,
Dude,
okay,
you're like a rabid dog. We need to put you down. You fucked up, bro.
I'll stick to Crucio. I'm sorry.
No, bullshit. You can't do that. You can't say that, oh, I'll take this university and like, oh, I got busted. I'm going to go to fucking Azkaban for the rest of my life. I'll go to fucking Midland. No, you can't do that. Fuck that. You're just going to go to Azkaban.
Fine,
Fuck
I'll
you.
just use Crucio.
Azkaban to you.
Use Crucio. It'll be fine. Everybody around me will just have to suffer.
There's too many rules with Harry
No.
Potter. Way too many rules. Like you just said, Mangoes. You can't do this.
Why?
you
Because
can't
it's
do
realistic?
that.
It's realistic to have rules. Is
Harry
that what
Potter-
you're saying?
Harry-
I don't
Harry
want to
Potter-
go here
Harry
because I
Potter's
got to abide
realistic.
by the rules.
Hang on, wait. Harry Potter's realistic.
Hey, question. I don't know who the last two people were in the last question.
Jay-Z and Kanye, is that what you're going?
No,
Sure, I
Nicki
remember.
Minaj and Cardi B.
Yeah, I don't.
yeah.
I don't know who those are.
They're just black
Well,
kids. Don't
thankfully,
worry
you
about it.
don't need to know who they are. Because we're
Okay.
talking
Yeah.
about Hogwarts. We're talking about Middle
Well,
Earth.
I was just letting you know I didn't know how to answer the first question.
I'm on this. I'm gonna go with Middle Earth.
Fucking
Gay.
fag.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm straight up Middle Earth.
See?
Yo, fucking gay, dude.
You guys are just a bunch of tree huggers.
Yeah, I'm with
No, I
Avarice
like
on
putting
this
rings
one.
on my finger.
Avarice, you're still going to go to Azkaban. I'm
That's
sorry.
the gayest
I'm with
shit
you,
I've
but you
ever
got to go to Azkaban.
Would you rather have a tree look after you and like help you on your way, or crash into a tree and that tree will try and kill you?
Yeah, the tree that tries to kill me. It builds hard.
Yeah,
that's better.
Yeah, it's way better. Building strong men. Haven't you ever seen
yeah,
duck,
I
dip,
really-
dive, duck, dodge, and dodge?
Don't they both have trees that try to kill people?
No, one are friendly, but I would also say that Quidditch is pretty based. So
All right, we should just spin more wheels.
spill the wheel.
Well, we are officially up to $10 on the spin bank with that one, Shantae. And again, shout out to Shantae for both $5 donations. So again, let me know if you want to spin Shantae. But again, like this whole thing with like Hogwarts, it's like
Of course, Shantae wants to spin.
you have magic.
better.
I get the magic aspect, but like you have that aspect with like the likes of Gandalf and then the other dude, Sauron and Saruman and all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they're
can't
like
fly
mythical
in that,
beasts.
Gandalf
You
is an
can't fly
angel.
in there.
He's a
Where's the
literal
fucking
angel.
broomsticks? Who gives a fuck?
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing.
Who gives a
Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin that fucking wheel, says Shantae. Talking about wizards and elves and shit. What's this? Bandcamp? Which is a better actor, Leonardo DiCaprio or
Sure.
Brad Pitt? John?
Leonardo
that's
DiCaprio.
tough.
Leonardo?
It's Leonardo.
Isn't it?
Leonardo.
Achilles, man.
Brad
Come
Pitt's
on,
really
Achilles.
good though.
Achilles.
Well, let me put it this way: in the movie, in one of his first movies, he acted like a retard, and
What's eating
the-
Gilbert Grape? Yeah, that's like my same argument.
the Academy
question.
the Academy denied him the Oscar because they thought he was actually
Yeah,
retarded.
So, do we go based off better by Oscar count?
No.
Oh.
No.
He didn't win because they thought he was retarded.
Then how do we measure better if not by Oscar count?
I think
how
even by
you-
Oscar count, he's better.
It's like the LeBron and Jordan argument.
I'm just wondering.
It's the same thing.
So, what scorecard ought we use that we currently use in today's society?
Okay,
I
I've
think
got it.
Oscars might be
Quotables from a movie. And what is more quotable than what is the first rule of Fight Club?
You don't talk about Fight Club now. Moving on.
Again, that's
So-
it.
And who was in that movie?
You're in my
Who's in
favor.
that movie?
You should just be.
Who's
You should have just stuck with the. You should have just stuck with the Oscars. That's my favor still. We're taking Brad Pitt, right?
No. So let me give you a perspective. So like when you got an actor, so let's take Denzel Washington for an example. He's a great actor, don't get me wrong. But if you notice a pattern, he plays the same character in different movies, serious, deadpan, he plays a very serious
hold
character.
On. Are
So-
you saying
so
are
when-
you saying that the guy from Fight Club is the same character as Achilles from Troy?
Completely.
No,
Maybe
what
if
I
you
am
let me
saying
fucking
is,
finish.
folks,
Oh.
we're gonna go on a group break. Everyone, pal, now is the perfect time to stretch the legs, grab a drink,
And I'm
and
gonna
grab
head
some
out.
popcorn.
So later, I'm gonna head out.
Everybody in
No.
chat, now is the perfect time to
later,
send those shackles.
Later, chat.
Let's get it going.
Not in the box.
Step right up. Spin the wheel. See what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
Massive shout out to Jack. Basically, he needs a back brace for Christmas with the amount of carrying he's doing for both of them. And with that, we hit the goal, which means we get ourselves a premium meme, and we already know what William wants. She'll be coming down the road.
When she comes, she be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road, she be coming down road, she be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she... It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'll be attached to the porn, right? The catch is this. When I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
If I was single, man. If I was single. But we're stuck on this topic, gentlemen. Leonardo DiCaprio or Brad Pitt. I would just like to remind you, like, in terms of aura, right? When we look at people's auras, Leo doesn't really tend to have as good as an aura that Brad Pitt does.
All right, so to answer discount Tony Hinchcliffe's answer earlier, like I was saying, like when you look at actors like Denzel Washington, who plays a serious role, he plays the same character all the time. But when you get like actors like Robin Williams, Cuba Gooding Jr., and also Leonardo DiCaprio, they all played a person, or even Billy Bob Thornton in Sling Blade. When you can play a person who's mentally handicapped like the way they do, and they sell it, and you feel like they're actually artard real quick. I mean, like that's really a good display of an acting ability. So on the metric of what you think is subjective at the very most, but we can make a compelling argument that Oscars are just basically bullshit. It's not exactly what you want to determine who's the greatest actor of all time. It's basically how well can they change the roles of their normal primary roles that they play in movies, and how well they can portray the character for you to believe that that's the person that they're portraying.
I'm here to
That's
tell you
basically
right
what
now.
I'm getting.
We don't care.
William don't care. He just wants to spin that wheel.
When's the last
Yeah, I
time
would
Leo
too.
Welcome
DiCaprio
back,
had a
Alpha.
movie?
That's a
4 or
good
5
point,
years
Jack.
Not a
ago.
long time.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, who's the best movie villain?
Joker, Dark Knight.
Thanos. I'll say
Was
Thanos.
Thanos really a villain though? Like you dig deep into Thanos. I don't.
That's
really think
exactly-
he's a villain. But that doesn't
I
make him a
agree.
villain, so it completely
Well,
discounts the fact that he's actually a villain.
Joker,
Well, in
Dark
pulp
Knight.
culture, people say he's a villain because when you say offing people, like a snap of the finger, people clutch their pearls. Oh my God, you're so evil! But if you pay attention to what he was saying, he actually has a point that without any balance, there's imbalance. I mean, that's a very true thing.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
that's why
say
I-
that he was wrong because he didn't get rid of the goat fuckers first. So I will say that he's not the best. The best would still be Joker.
specifically
You got a
from
compelling
the Dark
argument.
Knight, like just that Joker.
No, I mean, I have to give it to you. I mean, my vote's still Thanos, but you have a stronger argument than mine. I'm not going to be stupid about it.
So Emmett,
Fuckers
is
go
it
first. That's all I'll say.
Emmett, is it just like specifically from the Dark Knight? Like all the other Jokers, it's like
Nah,
whatever.
that for the movie, yeah. But we're talking about a movie, so I would say that Joker specifically is my favorite villain.
Why?
Because it shows like a very interesting chaotic evil character in the way that he presents himself. So
Do you
you
reckon
don't see
Yeah,
him
yeah,
as this kind of tragic evil that just wants to try to justify his actions. He's just evil because he finds it funny, pretty much.
Do you think that was brought on by Christopher Nolan digging deeper into like the actual, like the legitimate dark side of what Gotham actually really was at that time?
I would say it has to do with Nolan and his interpretation, but I also think it has to do a lot with Ledger. Ledger did an amazing job as a method actor on that specific character.
Yeah, I have to agree with Emmett on that one because Heath Ledger did allow a lot of flexibility of how good you can portray the villain in that movie because of his acting ability. I mean, he played it so well, it literally killed him.
Well, I'm more thinking
you-
like, so you think of like the however many, maybe 3 like series of Batman movies like before the Dark Knight
A
sort of
trilogy,
came around.
yeah.
They were like that. All of those were all very comedic. Like all of the villains, like Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, the Penguin,
Oh, the
like all of
90s.
those sort. Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm getting is like, was the Joker in specifically the Dark Knight a product of Heath Ledger, or was he a product of the fact that Nolan actually really wanted to dig deeper into what Gotham really was, and it wasn't comedic. It was a genuine shit show dystopia, and so that would influence how the villain would come about.
I think Nolan had a finger in it, but for example, I don't know if you remember the movie, but there's cam video of the Joker in the movie.
Yeah.
Those were done by Ledger on his own, and then he presented it to like the production, and they liked so much they made it part of the movie.
Okay,
I
that's
know which
interesting.
part you're
I didn't know
talking
that. Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he did it. He did them on his own as part of like his method acting. He was trying to figure out more of the character, make him even scarier in a sense.
Bring him up more alive, yeah.
Look, I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I've heard that like a lot of people just with this question go straight for specifically Heath Ledger, and I've always just like thought, was it always Heath, or was it because of like, you know, the actual interpretation of the whole series being so much like actually being real about what Gotham was and how it was, and like, because the comics really depict how dark and shit of a place it was to be, but the movies like pre like the Dark Knight trilogy really just made a mockery of kind of like what it really was supposed to be.
In the 90s, they were more used to the old Batman. So if you look at the old Batman, it was more of a kids for show, so of a kids show, and he had a lot more kind of comedic.
Well, they try to make the show. You're talking about the one in the 60s with Adam West, and they try to make it like a show, like a live action comedy. If you really look at the gags and shit, you know, like the Cup Owl and all that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's I think that's go on. Sorry.
In the 90s, there's a shift, especially with the TV series. If you look at TV series, they become way more dark. But you still have a lot of that like cultural baggage for what was his name? This director, the one that wrote Nightmare Before
Tim Burton.
Christmas, I forgot his name. Yeah, Tim Burton.
Tim
had
Burton.
a little bit more of the cultural
Michael
baggage.
Keaton. Yeah.
And he still goes with a little bit of that comedy idea and making it more dark, even to that time. And at this point in the 2010s, we are already starting to see like a full-on shift into these dark side of things. And it also happened to be before it was super cool to make every villain justified in everything he does. So he lives in that specific space where he can actually be evil. There's no justification. It's a very dark character. Yeah, I really, really like it.
Well, I wouldn't say every villain. I wouldn't say that they try to make every villain justified, because the only one villain that was justified in anything in terms of a moral proclivity was Mr. Freeze, because he only did what he did to save his wife. That was it.
Yeah.
Two-Face, he was just seeking out revenge because Batman he was the reason, you know, Harvey, you know, Two-Face, because he's one half got burned. Harley Quinn, really nothing much, because I don't know, man. It's just I don't see that.
It's just crazy. No, but I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the comics. I'm talking about the movies, like the movies in general. If you look at the movies now, they are trying to justify every evil character. So what you see is a lot of like pre-justification for whatever evil an evil character is doing. And
now I got a question. Oh, sorry, go on. I just want to ask this question. Yeah, I just want to ask this question, and I'm not trying to be funny or smart. It's actually pretty cool. Are we talking? So when you're talking about like the justification of these villains, are we talking about like them justifying their wrong, or are they just trying to bring out or they're trying to humanize them to where you can sympathize with their agony?
Yeah,
which aspect are we talking about?
I think that's what the Joker movie actually tried to do. Tried to humanize why he ended up the way he did, and it didn't really work too well.
I don't know. The Joker movie felt like it was a nuance for mental health more so than humanizing. Because nobody really gives a fuck about mental health, to be fair with you.
That's true.
They don't, but it also, if you can pull on a couple of heartstrings, you've pretty much won over a large part of your audience. And there's a large part of the audience that probably has some sort of mental health, and they watch the Joker struggle, they feel for him. But I never really, like both of those movies were just trash. I thought they were absolute crap and completely unnecessary.
The humanization of it tries to justify it, right? They're flawed individuals. They have their struggle. You have to try to figure out why they act this way. And in the reality of, for example, the Joker in that movie is that he's acting evil because he is evil, and the way that even the whole idea of what he's doing at the end is like, I'm gonna show you that humanity is evil like me. That's pretty much what he's trying to say. And it's a very like the moral of it in a sense is the humans have more to offer than just this evil idea. That's kind of where it ends up in the grand scheme of the narrative, because they didn't blow up pretty much. So that's what I see when I see this kind of context.
Fair enough, dude. Like that's a really honestly, like I almost swaying on your side because I like your argument. It's a really good, strong argument. I like, and I'm just going to say this. I'm not trying to eliminate what you're saying. I personally still will pick Thanos because because with Thanos he has more of a shock impact. Like you're talking about wiping off half the life forms in the universe. To a lot of normal people, that's in an extreme that they like the Charlie card extreme, like this, the Charlie card concept, but it's the most outrageous, fucked up extreme that people don't even want to conceptually think about. And I love a good old fashioned fuck you in the face mental mind fuck like that. I enjoy that so much, like it's like a big fuck you to people who wants to avoid the truth because it makes them feel uncomfortable.
I would prefer that if instead of making all of these things about trying to find balance and all of that, if they had just made the idea of, I just want to destroy half of the life forms of the earth because I want to see death again, that would have been like a better narrative idea for me to be, oh, this guy's insane.
I'm not going to disagree with that, but the reason...
All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh, shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William, and he says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel." But yeah, I think it's because he had spin the wheel twice in it that I didn't see the first one or some shit like that. But anyway, gentlemen, is Beyonce overrated or revolutionary?
Well, you all know my argument for this one. I've already had this argument with Mangoes before.
King Von is.
I said revolutionary. I originally said revolutionary, but I think you swayed me that, yeah, you do have a good solid point. I thought, but no, hearing your argument, yeah, I'm going to concede, like, I think you swayed my mind because I do largely agree with what you're saying in your argument,
Hit every guardrail off in the damn woods. I don't know what you're saying.
Wow. Sorry, not again.
Yeah.
Testing 1 2, check 1 2.
Oh, Crazy, give us something. Crazy, crazy, give us something. Overrated or revolutionary? 3, 2, 1, go.
Beyonce, acts like she's got some kind of muscle disease. She jerks like a crazy person when she's trying to dance.
Okay, but that's not answering the question.
She can't, spit out a song every once in a while. It's pretty good.
Answer the question.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Give me the choice. I'll give you an answer.
It's on the screen. Read it.
Damn it, I'm reading it. Barking at me.
Read it, you retard.
Who said that?
I'm sorry. I had to let that one fly.
You're crazy as hell. Oh, she's overrated.
Why?
There we go.
I just told you she jerks. I just don't find anything she does really impressive. I don't.
I don't know. I don't
Have
know.
you seen her do those dances? She's literally jerking.
Yeah.
All the pieces.
Shakira's way better at dancing.
Fuck Shakira. Fuck that bitch.
Oh.
Sorry, Edmund. I thought we was going to be friends.
They literally do the same thing.
Unfortunately, we can never be friends now.
Shakira does it much better.
You don't know Shakira, okay? Fuck that bitch, okay? Fuck that
No,
bitch.
dude, that's what a homosexual would say.
Speak Spanish and then you tell me that, okay? Get some
¿Cómo
Spanish
estás, pendejo?
lessons and then you tell me.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás, pendejo?
you guys are cracking me up this morning.
All right, so I already had, like I was saying before, I already had this chat with Mangoes like a couple of weeks ago, and this came up. And my argument was Beyonce was kind of one of those first black woman to move out of like the trio group sort of thing and become her own person, and in that sense became incredibly revolutionary for
Whitney
her
Houston.
own type of music. Whitney Houston? What?
Yeah, she was she liked drugs a lot, but that girl could sing.
What trio was she in?
I don't know about no trio. We've been in a lot of, three things, but
You
she
only
was
listen to half of my shit right now, crazy.
huh? I'm listening to you.
Huh?
I just don't hear you. What?
Huh?
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 I will say this. I will say this. Shakira has
Have you
one
not
of
seen
the
The Bodyguard?
best. Shakira has one of the best albums in Spanish. One of his first albums seems like legendary. Her songwriting is incredible. And I think it was done by her ex-boyfriend because now she can't write to save a fucking dog. Okay, so
Who was that?
fucking hate her.
Okay. So what about Rihanna? What do you think with Rihanna or Shakira? I just want to ask Evan on this one. I'm not going to engage. No, I mean, your opinion, Emmett. Rihanna or Shakira? Which one would you pick?
Don't make me call you a retard again.
I think. Oh dang! I think Shakira has a better album than Rihanna.
Nope.
Okay.
Completely wrong.
Yeah,
You're
the
completely
first-
1,000% wrong.
You don't know her first album. Okay, it's a legendary album.
I don't
It's in
know Spanish.
I
Yes,
understand.
you're correct.
I
I don't
understand.
understand
I
Spanish,
get it. Okay, I will say that Rihanna has some
If you
singles.
don't
that are
understand
better,
Spanish, you're
but-
racist by default.
I'll take that. Sure. I'm happy to say that I'm racist because I don't know Spanish. Next.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a W because knowing Spanish is gay anyway. So
Hola.
Jesus fucking Christ, damn it. What the fuck are you talking about?
it's gay.
It's gay. It's like those two dudes from South Park. It's gay. You're gay.
What is
Baby's a bugger.
what's okay, Emmett? Emmett? What is Shakira's best song? Like, hit me with a. In your opinion, Shakira's best song. It could be.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
We don't care about no Shakira.
Fair enough.
Como ese?
Como ese?
William is not my essay. I'm just kidding.
Gentlemen, now we're on to the real topics of the wheel.
We didn't get to
PlayStation.
finish this one, actually.
PlayStation.
I'm with you, Mangos. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Xbox is good next.
I'm with you.
Do not make me spurg out. It's PlayStation. Everybody agrees. Spin the wheel. Move on. Have a nice day.
PlayStation 2 count?
Well,
Yep,
we,
shut
we
the
do
fuck
need
up.
another $6 if we do want to spin the wheel for the spin bank. And to let everyone know
Just
as well,
understand-
next week is going to be the
Yeah.
mid-season special. It's a pay per spin special. William ain't going to be doing nothing. It's William's day off. You know what I'm saying? Let's give you a
William
little
has days
shout out
off?
for that.
Hey,
But
that's my
gentlemen,
favorite movie. Williams
of-
Stay Off.
think of Xbox. Like, think of Gears of War. Like,
No,
are
Red
we
Ring.
saying that Gears of War is dog shit? Like, is that what we're
No,
saying?
it's Red Ring. Red Ring. That's it. That kills it for you. Red Ring.
I like the Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I gotta go with this. Xbox. I like the
You guys are gay. You guys are,
pays,
you
man.
Xbox bros are gay as fuck.
Fuck you.
How many
Yeah, I
times
know
you get a
you
Red
want
Ring
to
on a
because you're fucking
PlayStation?
gay.
I have got so much. I wore my little weenie out. It's like a pencil now. I started out like a hot dog. So shut
Holy
up.
shit!
Okay,
clip that.
I put
clip that chat. Clip that.
Yeah,
I
I'll
I put the song in the back if anybody wants to listen.
Gay as fuck, bro.
see what these people do to me, Terry. They make me nervous. And you just sit there. You take. Go ahead. Fuck him up. Go ahead. Break his
You
back.
don't need to get nervous around me, sugar boo. I'll take care
No.
of you.
Open your mouth.
PlayStation
What
is
the-
better than Xbox. Just saying. Except for
Well,
Yeah.
not
Halo.
just that. Not
Why?
just that.
Except
I
for
mean, it
Halo.
wasn't even PlayStation is like popular worldwide. Like Xbox wasn't even in Japan when, like, it wasn't even popular in Japan whatsoever.
Yeah, and also too to consider
Because it's
that
American.
Xbox they passed their peak a long time ago. Like Xbox, I'll grant that Xbox peaked around when the 360 era, because what PlayStation did that really fucked them up in the markets was making the PlayStation 3 $650 fucking dollars, which they found out real quick that hey, that's how you lose a console war. And that's when they peaked. Halo 3, Gears of War. Yeah, I'll give you all that. But nowadays, they're just
doesn't
nothing
matter.
but more than a platform service.
Exactly.
That's
They
all they are.
literally.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay a subscription to use the machine, and then you gotta pay another subscription to use their network. I mean, like, are you
Yep.
fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you fucking
And
kidding me?
The fact that Xbox only exists so PlayStation don't take full control of the console market. It is a Googleable fact. That's it. They lose money on Xbox. They lose money.
Well, Xbox just exists so Microsoft can make more money.
Yeah, but they lose money on the console. Like the actual fact that it's like in the console market, they lose money, but they only do it just so PlayStation can't have total control of the console market. It's easily sourceable.
And you're forgetting one aspect about Xbox that like hardly anybody talks about: the exclusives. There used to be an exclusive, Gears of War, and again Halo, and they don't have that anymore. There's no more exclusive for Xbox, which made them really special. Why people rather get that over PlayStation, and they don't have that no more. Like Halo's going over 10 months from now. Halo is going to be on PlayStation. They already struck a deal, so like no more exclusives. And again, Xbox is way past their prime. They're done. I mean, like, they'll still stick around, but there's nothing special about them anymore.
Does anybody want to hear a compelling argument for Xbox?
Let's go, Jack. Give it to us.
Yeah, if you can. You can try.
So I think with if we go back, I think PlayStation got obviously the jump. They had a console first. So they had the people to come over and essentially go into their second console, which was the PlayStation 2. And obviously they did better with the PlayStation 2. And I think that it was better than the original Xbox, even though I think Xbox had some promising titles, as we discussed. Halo, Gears of War, Fable, and then we're shifting in the current thing. I think that the 360 was better than the PlayStation 3. I don't even think that's a kind of a contestable thing, even though that, the 360 did have the Red Ring of Death. I think it overall sold better and was received better. The problem was the shift happened in the Xbox One. They fucked the Xbox One up so bad that everybody went back to PlayStation. I think if they would have nailed that, there would have been a solid argument on either side for each console. But I think they fucked that up so bad that everybody goes and says, oh yeah, PlayStation. But, to the current point of where they are now, I think they kind of screwed the beginning of that up, but I think they've recovered kind of quite nicely on it. But the problem is that we've alluded to is that, when you get into the later half of it, and, as we said that, with kind of their current thing of the exclusive titles, I think that is a hit against them. But I do believe that they got the Game Pass is better than the PlayStation Network games. But I think they are being hurt. I think overall, if we're taking all the consoles in and everything that I've said about PlayStation and Xbox, I think overall PlayStation is better. But I do play on the Xbox, and I think to its credit, it holds up. It's just the problem is with the exclusives, as we said. But I think people sleep on it now because of the Xbox One. I think the Xbox One hurt them so bad, and I think if they would have kept that up, it would have been a real argument for either side, especially if they would have kept those exclusives and they wouldn't have fucked the Xbox One up.
So you are admitting that the PlayStation is a superior console.
Yeah. Overall, I agree with you, but I'm just saying I play on the Xbox.
No,
I
what
don't
Jack's
see a problem
saying
with it.
Is the 360 was better than the PlayStation 3?
No.
Well, hold on, because there's one thing that people don't remember. The PlayStation 3 had Blu-ray. The 360 didn't. So objectively, the PlayStation 3 had better graphics because of the default of Blu-ray by itself. That was like proto high definition before high definition came around. You know, the Blu-ray really changed the game, and that was the reason why the PlayStation was that expensive, and they found out that was a bad idea. Also, the OG Xbox was better, and the OG Xbox was way better than the PlayStation 2 because it had a hard drive where you can download music, and also the graphics were much better. You play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, when the fire's happening on PlayStation, they were all circles. On Xbox, they're actually flames. So there's a big difference between Xbox and PlayStation when they first came out.
That's just one thing. That's just graphics. We're just talking about graphics. I'm talking about the console as it is overall. And that does play into it, don't get me wrong. But if we're looking at games, especially if we're talking about PS2 versus Xbox, PS2 killed it. Massive library. Almost all the games were bangers. You know, even back on PlayStation, the original PlayStation, they nailed it. You know, they just nailed it more with the PlayStation 2. But the 360 versus PlayStation 3, I think 360 had the runaway with the games, just like PlayStation 2 had versus the Xbox.
Now, was that because of the marketing failure, or was it just better hardware? I mean, that's a legitimate question. Was it because of better hardware or marketing failure?
On PlayStation's end?
Yeah, yeah. Like the only reason, and I'm just asking this hypothetical because it actually does play a factor of how, like, the marketing of the PlayStation putting out $600, did that fucked PlayStation 3? Had it not been there, they would have performed better than the Xbox 360. What is your opinion on that? I mean, that's a really legitimate question I have.
Yeah, I think that probably did play into it, obviously. You know, marketing's a huge thing. But I think overall, I think the appeal of the Xbox, everything that carried over from their first, just like PlayStation's carried over from their first, I think people were excited to see what came, and they didn't let them down. Even the beginning titles of the Xbox 360 were amazing. And, I mean, honestly, like, what PlayStation 3 games were decent? The only thing that comes to mind, and I've never played it, was, like, Killzone. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like
BioShock,
you know what I mean?
Borderlands.
Yeah, but those were on Xbox as well. If we're going to use the arguments for the later one, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I look at when you talk about the 360 and the PS2, PS3 kind of era. I look at it kind of like a Toyota and like
a Cadillac?
an Audi or something, an Audi or something exotic. I look at the 360 at the time when it came out. It was like that was the exotic. Like, you're gonna pay a lot of money.
You're talking about the first one?
But the very first one that had those shocking issues with the red ring. It would just happen, and it would come out of nowhere, and you were done. You're not getting it fixed. It would cost you more than the console to get it fixed. In terms of like the PlayStation, you're looking at like that's the Toyota. It's like the one set price. It's reliable. You know what you're gonna get, and you could still get probably 15 years out of the thing. That's my whole argument is.
So do you want a hot take? Does anybody want a hot take? Obviously,
go for it.
All right. The PSP is better than the PS3.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I put a lot more time
was
in
great.
the PSP than anything.
Yeah.
And the
I don't
PSP
even think
made
the
a
PSP
comeback.
was all that good, but it's definitely better than the PS3.
Yeah, you know, I
That's
had
what I'm
one for a
saying.
short period, and I completely agree. Yeah, I got rid of it pretty quickly, but yeah, I'm with you.
We gotta agree
phenomenal.
that the PS3 was
Genuinely phenomenal.
the worst PlayStation console, like by far. Like, so we're
Objectively,
talking about the
because-
peak Xbox against the worst PlayStation 3. We all agree these things. So, like, why are we trying to argue for PS3? I just don't get it.
I think it was just a fail because of market, because it did had a better graphics system than the Xbox.
Yeah,
I'm
argue with
looking
that.
past the graphics. I'm thinking like you want something that you know is going to last, and objectively, The 360, my 360 did not last me. I went through 2 of them.
Well, I agree with you.
Both.
I think I went through 2 of them.
And it was like
at least went through one.
Yeah, exactly. I think everybody that had a 360 surely at least went through one. But then I
Almost
had,
everybody, but yeah.
but then I go to the PS3 and I only
the
ever
thing
had
is,
one of those.
As I remember, and obviously I'm here in the U.S., so I don't know about anybody else, but like I don't think it cost me to send. Like they paid for all that, and I got another one back in. So I don't really think it's like the only negative is that they took it away for a moment, and I got it back. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't think that's too terrible.
I don't really have a whole lot to say about the PlayStation 3 because I didn't own one around the time. I had a Xbox 360 arcade, Xbox 360 Pro. I had a whole collection.
Yeah, they had the arcade. Like Xbox 360 crushed it with the arcade.
Well, I didn't get a PlayStation 3 till like years later just to have a collection of PlayStation consoles, but I ended up selling them. But with the PlayStation 3, for the people who had them instead of Xbox, I've had people tell me that when the PlayStation 3 first came out, PlayStation had a lot of network problems compared to Xbox.
Yeah.
Early on. I would agree with that. Yeah, absolutely.
With the PlayStation 3, not the PlayStation 4. The PlayStation 3 had a lot of network errors.
Right, so when did the PlayStation 5 come out? Like this, I'm not derailing or anything, but like how long?
2024.
20. And when did the PS4 come out then? That would have been 20.
Ooh, that was that was way back.
It
feels like it's been forever.
Would it be 10 years?
It's at least a 10-year gap, I think.
I still
And don't forget-
I still have my PlayStation 4 and I'm still rocking that shit real hard. And it goes still hard. I can still play every game.
Okay, PS4.
What PlayStation had that Xbox didn't is that you could play movies on it. You can have DVDs. It was here's one thing. Another thing people forget: not only could play Blu-ray, not only had Blu-ray, but also it can play movies on it. So it's a DVD player and a console 2-in-1. Xbox 360 didn't do that. You have to put download a special media software for it to work that way.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't 360 have like something where you could use the music in certain games?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You could. Yep, 100%.
I just want to tell you.
Yeah.
I just want to tell you guys the dates. Okay, PlayStation 4 was released in April 2019, and PlayStation 5 was released in November 2023.
Okay. Yeah.
No, that's not right. Wait, what are you
looking at? Wikipedia.
Pretty close.
I think that's right. Yeah.
It'd be pretty close.
I'm
stop for a second. Are we saying that the PlayStation 4 came out? Are we saying the PlayStation 4? Oh, that's not my car. Are we saying the PlayStation 4 came out in 2019?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh, wait.
No, it's not.
No, it's not right.
No, the PlayStation 4 came out in 2011. The PlayStation 5 came out in 2020 during the pandemic.
2013. PS4 is 2013.
Okay, 2013. Yeah, it's not 2019. That I know for a fact.
Yeah, it's 2013.
I was 2 years off
PS5
versus
was
7 years off.
I was about to say, that'd be a lot of gaming development got put behind right there.
Yeah.
Whoa, so
Or how we got Red
PlayStation
Dead
4 is
2.
that fucking old? Holy shit. And
Yeah,
it's still rocking
motherfucker.
hard.
Hey, you gotta say that's pretty good for a PlayStation.
I sold my PS5, I made a profit on it and kept my PS4 and I've still got it. That's crazy.
You know what's wild is my Xbox One crapped out and I ended up getting a PlayStation 4. My Xbox 360 arcade never had the Red Ring of Death, still fucking runs.
Man, you got a good one. How did you do that? You got a good one. Because, man, so many people.
Taking it apart, cleaning it, never letting it get built up with dust, and also like if anything did go out in it, I would replace it with another Xbox that I had. But other than that, I've never had to replace any of the parts in it, and it still runs, functions.
Tender love.
Does it sound like a jet engine when it turns on?
No, actually, my PS4 sounds like a fucking jet engine taking off. It sounds like it's about to explode.
Bro. It goes hard. It wakes the whole fucking house up when I turn it on. It's fucking
The best thing I can say is that it needs a good old dust cleaning is probably what it needs.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
but the thing is, it never crashed.
folks, we're going to go on a little scheduled group break. So I'm going to put everyone in the back. Now is the perfect time to stretch the legs, go grab a drink, maybe grab some popcorn,
Don't put me
maybe
back.
some alcohol, depending on where your time zone is. This is Verbal Combat. So again, shout out to Easy. If you are not going to Verbal Combat on Fridays, I don't know what you're doing with your life, jamming. Like I said, get your ass to the VK.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leaning into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring
that
you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
It's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know, that's why you're sipping on two
I
different fucking
won.
spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over. Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Like, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
And the loser of the poll will lose his soul. But back to, like
My
I said,
favorite-
this
my
shit
favorite
can
thing
cause
about
World
the-
War III here, boys.
My favorite thing about the VK start out intro is right when Andrew's right there going off on Ben. Perfect.
That guy's a fucking asshole. Ben, not Andrew. Andrew's an asshole, but he has every reason to break to be. But Ben, that motherfucker is pretty goofy.
Yeah, I've seen him on different panels doing different debates, and it's kind of like, what the? Like, this motherfucker ain't got no fucking logic.
If I ever become on the panel when I see Ben throw, I am fucking grilling his ass. Like, fuck that guy. Like that guy's a piece of shit.
He'll leave the panel if you grill him too much.
I don't give a good because he should be shamed for what he did with his daughter, fucking that poor woman up. I can give some grace to Grace, but because the father fucked her up, that's obvious. And well, it's disgusting. Anyways, potato. It's Xbox and PlayStation, not Arcade Mangoes versus Ben the dickhead dipshit thrower. Anyways.
I just wanted to say that something that I didn't bring up with PlayStation as well, with the later stuff, is they've been having the people get into their systems. Like they've been hacked quite a few times in the past few years. So
yeah, but that has nothing to do with the hardware. I mean, like that's just cybersecurity outside of the scope of what's better, Xbox or PlayStation.
Yeah, but that affects the PlayStation user.
You're just making shit up because you hate PlayStation.
Yeah, but the same thing happened to Ubisoft.
I just said I agree with PlayStation.
the same thing.
Shit up.
but
I'm just being a shit, Nick. I actually agree with your argument. I'm just being the devil's advocate.
Yeah, I just feel like I gotta argue for Xbox because people shit on Xbox too often, man. It's not that bad of a console. Like, give it a chance. Like, it's really not that bad.
Oh shit.
Nah, look, I'm just pissy at Xbox because I lost two of them to a fucking stupid Red Ring, and you can't change my mind. You just can't. Two of them.
That's fair.
2 Red Ring. Crack the shits. Haven't had an issue
to be
with
fair,
the PlayStation since.
You would expect Xbox to have better security because it's Microsoft, and if Microsoft gets hacked, that's going to be really bad fucking day for America because a lot of our shit is linked to like you got
this guy says America like the rest of the world don't use Microsoft. Come on, dude.
Well, America is the fucking world.
There are other countries
America is the fucking world. You're just mad because your country wishes to be America. Just fucking
get PlayStation and get Xbox.
Oh, come now. Would you give me some water for that blonde?
Yeah, is Australia a continent or an island, brother?
Both. Both, motherfucker. Two things can be true at the same time. Look at Antarctica. It's like
how is it? How is it an island and a continent?
Because there's water surrounding it. Anything that's surrounded by water is considered an island. Antarctica and Australia are both, objectively. You're thinking like a small island like Hawaii or the archipelagos and the Aryan Sea up in Greece or over down there in southwest Pacific of the Pacific Ocean.
I'm more just surprised that you got the question right, honestly.
Okay.
I'm not a stupid American.
Disagree with you.
It wasn't even a trick question. I'm just glad you got it right.
I'm going to say, what do you call Japan if it's not an island?
What do you call Japan and not an island? That doesn't make any sense. That's a trap question.
No, I mean, like, because he was saying, I thought he was about to go against you by saying that Australia wasn't an island. I would say, then what the hell is Japan?
Oh, right. Oh, I want to shut up. But if I got it right though, he has to concede that America is the world.
Oh, I never conceded nothing.
All right, I'll move. We'll move forward. I had fun at that.
If Mexico went underwater and Canada went underwater, would that make America an island?
It will make America greater.
You make America greater.
What?
Now that.
Holy crap!
Shit! I think I heard something.
Because and here's the reason why, and I'll give you a quick explanation why. It's because there's no room for China or Russia to move in on our territory, and then we have to enforce the Monroe Doctrine.
What?
Monroe.
You don't know what the Monroe Doctrine is?
Did you say Monroe Doctrine?
Tango Mango.
Hello?
I'm here.
Hello.
I'm busy, Tucker. Leave me alone.
Addy.
No, I thought my communication, like you guys hear me, was all fucked up again.
No. You said Monroe Doctrine, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Yes. Okay. I thought I heard you say something different. I was like, well, yeah, no, you're right. You're correct. Yes.
Oh.
Crazy. Give us a take. I've heard nothing from you. PlayStation or Xbox
Did he
crazy?
just busted a nut?
All of my
What
damn
was that?
bills. I can't believe it. I'm watching my whole paycheck go down the drain. Never mind. I'm back. What was
Are
I
you
doing?
gambling right now? Crazy. Are you gambling?
What?
He just
Like,
sounded like he
I
just
almost
busted
took
a
all my
nut.
money.
Were you
I
doing
bet-
OnlyFans while doing this show? What the fuck are you doing?
Shut the fuck up, Mango Head.
Are you at the gas station running the machines?
Yeah.
He's absolutely running machines at the gas station. Ha ha! Caught him out.
Running around in the trash can behind the gas station looking for little.
Hey, those-
Never mind.
I'm not. Oh god, the crackhead casinos.
God, I was going to
Days
go.
of Beast slot
Really
machines.
bad about you. But I'm not going to do that.
Hey, I'm not
crazy.
the one
Give
who
us
just had a
crazy. Give us a
fucking
take.
orgasm on
PlayStation,
air.
Xbox. What is it?
Do what? I'm hearing shit from Mangoes and go ahead. I'm sorry.
PlayStation or Xbox? Crazy. I heard nothing from you. Which is it?
I said it was a PlayStation 2 count because I got one still wrapped in plastic. That's how much I played it. And I got a red Wii with all that crap. It's a new. I like
The Wii was actually full console.
Does that means Xbox? No.
God take me.
I think that's what he's arguing.
Yeah.
I play Xbox.
These are you for Xbox.
I use the flight simulator. I really like that. Now,
You got that Soldier Boy console.
PlayStation better.
What fat fuck
What
said
the
that?
fuck is going on? Who's making these absurd noises?
I don't know, but there's a lot of it. And it's coming. I think Terry's watching a damn movie or something.
It ain't
hear that?
me,
You hear
you
that?
dumb motherfuckers.
It's Mangoes, I think.
Terry, can I bring up my favorite subject?
Oh boy.
Depends on what it is, but
It's a hard
go
one.
ahead.
Terry knows what it is. The act of sex is an act of violence. Chew on that for a minute while I pay my bills.
Consensual violence, if we're going to go there.
No. The act of a man doing it to a woman looks like a violent act. What do you do
Well,
to
I
her?
mean, like-
After you spear her, you keep spearing and jabbing her until she just. That's the only violence I know they like.
Dude, well, the thing is that it's got to be consensual or else it's going to be. I'm not sure if I can.
I said it. A man and a wife, okay?
If it's not
So then-
consensual, then it's the yeah.
You're not
like,
getting it, man. Go ahead. What do you
what
do?
the fuck am I not getting?
What does sex look like? What happens?
Somebody taking what's being given.
Yeah, kind of. They're getting jabbed to death for a while.
The return of the
death.
primordial hole.
What are you
The
jabbing her
return of
with?
the primordial hole.
Holy crap! I know you people are smarter than this.
He's basically trying to say that the sex between a man and a
But I
woman, a
don't
man
know.
is
I'm
always
gonna go
taking
ahead
is
and-
always
Oh my
taking from a woman, and a woman is never taking from a man during
Now,
the
what are
sex.
you
That's
doing
what-
to the woman? You're taking a phallus and you're just smashing her every 2 seconds. And they love it. They seem to wiggle
God
and love
damn it. Yeah, I'm saying you return to the primordial hole. If you think about it.
So do you agree it's a violent act?
No. Do you like being punched
It's a
in the face?
consensual violent act. What do you know? I mean, like, what are you saying? Thunder kissing is violent? What the fuck are you saying?
Terry, help me.
What the fuck is Thunder Kissing?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't deserve to get help because he's going off
That's the one
topic.
part.
Why are you
Fuck that
getting
That's the
guy.
one part that
You're the
got
one who
Terry
said
out.
Thunder Kissing.
He's off topic. Who fucking cares?
I fucking paid
Xbox
him
and
not-
PlayStation.
Shut up, Mango. You bring up
What?
some
Oh,
weird
shut
shit.
up! Stop making sense, Mango Header.
So
I love you too, though. What do you want me to do? Stop making sense? You're going off topic. I'm just trying to be fair
I'm
here.
making perfect sense. You're not old enough to get it.
No, you're not making perfect sense because you're going against the fucking wheel.
I'm paying bills, you little shit. I'm not
Fuck,
paying
does
them.
that do anything?
Crazy.
You're
Crazy.
paying. What
Crazy.
the fuck are you talking
Shut
about?
up a minute. Yeah, go ahead.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
What you?
You have
what you-
kids?
Yes. I have one and I lost one.
Are you
I'm
serious?
sorry to hear
I had a
that.
heart attack. I lost my son.
I'm
He was
sorry
called
to hear
dude.
that.
That's all.
Danny,
I
Not-
can
not-
bring up his name now, not just break down in a nervous twitch.
Not gonna-
I'm sorry. Okay.
It's just the question follows it. The question follows like, so you say that the act of that. So are you saying that you abused your wife?
For what?
Ooh.
Well,
you said that the act of sex is abuse.
No, I didn't say abuse. I said nothing like that. I said it looks like violence. You're taking
it looks.
You're taking a phallus, and what are you doing?
No, I've misunderstood what you said then.
Okay. No, it's not abuse.
So, yeah, restate what you said because I think I've misunderstood what you said.
I'm saying if all right, you're a little kid, right? You walk in on mom and dad. I don't know if you ever did that. Dad's doing what he does to mom. It looks like he's trying to kill her and hurt her.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? That's what I'm talking about. The visual of it.
Yeah, I would say you're completely wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a conversation that you can have.
Do what?
That's a conversation you can have if they walk in on you.
No,
that's happened to every parent at every moment of their life.
Yeah. Okay, let's role play this. Okay, so
very well right now. Or something.
So like you walk in and Crazy's absolutely hawking some bitch out of it.
That's right. I'm on your mom.
And then he grabs a towel. He grabs a towel, so he's not naked. Okay, and then he sits down, and you're in the old armchair, like in the therapy session, all this kind of stuff. What is the conversation that happens?
That's not the time to have the conversation.
Yeah,
what does this have to do with Xbox and PlayStation?
Well, because PlayStation fucks Xbox. So, like...
That is mahogany.
Is that how we get Nintendo?
Close. If you want to go there.
I don't want to talk about Nintendo. Let's not talk about
Nintendo. I agree with Jack.
Nintendo 69.
Let's not talk about fucking Nintendo, please.
What's wrong with
Nintendo? Black guy on Mars.
There's everything's wrong with Nintendo. Let's not fucking...
Hold up.
Damn.
There is a massive argument for Nintendo. Nintendo 64?
I've got a couple of them.
It was good. I had it. It was good. I had it.
Well, everything after the initial age of Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, everything after that, like all the way up to the Wii, even the Wii wasn't that bad, but all after that, like
the GameCube was really good.
The Wii U killed it.
Oh yeah, no, the GameCube was good. That still falls in the category of before the Wii, but I'm saying like everything after the Wii
is severely underrated.
Money grab.
Well, no, the Wii actually had the Wii made you more interactive and people weren't interested in it, but the console in general was still pretty solid. The GameCube was underrated.
One sec. The Wii was a psyop. The Nintendo Wii was a psyop.
Okay.
Think about it. Half the games was you just jerking off an invisible cock, and then we wonder why all the kids are growing up LGBT.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I just ruined at least 50% of the kids' childhoods with that one.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you're right.
If you got a phallus-shaped object in your hand, yeah.
You what?
And not just that, it had like a one nut attachment for it called a nunchuck.
No, it had like a guitar, and you push the fucking buttons and make noise, and then drive your dad crazy. That's what you do with it. Dad takes the guitar, puts it in a ceiling fan, and shit's broken, and everybody's mad, and I throw it away. It's in the garage. It's in the garage. It hit the ceiling fan and got fucked up.
To be honest, the only game I even played on the Wii U is the game you get with it, the sports games and whatnot. So I just played bowling all the time. Yeah, that's all I played was bowling.
And you just keep throwing that ball behind you all the time. And you couldn't time it properly. It's like,
that's probably the most played Wii game of all time.
Honestly, the thing I enjoyed the most with the Wii was the little Wii steering wheel for Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah.
No, I sucked at it. It was terrible.
Oh, yeah, because the steering wheel made it better.
I never played
as shit as it sounds, and I don't know, like, if you guys, like, have kids and shit, but I've got right into fucking Roblox now, and you guys can make the whole fucking pedo argument about fucking Roblox, but if you sit down and hang out with your kids for an hour and play Roblox, that shit is fucking fun. There's like a million fucking games on Roblox. It's wild.
Oh, yeah, it's more than just just one
we're
game.
going to see him
Roblox,
on an episode of Chris Hansen again. You know, like, okay, cool, dude. We're going to see you on TV Sunday. Chris Hansen's going to be the host of that show.
So I have a crazy question.
Okay, you made that weird.
I'm gonna break it down in threes. So which game is better out of these three? All right. Which game is better, Fortnite, Minecraft, or Roblox?
I don't play any of those, and they're all gay.
I would originally have said Fortnite because it came out sort of like when I was in my 20s, sort of thing. But now I would absolutely say Roblox. Like, my kids are around like 10 to 7, so they don't even touch Fortnite. They're just purely Roblox.
I was about to say,
I've only just gotten into it, and it is the amount of like variety in Roblox is ridiculous, and it's free. All of it's free. Like, obviously there's like pay to play shit, but if you just look past all of the pay to play, the variety in Roblox is ridiculous.
So I got a question. Which console is best for those games?
No, just kidding.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it within prompt terms here.
I mean, I'm not lying.
Yeah, no.
But...
So the kids play it on their iPads, and I play it on my PlayStation, on my PS4. Still rocking the PS4. Can play Roblox. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Can't do that on an Xbox.
Yeah, I don't want to play Roblox. I'm gonna go with Minecraft. I think Minecraft is the better one out of those three.
I think Minecraft actually has a bigger player base though, because most people who play Minecraft play Fortnite and Roblox. So I think
exactly that's what I'm saying. It's all three.
I think objective, like if you have an objective, like Minecraft actually has there is like an objective to Minecraft. Like you can actually finish Minecraft. Whereas with like Roblox and Fortnite sort of thing, like you can't actually finish those games. So I think if you want to play a game that has like a definitive objective, absolutely, Minecraft would be your choice for sure.
I'm just thinking of the amount of hours that you can put in Minecraft, like the stuff that I've seen people build, and then the stuff that they did with the servers. I really think helped that, and they kept working on it for a little bit, and I just think it's a very solid game. All
You'll
around.
like the new game they made, Hyrule.
Never heard of it.
It's the new game that the people that developed Minecraft made. It's becoming really popular right now.
What game has been out longer, Minecraft or Fortnite?
I think it's Minecraft, maybe.
I want to say Minecraft.
I think Minecraft as well. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no, Minecraft.
Because I think it originally started off it was purely just like a computer-based game.
You want to hear something funny? Okay, no.
Dante shitting all over you. He says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Come on, the question.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with Shantae shitting on me.
Gentlemen, what TV show needs to return?
As soon as you said that, I could hear her laughing.
Yeah. Taking a
right
dog
on my face, Shantae.
TV show. I gotta think on that for a second. I'll answer
Extra
that.
diarrhea, please.
Give us more Scrubs.
Ooh, that's a good answer. Yeah, Scrubs.
It's gotta be a TV show.
Rocco
Scrubs is already coming back.
It could be an anime because technically an anime is a TV show. So I'm trying to think.
They're already rebooting Scrubs, by the way.
Look, I want to say
who said that, and repeat what you just said. Did you just say Scrubs is coming back?
Yeah, it's going to be on Hulu. They're rebooting it. It'll be up in about a month.
Yeah, I did see that
I don't get Hulu where I live, bruh.
Oh, dang.
Get a VPN. Smart ass.
Pay for my VPN, jerk.
Well, you're shit out of luck, Johnny. Fuck, ain't you then?
Do it, Terry.
They got some pretty cheap VPNs for like $1.99 or something that's affordable.
Do you know what your $1.99 is worth in Australia?
Oh yeah, it's probably like an arm and a leg for you.
A beer?
Yeah, exactly. It's half a mortgage,
like a
dude. Yeah, exactly. Like a house. Exactly, Teriak.
Bob upon down in the water for the $5 says it's called a man and a woman's peak expression of their love for each other, not just rubbing one out. Just saying.
Yeah,
Thank you
that's
very kindly for the $5. We're now up to $8 in the spin bank, folks. So if you don't like this one, you only need $2 to spin the wheel. Yeah,
I would love to see Rocco's Modern Life to come back because that cartoon was fucking hilarious.
Fuck, that's
proto SpongeBob. All those, like the creators were made. They were there before SpongeBob. Spunky!
Since you said that, I'm gonna say
Billy underrated.
Since you said that, I'm gonna say Billy and
hilarious. Like the innuendos and the adult jokes. It was not a kid's cartoon. It was an adult cartoon disguised as a kid cartoon. My parents fucking loved that show, and it was just so fucking great. And here's one thing: a lot of people like. What I love about it is so fucked up because you had a desperate house frog, Beverly Bighead, always trying to fuck Rocco, and then you got Dr. Hutchinson, which is that creepy cat lady doctor. She marries a turtle, but yet she cheats. There's like she cheats on with Heifer, or like they're in an open relationship and they had a three-way and she got pregnant with a steer because one of her kids looks like Heifer. So like there's something going on there a lot of people don't fucking talk about. But it's just a fucking masterpiece. I love that show. I love it for it to come back. They did actually have a 1.5 hour special. Joe Murray, please, for the love of God, give me 5 more seasons and I'll be fucking happy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. In the same vein, Ren and Stimpy as well. Like, if you want to go down that sort of track, like Ren and Stimpy.
I can't. I never got into Ren and Stimpy. I'm sorry. I tried to. So backstory. My mom ground me anytime she saw me watching it because she hated that show. I tried to watch it when I was an adult, and I just couldn't get into it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like it's like to me, it's like Family Guy that did not make any sense. It was just grotesque, edgy, and disgusting. You know.
And just real quick as well.
That's my preference.
Just want to announce as well,
Sorry.
gentlemen, we hit the daily goal. Shout out to you, absolute legends. And also, we have $10 in the spin bank, and we hit the YouTube goal as well. So we have we've got a premium meme. So let me know which premium meme to use. We got a spin in the bank as well. Let me know when to use that. And like I said, we hit the daily goal as well. Absolutely.
W chat.
Well, Are You Crazy is super fucking old, so I want to know what TV show he wants to come back.
The Smurfs.
Bit of wisdom.
The Smurfs. Scooby-Doo, Huckleberry Hound, Yogi Bear. You old fuck.
I'll just until he goes with it. I'm just gonna say I thought of a few for animes that I'd like to see. Yu Yu Hakusho would be a good one.
Yeah, good one.
Hunter x Hunter would if that gets continued, that'd be nice to have. And then which it got announced, but Dragon Ball Super. So,
yeah.
Wait, what? Dragon Ball Super?
Yeah, it's continuing.
Are they doing the granola arc?
That'll probably be after the.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants to spin that wheel, baby. We still have another in the spin bank as well. Don't worry.
I just blew his mind.
It is what it is. Pop versus rock. Which genre has better music?
Rock.
Okay. So let me.
You're
let me
the
just,
antidote that
clarify.
gets me. I'm like a brother that gets me.
It's
What does
pop
pop
music
mean?
for a reason. Yeah, thank you, Tara. Like it's pop. It's popular. What is pop? Like it just makes logical sense that pop is objectively better.
I strongly
Like
disagree.
objectively, I'm with you as well. Like I get what you were saying. I'm making the same argument, Tara. Like yeah.
Exactly. And
Yes,
for those
yes,
who don't know what the argument is, here's more from the Black Preacher.
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
It's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy.
That's right. Go ahead.
President Biden joining in on the conversation.
We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know.
We didn't know what a woman is. A woman is your mama.
You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife is a woman? They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. And African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it.
That's what the black church used to be. These niggas done went woke over here. Gender and sex are synonymous, always have been. But they say this new gender identity. But then they conflate gender identity with gender. They say your genitals don't determine your sex, your gender. So why are you chopping your dick off? If this determines you're a woman, why are you chopping your cock off? Just call it a vagina. You're calling yourself a woman.
Shout out to you. That's one of the premium memes. Well, yeah, Shantae's saying we're objectively gay.
Wow. Okay. Can you prove that, Shantae?
Well,
Yeah, because you picked Pop.
Yeah, because we picked Pop, apparently.
It's just objectively true. Like, what is pop? Pop is popular. Popular means.
But pop
Google
really
it.
wouldn't be pop without rock, though, because it has a lot of things that allude to rock.
Yeah, but
And
the
how
key
would
thing
that
here is
rock
that
become
when we look-
known?
because when we look at the word better, like how are we judging better? And then it's like, okay, we have to go to society, and we go to society, then what's popular in society is going to be pop.
Well, I mean, okay, well, think about it like what has rock inspired and what has pop inspired? Rock inspired pop, heavy metal, alternative.
Who inspired
what was the other
any music ever?
Well, I mean, yeah, every type of music.
A popular
branch stems from
artist?
another. What does a popular artist have anything to do with pop in general? We're talking about the music genre.
Being a popular artist would mean you're a pop artist.
What?
So, wait, I'm confused. So you're saying if you're a heavy metal artist and you're popular, you're a pop artist? Is that what you're saying? Is that your logic?
Yeah, that's what I was,
Yes.
I was trying to figure that out.
That is your
Yes,
logic. So
and-
it's not a genre.
No.
So pop
Give me a
is not
sec,
genre.
but let me.
Yeah, this
let me,
wouldn't be a genre.
Let me expand on it. But like, yeah, I would say yes, and then I would say like, give me like a rock artist that you could just name off the top of your head.
Metallica.
My favorite. Metallica could be a band, but for my favorite rock artist would be Jimi Hendrix.
Do you think? Okay. So Jimi Hendrix. Do you think he was ever popular?
Yeah, extremely.
Yeah, he was popular.
You can even ask people to this day that you wouldn't even
probably
think
like
would listen to.
Pop. He'd be a
I think
pop
we would have
artist.
to. What we would have to say for popular, like what crosses that threshold then, if we're to delineate about that, you know?
Well, I mean, you could go there. That's the thing. You could go down so many roads. You could go like albums sold. You could go country, nationwide known. Like that's the thing. That's where it starts becoming a little subjective. But like in terms
I think the
of
whole thing is subjective.
I don't know. When I think of pop music, I think of something that pops off, like Michael Jackson style of music. It's just something that just pops off. Like that's the way that I get from pop music. Not it's popular. Like that's pretty much every type of music. I mean, like Muddy Waters was popular, but he wasn't a pop artist.
Yeah, I just think if you looked at the definition of pop, it wouldn't come out how you guys are talking.
I hear pop. Pop means popular. What's popular?
Now I can see
is
how
just
you're
the
explaining
type
it.
of music.
I can see how you're explaining it the way that you're explaining it, but I'm seeing it in the way as the genre of music.
Yeah, because that's the prompt. The genre.
Like the type,
the popularity.
Because by your logic, you're saying pop existed before pop.
Yeah, anything that was popular, yeah, it'd be the first.
So if it's popular and well known by more, that would make it better. If it's because you've got more of a demographic to listen to it.
I guess if that's true, then everyone who knows Beethoven would know that that's probably pretty damn popular. But I wouldn't cut. I don't know. I see what you're trying to explain your logic for what pop and popular, but I still see it as the music genre, so I see it completely different.
Well, yeah, it's in the prompt, the genre. Like, this isn't just like what's more popular.
A pop
No,
song
it
is
is
generally defined
what's
by
better.
its mainstream appeal, designed for wide consumption via radio and streaming, typically featuring a catchy melodic hook and a 3 to 5 minute duration. So it's like basic. The whole like pop is like popular. Like, that's what the whole genre is. So it's like, by definition, you can have rock songs that are pop, but you can't have pop songs that are rock. Or there's
I've never been on a pop station, like a radio station, and heard any rock track. Never have I ever.
Like Nickelback would be considered pop.
It would be a pop rock. Is basically what it would be. Pop rock,
which is what I've kind of been trying to get. Okay, yep.
But I'm still. That's what I'm still trying to say. Like, without pop, wouldn't be without.
So what is rock
like,
then? I don't know. Like,
well, what is rock? Rock would be if you rock, like genuine rock would
be what?
No,
what would it be?
Creedence Clearwater.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was looking for like
at the time, mate. So again, now that's where you get into like the nuance of it. So at the time, probably pop.
I'm just saying,
Probably.
like, if we're taking like something like what you just said, didn't they have songs that got very popular? So technically, they would be pop.
Yeah, at the time.
But that's what I'm saying. What can you define as rock? Like, what is that? Like,
a heavy beat, maybe. Like in the.
But it could be
easiest
popular.
term. So then maybe everything is just pop music.
Pop, yeah. So what's the question then? You know what I mean?
So then
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Pop music is better. Is pretty much the answer that I'm getting to.
But that'd be like answering for itself. Like we can't say rock because it'd all be pop.
Well,
like unless you're just going with something that was just made, like you, then you could say it was rock. But who would argue for that? Like there'd be no one.
I think you said rock, so that would be for you to prove that rock would be better than pop.
But if rock is nothing but pop.
Well, that,
you know
if you concede that it's the same or whatever, then
I'm not conceding that because I don't view it that way. I'm trying to get what you're thinking. What like what the definition you gave for pop.
The definition
if it's
of
all
pop
just
would be
the same.
popular. Like that's what it's short for, popular music.
I know that. I understand that. I'm just saying we can't seem to define what rock is without saying that it could be pop. So what's the difference? You know?
Well, I mean, I've given my proprietary definition. Now, if you have a different one, we can go with it.
You just said a band. You didn't say anything more than a band. But they got popular. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. If I also try to think about like what's more popular, like for rock and then pop music, like you see more Elvis impersonators than you see Michael Jackson impersonators.
Well, because everyone was saying that like rock came and then rock influenced pop music, but apparently rock music is a form of popular music that evolved from rock and roll and pop music during the mid and late 1960s. Harsher and often self-consciously more serious than its predecessors.
So by that definition, then everything would be pop. That's what I'm saying. There's no question here. Then.
This
question doesn't even exist. Like
the question exists if you're really good at delineating between.
I just invented this rock song. Look, is that? That's objectively better than popular music. Like, how do you argue that?
No. Rock. No. This is misconflation. The OG king of pop. He was a rock star. In the 50s was Elvis Presley. The 60s, it was the Beatles. 70s, it was Led Zeppelin. 80s, You had like Eddie
Rolling
Van
Stones.
Halen, Prince, and all those Rolling Stones. Yeah, you have all those guys. Rock is like a rock band. Pop is more of like a solo type of career. Rock, you have a band that actually is orchestrating themselves to make music together. That's what makes rock special. They go on like a band.
So
each
boy bands
That's
are
a
rock.
great.
Then.
That's a great argument. That's great.
Yeah.
Well, I
So-
wasn't finished, Terry.
Because boy bands are not rock.
Well, that's an assertion that you're going off of a half-baked sentence that I didn't get to finish. So that's the problem. Like I was getting
No,
into.
I think your argument was pretty much like bands equals rock, solo equals.
Well, I wasn't
pop. Is that
done
kind
yet.
of where you
I
were getting
wasn't
to?
done yet.
But is that
Well, I was
kind of what you were
getting
getting to?
Well, I was getting like the instruments because like what Teriyaki is saying, like that's a boy band. They don't have instruments, guitars, bass, keyboards, or anything else.
Yeah,
in a
so
rock band,
yeah.
you actually have different instruments working together as one. But the most important part is in a rock band, you need the drum. The drum is the kicker.
Is the
They set
band.
the tempo. They set
Is
the
the
pace.
actual
Yeah,
band itself.
exactly.
Yeah. So band
Without it, you
equals
can't really have a
rock.
you can't have a band. And,
So,
and it's also tempo, like 4x4. Sometimes it goes a little higher. Now it'd be like punk rock, but like in the 50s, you had whiskey rock. In the 50s, it was whiskey rock and Elvis Presley. In the 60s, it was psychedelic psychedelic rock. In the 70s, it was progressive rock. In the 80s, it was a different type of rock. In the 90s, it even proliferated even more, with rock, and evolved throughout time. Now, the argument that it was popular, therefore it was part of pop music. Yes and no. Fundamentally, it's not pop music, but the reason why it's pop or considered to be pop is because the mass population accepted it into that genre because everybody liked it. Like Metallica, for an example, Def Leppard, even to an extent, Ozzy Osbourne is considered pop, even though he's not like a traditional pop artist like Prince, Madonna, and Michael Jackson. So you got to really be careful of how you're conflating two genres into one. Fundamentally, rock is rock. It gets popular. It does not necessarily mean that it's pop in the traditional sense. Pop is a word for marketing purposes to distinguish a genre within a specific criteria of music. That's the difference. You're fucking up my genre. I just explained it.
My head hurt after that one. So
you kept saying rock is rock. You kept saying rock is rock, but we don't know.
I just explained it.
Well, I think you kind of made my argument for me with what you were saying.
You explained it was saying
honestly.
rock is rock. Like we
No, I didn't. You're just not paying
of-
attention.
Yeah,
Well, then just give
I
the
just
definition
explained it to
again. What
you.
is rock?
Mangoes,
You
I think you
fucking
kind of made my
told us
argument for me whilst you were saying it.
Mhm.
So you were saying that
Get you all out of the damn picture. Oh my god.
crazy.
Oh, shit, I just
So you're-
realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it.
His name is William, and he says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel."
I was enjoying
Thanks,
that
William.
one.
Safe by the wheel.
Yeah, say by the wheel, Mangoes.
Well, you guys didn't want to fucking listen,
Not
so that's your
fast.
fault.
Not so fast, gentlemen. Is Taylor
Uh-oh.
Swift
Mangoes.
the Shakespeare of her generation?
Taylor Swift needs to go under a rock and leave everybody the fuck alone. I'm sorry.
No,
I know you love Taylor.
she is not the modern day Shakespeare.
What's Shakespeare
Only
known for?
13-year-old girls think that.
What is no, hang on. What is Shakespeare known for? Like
Revolutionizing the English language.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care about no Taylor Swift.
Oh, that was a good one. There's an argument for that one. I'm annoyed.
Gentlemen, would you rather be in Gryffindor or Slytherin?
Slytherin.
Which one's got Gandalf?
Oh, you would go with Gandalf
Neither.
gay?
Yeah, neither.
Shut
That's
up.
what it is.
Real fuck,
Yeah, I was gonna
great
say
fucking
neither really
opinion.
well.
Oh, that's my buddy right there.
My buddy, my buddy.
My buddy, my chewy boy.
Oh,
William coming in again.
Okay. All right.
All right, we'll spin the wheel.
Yo, you got hitting the pussy with a train.
This next prompt though.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
could start World
Here
War
we go.
III.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, the age-old question: Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander? Which one did you pick?
Squirtle squad.
Gay.
Squirtle squad.
I get the Squirtle. I get the Squirtle. And I've got my own argument. On Tariak, I already know what you're going to say. That I can't beat the first fucking... I can't beat Brock. Get it. Valid argument, but it's always Bulbasaur. Always.
What?
Yeah, Leech Seed.
What?
Leech,
That is
Leech Seed.
blasphemous.
It's not. It's not. Have you actually...
You can understand.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
You can understand this shit. I don't know nothing about this shit.
Speak English, crazy. English works.
I'm too old to fucking
on this
speak
panel.
English,
on this
motherfucker.
panel,
He's blind.
English.
I just talked to what's this?
Hey. Taco. What? That's what I heard. I heard 3 A's and a taco. Crazy. What are you talking about, bro?
Crazy is crazy. I'm tired. Patel, I just talked to a Dr. Patel. You know any doctors named Patel? Can you
Patel?
Patel. Patel.
Is his first name Naveed? Don't talk to
No. He's talking about this guy.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in a most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Embrace the process.
Because y'all was saying, what's your old ass crazy one?
So annoying. So annoying.
Speaking of which, because your name is crazy, like, do you date crazy girls on purpose?
Yes, I used to. I've been married a long time.
Welcome to my wife.
Oh,
not on purpose, but it seems to turn out that way.
The best girls are crazy girls.
Oh, I don't know about
you
that.
You never get bored, ever.
My life
I don't think I'd get bored either way.
Chaos, and I wouldn't change it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't attempt to change my life.
Oh, I'm not gonna change it regardless. But
I hear you, big man. You get it.
Yep.
You need the yin yang. It's the yin yang. It works. It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
I couldn't date someone that was exactly like me. That's subjective. Is what it is.
Would you want to date you? I wouldn't want to date you.
Oh, fuck no.
I would tell me to go to hell. That's what I would do.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
What? A crazy woman kicked him up? What the? Who you talking about?
Get your ass on panel, bruh. Stop eating your sausages. Breakfast and shit.
Teriak.
Vanna, what the fuck you talking about? A crazy woman. Wait a minute.
Teriak, answer the question. Answer the question, please.
Do I date crazy girls on purpose? Nah, bro. Like I said, like I can sense the majority of things. Why don't they think? Because it usually ends up like this.
It's fine. Most of the guys I've been interested in are shorter than me anyway, so no worries.
Damn, I cannot get rid of this bitch.
Can't
get rid of him.
Wait. But the chaos, yeah? The chaos. You love the chaos, don't you?
Oh, no, I love the chaos, but because this is basically what happened.
I just had a question. Does Glenn and the girl with the big eyes have a thing going on or something? Or what's going on here?
Lads, women should be seen, not heard. I end up saying something like that, and then a frying pan gets thrown in my direction. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I can't be walking around with like frying pans going through the kitchen and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
so
I
you
get
don't
what
love the
Crazy's
chaos.
saying.
You don't like the chaos. You don't actually like the chaos. The chaos is a facade.
I like the chaos. I like the chaos.
Do you? How can you like the chaos without the frying pan?
Not to get a frying pan to the head. Yeah.
How can you like the chaos without the frying pan? There is no chaos without the frying pan.
No. The frying pan, like that is chaotic. Don't get me wrong, but it's like when the frying pan hits you, that's not chaotic. That's painful.
Oh, you can move. You can move out of the way of the frying pan.
No, because like chaos is unpredictable. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
So be unpredictable.
No, but a frying pan hitting you in the head, that is predictable. I mean, that's painful.
So be unpredictable to the predictable frying pan that's going to hit you in the face.
We're putting so much into this question for no reason.
Hey, this is Wheel of Madness. We're supposed to get the much meat out of these bones as we possibly can here. You know what I'm saying? So like in terms of like the crazy
honestly,
aspect.
You don't want to truly get the meat out of this question.
Terry, I'm sorry if I'm digging too deep. Like I'm sorry. I'll ease off.
You're good.
That's I didn't mean nothing by it.
This is what Wheel of Madness is all about.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, because like I look at you like I think you're like a couple years younger than me. I don't think you have a partner. I don't think you have kids. But I listen to the things you say, and you're like, yes, I love the chaos. But then this question is essentially about the chaos, and you're like, well, no, I don't want the chaos. So like, I don't get where you say you want the chaos and you love the chaos. But then
so like
because you're looking at the top of your palm. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
The question is, do you date crazy girls on purpose? No. It's like I said, I don't seek it out. It just happens. I mean.
Yeah.
Because like if you're seeking out the chaos, because think about it, if you're to seek out the chaos, then it's not unpredictable.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about it that way. Yeah.
So you're the okay. Hang on. So you saying that you're the chaos?
Yes, and I like your whole thing about the balancer and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that you're the chaos, and you want someone to not be the chaos to come into your life?
No, I'm saying I don't like deliberately seek out to get chaos. You know what I mean? Because I already know that I'm chaotic. See what I'm saying?
So then you're agreeing that you are the chaos. Yeah, okay. So to just say, yes, I am the chaos.
No, you think it goes both ways, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And speaking about chaos, William saying, chat, let's hit another super chat call. Let's get another premium meme. Let's get some shekels out there. Let's go on a Forrest Griff break.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness! Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the wheel of
We're back because Jack, my man with the €5, not dollars, €5 says, explain Ko-Fi or PayPal for the folks that don't know. You know what I mean. A little LOL at the end as well. Appreciate you, Jack. And folks, those who don't know, you get 50% more when you use PayPal or Ko-Fi. Why? Right? Because if you're to donate $10 through YouTube, right, we only get 7. Okay? If you donate those same $10 through PayPal or Ko-Fi, we get the full 10 or next to near the full 10. I think there's like a 2% service charge or something like that. Right? So if you don't want YouTube to get 30% of your money, use the PayPal or Ko-Fi. You have 50% more, folks. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, gentlemen, sorry, we're back to discussion. We're talking about crazy girls, crazy bitches.
Yep.
Teriak, I
Has
just want
any-
to hold you to the
Yes.
Teriak. Yaki. I just want to hold you to the fire here, man.
Mm-hmm.
You say you are about the chaos.
Yes.
But the chaos, from what I'm understanding, can only come from you. So you want to be the chaos. If it, like in this hypothetical with your hypothetical partner, you want to only be the chaos, correct?
Not necessarily, but typically, yeah.
So then it's not actually chaos, it's controlled chaos.
Well, that'll still be chaos, but chaos itself is unpredictable, correct?
Yes, but
so
but
to try and
if
predict,
you're not
but to try and
giving
predict
up,
who I'd end up with,
yeah,
that wouldn't be
yes,
chaos.
but if you're not giving up the chaos, then it's still like controlled chaos to an extent.
Can you control
What do you mean?
chaos?
But wait, what do you mean give up the chaos?
Okay,
it's like
so
the key thing with chaos is it's unpredictable. It's like
correct.
madness is
So
the same word. It's like it's unpredictable.
you in your relationship with this hypothetical person, this person does everything that whatever it is that you say, all of this, all of that, but you also are the chaos at the same time because you, as you've said, you are the chaos.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So at that point, well, if you won't allow and you won't, I'll read the question. Date a crazy girl on purpose. So you will not date a crazy girl on purpose. Therefore, you're controlling whatever chaos is involved in that relationship. So you are controlling the chaos. So it's not actually chaos,
No.
it's controlled chaos.
No, because like again, like chaos itself, like if you're like to go for definition, it's like unpredictable. Like that's another word you can use. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And when you
absolutely.
look
But how can it be unpredictable if
Yeah.
you don't let the other person be unpredictable?
Yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. If I was to date a crazy girl on purpose, that would be predictable.
How would that be predictable? How would you know that the person you're walking into is
like
crazy?
you're saying, you're the chaos dude. You're the dude with the madness show. Like,
Yes,
let me give you
are.
another example, right?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Like,
yeah.
A lot of people say, oh, like the madness. It always has to be like people like shouting and like screaming over each other, and it's just like mental, all this kind of shit. It's like, no, like the whole Wheel of Madness. For example, like 2 weeks ago, right? No one showed up to the show, and I done the show solo, right? And you say, well, that's not really madness. Like, no, that is madness. The fact that you're expecting shit to be all loud and crazy and all this kind of shit, that's the expectation. That means that you can predict it. Then you have the solo show, and it's like, oh shit, this is also madness. You know what I mean? Goes both ways.
Both are madness. Yeah.
Yes.
So you
it would be equally crazy for, let's say, me to settle down with a bitch that's not crazy at all, because it'd be unpredictable.
Lana, you hit it on the nail on the head.
What was that?
Vanta.
Oh wait, one sec. Where's Vanta?
I don't know where we went.
What?
One that shows a life of order. Wait, what comment are you saying?
one that chose a life of order.
Is that the comment you're saying, crazy?
No, it was a little pop-up out of chat. You put it over there. It was from Fanta. Great. You know, there's my dog. Thank you for that.
That's so confused.
If you think you're confused, I'm extremely confused.
You're the one that
Yeah, I'm scratching my head too.
I
don't remember what it says now. You got me. Oh, Teriyaki.
Oh no, is it this one? A crazy woman kicked us out of heaven?
No, I seen that. Nothing. I'm trying to remember her name. What was her name?
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from like theological stuff.
Yep. I can't remember her name. It was Evil Bitch or something. Snake coming out of her head.
Oh, Medusa?
Ah, Medusa.
Yep. I believe that was it. My memory's slick, but I can only remember back 35 years. Verbatim. You fuckers, I watched the damn moon landing.
Well, I think this is a
You just don't know
perfect
what you
time.
missed.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
And us here at the Wheel of Madness show have put our trust in Tylenol. Thank you very much, Tylenol, for being this show's unofficial sponsor. Go ahead, Crazy.
I sent you that clip of that whatever it was about the Tylenol murders in Chicago.
I don't think I got it.
I don't think you even looked at it, did you?
No, you didn't. Wait, you didn't send me a link on Discord.
I didn't?
Nope.
Well, I'm
No, sir.
Slack and Teriyaki. I'm going to get you the murder things.
My
right
man.
now. Yeah. I'll look it up for you.
What I
Don't
was
worry
saying though, I'm a piggyback off something crazy here. So you said about the moon landing, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
Do you think it was fake?
Well, it had to be. A lot of it. It had to be.
People like to fight against it. You know?
What's his face? You know, he was talking to him like in real time. The president. That didn't happen.
Yeah. I've tried to bring this up with people, but they still.
Well, you
still
can't
fight.
We didn't have anything that strong. I think it's teraflops you need to do that, but we didn't have everything then. We don't have everything now. Well, I don't know about now. There's so many satellites up there.
Yeah.
And there's
It's probably
stacked
possible
layers.
now, but
It probably is, but back then, no, that didn't happen. And all the Polaroid pictures, they probably got wasted coming out of the, what is it, Van Nuys, what's that belt color?
well, I'm just confused on how they live streamed. Didn't they partially live stream on the?
They said they did. That's what I'm saying. The news, what they did, they put a big screen up there in the control center, command center, they run a live show on that one television. All the news people had to come in and aim the camera at that damn projection TV. Do you know that? And they made it look like that what's his face that's supposed to film those and created them. I think it was about 50-50.
Oh, Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, I think it was about 50-50. What you saw.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy how like I kind of like we'll bring that up and it just kind of gets brushed to the side because people don't want to think that we could have been lied to from a long time ago.
Yeah, I know where, man. I know. They had to be. I was watching it like I had a black and white TV. I was probably one of my first memories because I had an earache. I had an earache.
I reckon crazy. I reckon one of your first memories would have been like the wheel moving.
No, what happened?
The invention of it, like
You
something
shut
like
the fuck up. I'll tell you what happened. See, God was
Sorry,
making
man.
everything. He had the light switch over. He said, "Throw the light switch." I did.
I didn't mean that.
It's good.
Hey,
I'm
this
sorry.
motherfucker's so old, he hadn't listened to your book.
Rat face or
You
whatever you
speaking
damn
from a fucking sewer? What?
Mangoes. It sounds like you're speaking from a womb.
What am I wrong? Is that what he's saying? I don't know what it means. But
I don't know. I couldn't hear him.
I can't even concentrate on getting the title word.
Can you hear me
What do
better
you think
now?
happened on the moon landing?
A little bit better, yeah.
Okay.
Are you taking a shit?
Leave him alone.
Why you guys keep thinking that way?
It would have to be the
sweat on my
fourth
earbuds,
shit of the
okay?
night.
Whatever
Four
room
shits
you're
in
in,
5
acoustics.
hours, Mangoes. You got problems with your digestive system, bro.
Yeah, he said a minute ago, got duties to do. And he's gone and it comes back in another garbage can.
I am so glad you're thinking about me taking this shit. I'm flattered.
Mangoes, I never think about you. Only when I
you
hear
do.
you.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
You go on these fucking rolls, man. You could talk so damn fast and you'll go, take a deep breath, start all over again.
I'm so flattered you pay attention to me. You do think about me.
Look,
flattered.
Look, you talk so damn much, you can't be ignored. Holy shit. Okay,
Only for your welfare, Mangoes. Only for your welfare.
I was quiet
still needs
for
to
an
answer this
hour
question,
and you're
too.
bitching about me talking too much.
Well, damn, you're echoing out the walls or tile or something. I don't know what you're doing. It ain't.
He's getting better.
He's headed out down the hall wiping his ass. Got toilet paper dragging behind him. Dumbass.
Only you. Yeah, well, I can't help it. I can't help it.
Oh, never mind. I still hear it. No.
Yeah. Oh, but do you sing when you get your last turn out? Like, whoa! I bet you do.
So I guess he hasn't. Have you answered this question, Mangoes?
No,
He's mad.
Teriak refuses to answer it. He just keeps equivocating on it.
No, I'm not mad. You on there talking
I did
shit
answer. I've
from
answered it
trying to
multiple
fix my
times.
fucking communication.
You have my feet to the fire and everything.
Nah, you didn't answer it, Teriak. You didn't.
That's why old people
totally
get all
did.
stuff in a fucking
Nah, he didn't.
I think
Go
I'm
back
the
and
only
listen
one on
to
the
it.
panel who did answer it, actually.
I did.
Go back and listen. He didn't answer it.
Okay, one sec. Jack, what was my answer, Jack?
What was your answer? Like word for word? Or
Yeah, no. Was it in the positive or was it in the negative?
Oh, you don't date crazy girls, yeah, on purpose.
Yeah.
My
He
man.
says he doesn't.
My fault.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Because you bring up the chaos, and he loves the chaos, but he doesn't want to date the chaos.
On purpose.
I got a link.
Because apparently it's about controlled chaos. So it's not really chaos.
He still
if it's
dates
controlled.
crazy girls. It's just
No, he
not
doesn't.
on purpose.
No, he doesn't.
Chaos-
He
It's just
controls
not
the
on
chaos.
purpose.
If he
chaos
controls
is
the chaos,
predictable,
it's not
then
chaos.
it's not predictable.
What's going on? Oh,
Do you
my brain's
understand?
scrambled. I'm seeing ghosts.
Do I need to explain?
Stop thinking about me taking your shit. You might actually get your brain all together.
I'm taking
You
a
know,
shit.
weak heart, motherfuckers. Oh no, I'm back.
Yeah. So don't worry, bro. We got it. Here.
So in your image, how big was the shit I took there, crazy?
The property of a complex system whose behavior is so unpredictable as to appear random owing to great sensitivity to small changes in conditions. So the key word here is unpredictable.
Yes, so Teriak
So if you could predict
unpredictable.
chaos, it's not chaos.
Teriak is unpredictable, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What
We
do you
can-
got?
like, and Teriak agrees that with that definition, yeah?
So Teriak,
That's what I've been saying. It's unpredictable.
Well, hold on, Teriak.
Like, is this mic on? Hello? Can you see me? Test.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, hold on, Teriak. But if you're saying
I
that
think we
a
need to look up
chaos
crazy.
is unpredictable, then wouldn't it still be chaos if you're still expecting unpredictable? I cannot fucking speak. Oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, we know that.
I give up, man. For some reason, my jaw is slow as molasses. Is not
What
good.
Mango said makes full sense.
It's chaos. Okay, that was chaos.
It makes sense. No, it makes sense.
So I think we need to also look up like crazy.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that okay, crazy chaos. If chaos is being unpredictable, but yet you're with somebody that you know it's chaos and that's going to be unpredictable, is that still chaos? Knowing that's going to be chaos.
Don't put me in a basket with chaos. Crazy.
Yeah.
And chaos.
So what you're saying, it's going to be predictable by being unpredictable.
Well, you already know it's unpredictable.
That's still chaos. Like if you can predict it still being chaos of the unpredictable nature of chaos, would that still be considered chaos?
You know, that's what I'm trying to point out. Like what you're saying is, it's predictably unpredictable.
No, but I'm asking you though.
But could you predict that? Like that's the whole point. How can you predict unpredictable chaos? Like that's the point.
Predict something. Well, that's the thing I'm trying to hash out though. If you did just spin the wheel, now you mother.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic the fuck out of here.
Yeah, fair enough, William.
Crazy, very foolish, senseless, or strange.
We got a lot of meat out of that bone. I got to admit that. But gentlemen,
I wanted more.
Is feeling jealous normal or weak?
Normal.
Weak.
I put that link in the normal chat for you. You can copy it and paste it for the Tynomers.
It's normal and subhuman if you don't feel jealousy.
I'm not jealous of a single person on this planet.
Well, no, because here's the thing that it's normal because it's feeling. It's a part of an emotion. What makes
Jack, do you have feelings?
What would make it weak is that if you don't know how to control that emotion.
So then it's normal.
If you have feelings and hide them, you're normal.
But you could have a feeling that's weak. Do you think anger is weak?
No,
if you hide it well.
No, it's just a matter of how you can control yourself, though.
Oh, you got to control yourself.
Absolutely. How you conduct your feelings.
What's your contention with my stance,
how you have the feeling? Yeah, no. How you conduct the feeling versus how you express the feeling. It's two completely different things.
But it's relevant, right?
No. How is it?
Some of it's
because it's a feeling, just like jealousy.
Watching a bunch of retards trying to fuck a doorknob out there.
You can
Shout out to Bob for the Big Ten says, it is the path of least resistance and the top 3 oldest stories in the book. It is not a man's proclivity, yet vastly a female's proclivity via nature of things. Shout out to Bob. Thank you very kindly for the $10. I think we only need one more super chat for premium memes, so let's get her done, Chad. But yeah, gentlemen, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying though that with jealousy, how I view it is something that I don't really attribute a lot to. I do see it as a feeling, but I regulate in a way that I don't feel it at all. It's still there. Don't get me wrong. You know, I agree with that side of things, but I never get jealous of people. Never been jealous of a single person.
Jack,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
Shit. Never mind. I thought I broke the thing again. He says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Damn it.
Careful,
Yeah, go ahead,
William.
There we go.
Fuck you, William.
Careful, William. You might break the panelist.
Because we were talking about control there for a second ago. Should your partner control your social media account?
No. Why?
I knew I had one.
Wait, let me think of a devil as
I think
Well, the
men
question
should
is,
control
what's
women.
the purpose of it?
Just kidding.
What would be the purpose of this person controlling your social media account?
Then you've nothing to worry about. No one's sliding into the DMs.
Oh, so it's a trust factor.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a trust thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so if we're going on the context of, I just want to make sure no one's sliding your DMs, you're not doing anything sneaky, if that's what, then why would you be in a relationship in the first place?
There you go. That's the first smart thing.
If you got that baggage where you're clinging on to the possibility of them befoulowing you, then why would you even engage in entirely being with somebody? That means that
One sec. Here's the easy rebuttal. Why would you need a social media account if I'm the only thing you need?
was literally the question I was going to ask, man.
Well, that's a pathological
Great minds, Hugh. Great minds.
manipulation tactic. No, that's a
so it's a narcissistic manipulation tactic when I do it, but when you do it, like that's like normal.
Yeah. Well, then you're asserting that I want to control your social media profile without you controlling my social media profile. That's not a double standard. That's an objective truth that if somebody wants to control my social media profile because they're worried about X thing, then that means that they have unhandled baggage that they need to go sort out themselves before they carry it to a next relationship.
But if you have a social media account, by definition, you want to be seen, you want to be heard by other people. That's not me, so.
Well, that's what you would just delete it. That's what you say.
You just delete it.
That's not effective truth, though, because what you explain is how you prefer your preference of how you use that social media account. Everybody's different, and that's not even, there's a fundamental ethos with relationships, trust and honesty. And if you can't maintain to keep that intact with the person you're with, then you don't deserve to be in a relationship. You shouldn't be in a relationship. It's not recommended. It's like a schizophrenia person doing recreational drugs. You just don't recommend doing that because you know that there's an X factor that's going to prevent them from understanding what's going on under the consumption of that drug substance. Love is kind of, it changes you, or the pursuits of love kind of changes you, blinds you to a point. That's why you got to be very careful negotiating your emotions with that.
There is a Billy Madison scene that comes to my head right now.
My mama says. Is that it?
No, definitely not that one. But there is another one, and Mangoes. I don't know what you just said then. I genuinely don't know what you said. Can you say it again?
What I'm saying is
and
that
shorten it because I think my mom also took Tylenol.
No, like
really
I said, the key point here is, right, why the fuck? Because again, there's a difference between men and women, right? You having your social media is not that big of a big issue and all stuff in the relationship, but when you know that she's getting 10,000 messages a day and all this kind of bollocks, why would she want that? If to your point, Mango, one sec. To your point. Because she clearly wants a relationship as well. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a two-way street, no?
Yeah, but you're assuming that I'll be with a person like that. I wouldn't.
No. Engage with the hypothetical. We're saying two abstract people are together, and this is the current situation they find themselves in. The same way that you said, no, this is like controlling behavior and narcissistic, etc., etc. I'm just painting the light of saying, it's like, well, why are you in the social media in the first place?
But I'm giving you like years of research of how people respond to these kind of things, and it's actually proven that if you're like engaging, it's like not really a hypothetical. This is actually a real world situation that happens all the time, especially with younger kids that are getting into a relationship. And again, and also not only that, it doesn't show like mental stability, but also mental maturity. It's not ideal to be with somebody who has that mindset. Oh, we're together. I need to look at your social media so I can keep you in check or keep an eye on you. That's not how a relationship goes, or at least a healthy one.
But do you see the issue, Mangoes, where it's like when I gave you the pushback, you were like, oh, well, I just wouldn't be with a woman that would be on social media and doing all this kind of stuff, which is kind of like to the bare bones, the point where it's like, this is something genuinely that guys are going to have to consider, where it's like, I'm literally going to have to micromanage her social media account now because she can't even trust herself. You know what I mean?
So let me try to steel man your argument on your pushback with me. You're saying that it's normal to be with somebody who wants to control your social media account?
No. What I'm saying is, when you look at the current dynamic of relationships, there's like so much potential and so much things can go wrong just from social media being in a relationship, that there is valid arguments out there where it's not just simply a narcissistic boyfriend or whatever. It's literally like the question would it can flip both ways, where it's like, why do you care so much about how people care about me? Is still the same question you can ask like either her or him. depending on the relationship. Like, why do you care what other people think about you? Am I not good enough? You know what I mean?
Well, the issue is that okay, so and this and let me. I'm trying to answer it, but I'm confused because I'm confused. Like I'm not understanding. Is this something that you would say this is your preference that you let your partner go into your social media account?
No, what I'm saying is in the abstract principle, like even we could match both energies. So it's like both people are narcissistic and they're both controlling. Would you not say it's a valid solution that they just both give each other the social media accounts?
Well, that's a false hypothetical because because you're saying giving, you're not saying controlling.
Well, give control to each other.
The prompt is saying that the prompt is should your partner control your social media, and that's a prerequisite for the relationship to work. And I say no. This is extremely related and relevant to the prompt.
Yeah, but like that's where it goes back to your answer where I gave it back to you and you said, well, I wouldn't date someone who would be like highly, like who care that much about social media and all this kind of stuff. So then it's like,
yeah, because go on, sorry.
Because if you're in that mindset where I don't want to be with someone who's like obsessed with social media or whatever, the only solution then in that to make that relationship work would be for someone to control the social media then.
You think, okay, all right. So ask me a question again.
Yeah, so like basically in your dynamic, you're saying I wouldn't date the girl with the social media. Whereas like the other dude is saying, no, I'm willing to date her. It's just I have to control the social media. So like in a way, the dude that's willing to control the social media is being less picky than you.
Right.
Like I would even
so the argument is basically that I'm being controlling because I wouldn't let this person control my social media account. That's what the argument is.
No, that there's people who need to be controlled. Like there's some women that like they literally cannot put their phone down. So in some relationships, it's like they have to take over and either delete the account full stop, or that like they basically control the phones or whatever.
So you're saying that in this instance, it's an unhealthy habit. You're admitting that that's an unhealthy habit, correct? And they need like the monetization to help reduce that unhealthy habit, correct?
It wouldn't even have to be the monetization.
Think of social media in general.
The acceptance.
The acceptance of controlling somebody's account, social media account, because they can't handle it.
I would just say
it sounds like honestly, I want to say it sounds like the argument of that they can't handle the responsibility, therefore someone else should control the responsibility. That's what it sounds like on my end.
Yeah, so like for example, it's even very difficult to describe the difference. But like for example, there is no way that like a young dude is getting hit up by a millionaire or a billionaire chick saying, "Yo, come through onto the yacht this weekend. I'll pay for your flights, all that kind of shit." You know what I mean? Whereas that is for like a lot of these young women, like that is a potentiality. You know what I mean? So in terms of like when you're looking now for like what would be your future wife or your partner or whatever, it's like that's something that's going to quote unquote slide into her DMs. Yeah. And like you saying that like I wouldn't even date a girl that has social media, already you're saying that you're being extremely picky to what's currently on the marketplace.
You just straw man my position. No, I didn't say that I wouldn't date a girl that had a social media account. I wouldn't date a girl who would want to control my social media account. Maybe I'll move the drink that you maybe misunderstood my proposition, but that's not what I'm referring.
Okay, then let me clarify. So like a girl that's obsessed with social media, you don't think that the partner should control the social media usage?
No. because you shouldn't. Because well, this is like when it comes to relationships, it basically ultimately down boils to preferences, right? Like if you prefer a girl to absorb half her social life on a social media account, eventually what's going to happen is that the guy who's trying to mitigate that, to trying to sway her away from that lifestyle, you're running a chance that that person is never going to adjust or change to the dynamics of the relationship to keep it intact. And that's the antithesis of my argument is you shouldn't control your partner's social media account is because of the fact that there's nothing organic about that. That's like saying that should you control your partner from going out on girl nights, you know? And if she wants to, then you know that you can't really do anything about it because she's going to do whatever she wants to, whether you like it or not. And that's why it's important to find somebody that's compatible, that's going to work with you on that instead of against you if you say no to them. And this right here in the case, controlling social media account, would be an outright no. Not a lot of people have that virtue to understand that, first off, in relationships.
Well, unfortunately, we have reached the end of the show. Like I said, I would like to continue the back and forth, but we got Wheel of Madness tomorrow as well. Like I said, we got more dating topics, more pop culture topics, more politics, philosophies, all this kind of stuff. We have 2 premium memes though before we go, and we got Vanta as well with the £5 coming in. I won't tolerate my lady to have nonsensical social media apps like Instagram or Snapchat, etc., because I don't have them. You'll have to compromise with me. And I think even like Shantae was saying, it's like if they're saying that the control, I'll just delete the accounts. Fuck it. Like I'm not even gonna do that whole thing. But like I said, folks, we have reached end the show, so it's like let's wrap it up. Some final thoughts, and also let me know what the other premium meme. We're going to be doing the Dr. Disrespect one, and we're going to be doing another the premium as well. Let me know in chat. But let's round out here. Crazy,
yo.
Let me know any nuggets of wisdom, and you want to give a shout out to any big events coming up or like that.
In your studio chat, I put that link there, like I went and hunted like a hound dog. Yeah,
yep, I have it here.
I'm going to start doing some interviews one-on-one. No gotchas yet. Just you, me, and some questions. Maybe if you want to panel after. Depends.
About time.
Sounds spicy.
I think Abe's going to do it. And nice. JS and that kind of stuff. I'm trying.
Yeah, throw my name down as well, Crazy. Anytime you want.
I would love to. You little leprechaun.
Wow, man.
I won't be facetious. Anything. I've got a little thing in my brain that I want to ask. See what's up with you.
Yeah, 100%.
See why people should like you. I don't know what people's going to like about you, but we'll figure it out.
100%, bro.
I might be that little bit smart ass. I don't know.
Yeah, but sounds spicy.
Yeah, I like it. I've been thinking about it for a couple of months. And you, sir? What? I know what you're doing. You're playing that fucking torture song.
Yeah, no. We're doing the closing thoughts, final any nuggets of wisdom and stuff before we head away.
I think you just went crazy up again for the 8th time for the stream.
No, I hate that song. You don't understand. You want to sell the music off of it and just keep the video. You want to sell the rights to that, just the music. I want that music gone. Just personal,
we'll tinker with it. It's supposed to be closing thoughts, not roast of Teriak, okay?
I'll bet Rockhead's up here. I'll be
roast Teriak. Crazy, give him hell.
I will. I do all the time. They yell at me and tell me it's fucking stupid. I mean, what? I don't want to be his daddy. I don't know if I want to be his friend either. He's a kinky little boy.
Please be patient. My mom took time.
I'll put you the story over there. You should read it.
Yeah, 100%. I have the link open up now. Chicago Tylenol murders. Going to be, looks like an interesting read, not going to lie.
Yeah. Chicago, 1982.
Wow,
Hannity and Combs got it. Anyway, I don't know. Do you know who they are?
No, but like I said, I'll be looking into it.
What's that, Boston? Anyways, yeah, I'll close out. I mean, I'll get my closing thoughts. That was a great mental exercise at the end. I was really, trying to exercise my mind and, engaging and pushing myself, I really enjoyed Terry X's banter. I love this platform that he has. I get to spur, get some steam off of me. Nuggets of wisdom, when it comes to relationships, it boils down to two individuals trying to find a way to meet in the middle to coexist to share resources and also have security. Communication is always important with understanding and trust. And if you can't have that in a relationship, then you're going to always be disappointed at the end of the day. Find someone that you like and then go from there. Anyways, y'all have a great night. I'll go ahead and hop off and stuff. I'll see you guys next time and take care.
Pleasure having you up, bro. Jack, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom, any debates coming up around like that?
I'm trying to get the JS, me and JS debate on the Vegeta vs Goku thing. So I'm trying to get that ball rolling as a nice little soft intro into dating. Obviously, this has kind of helped being up here, and I did go on Verbal Combat once, so I plan on going there more as well. So
let's go.
Obviously find me here. I'm here most of the time. And then on Easy's channel as well. Like I said, hopefully getting that debate set up and the more Verbal Combat. So that's pretty much it.
100%. Appreciate you as always, Jack. And Hugh, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom, man, you want to shout out? Or even just roast me, I guess?
Nah, I won't roast you. Mangoes, you got problems, but you're all right. Jack, hope you do that debate with JS, because there's objectively only one argument, and I agree with your argument. I tried to film some shit the other day, but my phone died. It was some wild shit that happened on Australia Day. I told JS about it a couple of weeks ago. It is what it is. Teriak, you're a good man. Big dicks in your ass are bad for your health. Peace out.
Sounds good. Sounds perfect. Thanks for dropping by, Hugh. And folks, we smashed the goal today. Absolute legends. Every single one of you. And again, hopefully you enjoyed the show. Thanks to everybody for coming up on panel as well. We have 2 premium memes to get down to. So first of all, William's favorite. She'll be coming down the road.
Down road when she comes. She be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road. She be coming down road. She be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she comes. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'd be attached to the porn, right? The catch is this: when I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
Yeah, that's if I was single, man. But we're going to be raiding into Vintage. So make sure you give him a like and a sub. I think he's trying to get to 1K subs by the end of the year. Go help him out. Get the watch hours up and all this kind of stuff. Because, we talked about Andrew. Talked about Joey. But folks, let's talk about me.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED, 1080p, 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch, and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
God damn, is Twitch lucky. Folks, this was a damn good show.
That was a damn good show. For more damn good shows, click the video over there or the link in the description box. Oh, you getting pumped up. Don't forget to red pill the morons in the comment section below. This is all BS. It's all a bunch of lies for votes. Yeah.